What's up with you? What's up with you? Back at it. What's up? What's up with you? Where we at? You got to get into a little of this game today. You're going to back up off Trump. The war still is out there. It's going to be a minute. It's a total compromise. Trump's already given in. He's lost. But, we're going to talk about this, though, man. Living in your fears, right? Situation happened. Family member lost, passed away. Hey, where's it? Man, hold up. Hold up for a minute. Here we go, man. No. Had a family member. Look, shout out to the chat, man. Pull on up. We finna get into it. Had a family member pass away. He was an individual who lived in his fears. He didn't achieve the things he could have. When we cleaned out his belongings and we went into the garage, he was a writer. Looked at his laptop. He had a lot of stuff on his laptop, man. He had started a book. He had started on a book and he didn't finish it, but it had about 5 chapters. Very interesting book. He had poems, um, and he never showed that side of himself. We knew he had a lot of potential. We knew he was capable of great things. He just never showed it because he was afraid. He just was afraid, man. Um, there was some recipes from uh, the family passed down. He had kept up with them. He had written them. He had put them out. It was um, all of the requirements to get like certain foods. I remember eating those foods as a kid. And it's hard to make them. You had to know exactly what to do. He had wrote that down. It was just an unfulfilled. I ain't gonna go that far, but it was pretty. Well, no, we'll go there. It was an unfulfilled life. It was a guy who has all this potential, but had made so many mistakes, or he lived in his fears, and he would rather he self sabotaged. He would rather live in his fear than just go fail. And that's a mistake a lot of men make. You have to fail as part of life. You have to live. You can't live in your fears, and you can't let society take from you, rip from you the things that you need are necessary to be successful. You just can't do it. And when you live in your fears, you do it. You self sabotage. It becomes irrelevant. It's not even a question of failure or success. You failed because you live in your fears. You're so afraid. When we talk about rejection, right? Getting rejected, I don't care. Nuclear rejection, respectable rejection, or she just throws a drink in your face or whatever. That's assault. But you have to be willing to fail, and you have to be willing because we live in a society where people can do it, you have to be willing to be mocked or made fun of in the process. You got cannot be afraid of failure. That's just the way things are. Now, society, especially black men, society coaches black men to live in fear. It just coaches them to be that way. It tells them um, it's an uphill climb. It tells them how unfair life is. It tells them be extra careful, walk on eggshells. It tells them, be afraid of your masculinity. It gives them this version. Yesterday somebody brought up 50 Cent. That's not masculine. Getting all buffed out, getting all yoked up. Um, that's not masculine. Being all buff, you have to be a man. You have to live like a man. Just going to the gym and letting these women make fools out of you, that's not masculine. Tricking money, spending money, that's not masculine. But society, especially black men, society, we just talking about the Cheyenne Bryant. Yeah. Uh, 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 Society, somebody said, didn't he come out in support of Cheyenne Bryant? Didn't it? Am I right or am I wrong? Didn't 50 Cent come out supporting her? That's what I mean. And we were saying that, yeah, of course she likes 50. Of course 50 likes her. Yes, he's a simp. He's exactly the type of black man that's created by people like her. They create the Cam News. They create these men child. They're not men. They're grown boys. Um, and they are beholden. Even if the person is wrong, they're beholden to upholding her like that, right? And that ain't the way you ought to be, man. You can do better than that. Hold up. Let me come over here. What's up with you, Spanglish? Been a minute, man. Yeah, I saw that Floyd News, Spirit of Justice. I saw the Floyd thing. I saw he's losing money or he's trying to sue to get his money back. He's made a mistake, man. And that's the oldest tale of fooling his money. You can't spend money like that. When you get money, you have to be able to take care of it. Money has to be it has to be taken care of. A lot of black people don't understand money. They don't. They don't. They think it's to be spent. It's always a flex. It's always let me spend more. Let me do more. Let me do more. It's always spend, spend, spend. Uh, push the limit, push the limit, push the limit, and then they wind up broke. Floyd's a classic example. They wind up broke. Turns out he was being somebody was stealing money from him, and he found out late. Once again, he was trusting. He felt that he could trust this guy, and look at what happened to him. And most people, even rich people, don't understand. Even people when they have money like that, they don't spend money. Now, I'm not going to take it to the point of being a cheapskate, right? There are some people out there who are rich and they spend no money, but the first thing you do when you get money is you got to protect the money. You don't have to be cheap. You can take care of the people that you want to reward, but you can't spend it the way Floyd spends it. Because you can't. You got to keep up with it. You can't just spend it like you can't go to the hotel and buy a room for a month and spend 1.5 while you're there, and you got 30 cars and you only drive one, or you don't even drive. And that's why he doesn't have any money. Also, another thing with me and the Negro, now this is me and the Negro, this is just me. I have an issue with Negroes who buy all that designer stuff because I don't get it. Okay, all these are a bunch of Italians. A lot of those dudes are racist. When you look at this Gucci and Louis and all that, people don't even fuck with black people like that. But Negroes are always going out there. Niggas be paying retail for that stuff. The Negro will go running up in there, the Gucci store, the Louis store, talking about I gotta tear it down. And them people don't even like you. And this is something that's personal. I'm not trying to tell them they should listen to me. You should do your research before you look at the amount of money you spend on those designers. I mean, I'm serious. Go and look at the amount of money you go into a Louis store. I get it, man. The Louis store. Where you? I'm going to Louis store, man. I'm in the Gucci store. Yeah, yeah, man. I'm in the, and you go into these expensive stores and go and look up the history of those designers. They do not mess with black people like that. They don't mess with them like that. What's the guy? Uh, uh, Trick Daddy. Trick Daddy said, um, what we talking about? Maybe 15, 16, maybe longer than maybe 20 years ago. Trick Daddy said he was putting, he was dropping designer names in his music, and he had made a couple of songs did okay, and within the songs in his lyrics, he was talking about how he's shopping up Gucci and how he popping tags and he's buying this designer. So he said his people contacted one of the spokesmen the for the designer, and they had a conversation. He was talking about, hey, perhaps you can't pay me, but how about you send me free stuff, and I'll continue to support your brand. They listened to the call coming from him. They had went through the right uh, networks. They say, okay, this is Trick Daddy, whatever his slip and slide, whatever his label is. I don't remember. Okay. And they got down, they talked to us, said, we're going to get to our people and we'll call back. They called them back about 3 days later. And they said, yeah, what we would like for you to do is no longer mention our name. Yeah. They said, no, we're not going to send you anything, but if you can, if it's possible, no longer mention our name. We don't want to be associated with you. This is what they told Trick Daddy. They said, we don't care about all of that ghetto stuff, all of that hood stuff, and we in the hood. We don't care about. We don't want to be a part of that. So if you can in the future, no longer put us in your lyrics. They didn't take it to a legal matter, but they was telling them this is what we think about you. And that's what I'm saying. These black people and these designers, they go run up into a Louis store. They running up in all of these stores, and they spend money too. They spend money. They spend a bag in there, and them people don't even support. They don't even like them. And I said, don't listen to me. And I'm saying it now. Don't listen to me, man. I'm broke. Platt, you broke. I am. I am broke. I'm broke. I'm broke. I'm broke. Okay. Who's arguing with you? Platt, you broke. I'm broke. Okay. Now, you should go and research it yourself before you spend that type of money. Go and look at the people who make it and then think twice. Why are you supporting? Why is it so important for you to spend money buying their stuff? Now, I'm not for the flea market. I'm not for it. But if I'm gonna get it, I buy it from the flea market because they don't. I'm doing to them what they're doing to me. They're not showing me no respect. So fuck they brand. I go and buy it from the flea market. I don't care. I'm not giving these people all that much. Why would I give them all that money? Come on, man. When we don't know. And then whenever I see a Negro, when he's all draped in that stuff, Gucci'd out, Louis'd out, he's a fool. That's a fool. That's a fool. I see a fool. So look at that stupid. Yeah, you got all of that stuff on you, man. Them people don't even like you. I mean, what you trying to prove to somebody something for? And we're not trying to get sidetracked, but you can't live in your fears, man. You just can't live in your fears. You got to be a man. Your calling is to be a man. Go and embrace everything that's your destiny. Don't care about the rest of it. Like I said, society's going to paint you in a corner. It's going to tell you that that book is trash. It's going to tell you that that fashion design you've created is garbage. They're going to tell you the things you're doing are wrong. Don't fall for that. You go out there, you carve out your own way. And you don't live in your fears, man. You don't let people tell you what you cannot have. You can have it all. You just have to be willing to endure. You got to be able to go through it. You don't care what people, you don't let people think. I mean, their opinions don't matter. They're going to be that way. And as a black person, you got to deal with a certain element of thuggery. Don't let that push you off your game. Don't let it push you off your game. They're going to do that. They're going to try to disrespect you. Don't let them. You have every right to do what you want to do. In a sense, if your freedom, and it's legal, right? Of course, it's legal, right? Right? Yeah, you have every right to do it. Don't live in your fears, and that's a major mistake. Like I said, I had a family member pass away, and we found a lot of stuff. He had manuscripts to books that he was afraid to put out. It was a good manuscript, but he was afraid to publish it. He was an avid reader. He was an avid writer. He was reserved. He didn't like conflict. And as a man, you cannot fear conflict. It, it, whenever you, somebody can convince you, a group, wherever you are, to fear conflict, you've already lost. You've already lost. You cannot fear conflict. And I'm not trying to encourage you to go out here and catch a fade. I'm not trying to catch a fade, but tell you to catch a fade. You shouldn't. It is it is your calling to accept fades. People, if that's what you want to do. Well, now let's talk about that. The black experience, man. A lot of times, a black experience. That's all you got to do is put a couple of fades out. You dish out a fade and accept a fade. It ain't gonna be a whole lot of things. As long as you're in that community, you have to worry about, because they prey on that. They prey on that. But as a man, people are going to try to paint you in the corner. People don't like competition. People going to try to stop you. Don't let them. Don't live in your fears. Look forward to conflict. Look forward to confrontation. Take it on. If you write a book, publish your book. Publish your book. Don't be afraid of bad reviews. Don't be afraid of failure. You put out a book, it didn't go anywhere. Okay, write another one. Okay, that one failed. Write another one. Well, why should I keep writing? You can write them because you want to write them, right? Write your book. No, you're doing the right thing. Don't let what people see. We cut on it. Look, man. Let's start with that. Shame Negroes who want to shame each other. Negroes, man, cut them out. They don't even exist. You see how I did that? You see how I cut that ringer off? That's how you do criticism. That's how you do it. That's how you do haters and criticism. You silence them. You just hit the button. People gonna always try to undermine you. If you do right, they're gonna have something to say. If you do wrong, they're gonna have something to say. When we look at the Kobe Bryant, we look at the Kobe Michael Jordan debate, right? People say things about Kobe Bryant. He ain't even here. It's almost like they want to dig him up. That man ain't even alive. They talk about him. They're gonna talk about you one way or the other. It don't matter. And you say, long as they spell your name right, or long, no, forget that. They're gonna lie, because that's it. Their inclination is to be negative and to lie. Now, how do you respond to that? You keep going. You don't care. You move on. You don't never worry about uh, criticism or someone trying to undermine you. You have a right to live your dreams, for better or worse. For better or for worse. Now let's talk about game. This dream ain't just about relationships. Okay, I'm just saying it's your whole life. But let's talk about that. A lot of times, bro, um, if you really want to piss a hater off, if you really want to piss these niggas off, keep screaming. Keep screaming. Let them hate, but stay in that. Keep screaming. Stay out there. Stay in the paint. Stay out there dealing with the women. Hey man, ain't no, you don't ask every woman in here to dance. They all turned you down. So you know what you finna do now? You finna go home. No, finna start all over. Go get me a drink. I'm finna go over here for a minute. I'm give me a little drink. I'm gonna reset, and I'm finna go ask all of them again. That you know what? Guess what? You just pissed him off. You know why? Because he wants you to stop. He wants you to lose your pride. He wants you to lose that. He wants to try. And you could say, I got turned down and I got rejected, and that's bad. But the worst thing it was with this man, this other dude who watched me, he had something negative to say. Why did he say? I'm not trying to. Why does he care? You see what I'm saying? That's your motivation, his concern. And the reason he's concerned about it is because he can't do it. He can't bounce like that. He don't have that. That's what look, and it's in everything. You don't let nobody put you in your fears and you don't live in your fears. And you don't listen to people like that. Society is set up to hold you down. It's society set up to keep you down. We talking about Cheyenne Bryant, right? Yeah, of course. Look at her. Of course, a Cam. Now look at these people. I don't care about their money. You guys too caught up in these people's money. Look at the Cam Newton. Are you joking? Cam Newton's an idiot. If it was me and Cam in a room, you think I would feel less? Yeah, he's taller. He's an idiot though. And let me tell you something. When you start talking to women, and if they can't see the difference between Cam, oh, he rich, he tall. So I'm a better man. I ain't because I say it so, it's because I am across the board. You see what I'm saying? Now they have to have some semblance of intelligence to recognize it, right? Now you can't if they can't recognize it, they can't, but I am. You see what I'm saying? You see, I don't say, okay, let me go cower because this dude's 6'8" and he worth $50 million. I'm a regular smegular and I work I work at the post office. So no, man, that's what you I'm joking on it. Look, but you don't let people hold you back, and in society things are gonna come at you. A lot of times your fears are not even realistic. You've created something that don't exist. It's the same thing growing up as a kid. They would put the shows would come. I'm talking about as a kid, they would come on late at night. It would be some type of horror film. And oftentimes, I'm serious, as a kid, when it began to come on, when it began to come on, we were so afraid of the theme, we never saw the movie. We never saw the movie. When we knew that the horror hour or whatever would come on, the little theme that was set up would start to play. We would run out the room, cut the TV off, run, because we never saw the movie. We couldn't make it to the movie because we were so brainwashed to be afraid of that program, the programming that comes on. We're so brainwashed. And I think about it now. Yeah, it was unrealistic. All we had to do was keep watching. Half those movies were trash. They were censored. They were nothing they were completely censored. You never really saw anything. But because we believed, that these things were real, this is how we perceived it. And it was completely unrealistic. Completely. Let me show you something. Lately, this guy. Let me show you this. Lately, we've been giving this guy, I guess him and Dean or whatever, some guy named Dean, a younger guy, they go around and they do streaming. And people are saying that he's broke. This was the boxer. He's broke and he has to stream constantly to try to make some bread. That's what they say. He also has a team, a promotion team. They all have promotion teams, but just like they'll take your stuff, they'll put it on all the social media platforms so it to go up the timeline. So lately, I say the last week, I mean, this Adrian Broner guy, he keeps coming up my timeline, right? Now, he went out and he painted his head red. He went and did some stream. He's going to do it with all of them. He did a stream with Sexy Red. And one thing that you notice about this guy right now, I'll give you this, right? He's relentless. His game is a weak game. He's a trick. He sweats women a lot. He's already gotten himself in trouble. I'm not saying you should do like him, but what I'm saying is you got to respect his drive. You got to respect his energy. Now, does he do it wrong? Yes. Should he stop? He should. because you don't want to flirt with your freedom. You don't want to be out there so uh, uh, I don't know what you call it. Your game should be game, but it should never be where you're risking your freedom. Because see, I don't know what you're saying, and you shouldn't touch people. You can't put hands on people, and you got to read the room. He don't do that now. Maybe he doing it because of it's he is being filmed and he's trying to make money. You know, and maybe he's the type of dude I'm gonna go as far as I can. I don't care. I like that part that he's not letting anything stop him. He's not letting anybody break his focus. I like that part. But no, I don't agree with the excessive. I don't agree with touching people, putting your hands on women when that has not been extended to you. I don't agree with that. And I don't agree with not reading the room. When they clearly have no interest, you won't let them go. You won't leave them alone. That's it. I don't agree with that. I think you got to read the room. I think you got to get some type of invite. You have to be invited. When they're not inviting you and you keep pressing it, that's a different type of game. I don't recommend other men try it, but like I said, I like his drive, and he doesn't live in his fears. Now he doesn't. He doesn't. I'm gonna be for real. Now, if you want to go now, we've already made that acknowledgement that he goes a little bit too far. He's a bit excessive, but let's just talk about it. He doesn't live in his fears, and I have to give him credit on that. I give him credit when he does that. He's very his drive is something that all men should take a look at, because you do have to be pressed like that. You do have to put work in like that. You do have to dust yourself off, get back into the paint, and do it again. Ball till you fall, right? And then do it again. You ball till you fall, you do it again. You back at it. And that's what he's doing. What's up with you, Bison? No, that's how you got to do it. And that's not just in that, it's in life. It's in life, man. There ain't no such thing as failure. Failure is you not doing. Failure is you not trying. There ain't no such thing as failure. You never fail. You never fail. Let me say something else too about positivity. Look, man, you can do what you want to do in your life, but you probably really need to get you some kids. And let me tell you why. Those are fans. You see, you're not going to get fans from other men, because a lot of those dudes are haters. Even these dudes you hang out with, they really low key haters. You probably need to get you some kids. Why do you need to get you some kids? Because those are fans. Those are little people who gonna believe in you. They gonna put you're the mostest, bestest, greatest thing ever. And that's all you can ever really rely on, and someone having faith in you like that. Beyond that, you're not gonna get that from other men. So forget that. But there's some people out there. I know some people out there who want that. I know they really want that type of support, and they're good people. No, they're good, hardworking people, and they don't have anybody to celebrate success with like that, because they're trying to get it from grown people, and you normally get the reverse. But I've recommended, and they've done it, is you have you some kids, and by the time they're 6 and 7, you can sit back with them, take time out, show them your achievements, show them how hard you work. Hey, when I was high school, I played for the football team. I led the city in touchdowns. I led the city in receptions. They will truly be proud of you, and they will truly do that. So that's what I mean. Other beyond that, you're not gonna get that. And too many times we think we're gonna get that when we're not gonna get it. What's up with your Bisons? Yeah, pull on up, man. Hit the cash app, man. Support the platform, man. You got to stay on it, man. And stay at them. Now, like I said, you can learn a lot from a dummy, right? That's why I got Adrian Broner. That's why I got him up there. I got him up there like that. Now, he makes a lot of mistakes. He goes too far, but I like the fact that he won't let up. I do. And I mean that as a man, I'm impressed by that. I said, this dude right here, He don't care. He don't care how many women throw drinks in his face. He don't care how many studios he get kicked out of. He stay focused. He stay on his grind. Now that I do like that. Now we know he broke. We know he got to get that Twitch stream popping. We know that he got to get that Twitch. He got to get the numbers up, right? So that's probably why he's doing it. Well, that's the type of motivation we all can benefit from, man. Stay at him. And we talked about it. Well, I don't even know if I still had that thing. Stop overthinking this stuff, man. Stop making this stuff into something that it's not, man. It's just life. Life is up, life goes down. It's just you living life. But you got to get out there as a man. You have to be a part of your generation. Your generation from 18 to 45. You need to be out there. You need to be social. Unless you're married, you single, you need to be available. 18 to 45 socially. You can't go you can't go inside. You can't, man. You can't. If you're on dating apps, you need to be on them dating apps. If you on social media, you need to be in them DMs. You need to be putting up your own page. You need to be out there. You need to be. I don't care. I don't care. You got blocked. She blocked you. Okay, let her block you. Now, all of that serial, how you doing? No response. 5 minutes later, hey babe, you look good. No response. 6 days later, you look great today, and no response. You got to stop that. That's just a personal thing, because that's someone who probably doesn't want your attention, and you're trying to deliver it. You're trying to get it, and that's just a bad. I mean, but if you don't care, keep doing it. I mean, that's up to you. I wouldn't do it, but I get it. That isn't. I can. That is. But you are turned. That's that. I can't say that's a bad idea. Just keep hammering it up, man. Put 100 replies in there. She ain't said nothing back. Put 300 replies. Why stop? Why stop at 3? Go for 6. Burn out, man. Burn out. Let her know. Say, hey, you gonna know. Uh, uh, I'm in your DM. You gonna know why. I'm that dude that put 1,000 replies in your DM. Do you remember me? Hey, excuse me. Yeah, ain't you on Instagram? Oh, you are. Yeah. Hey, and it's somebody in your chat, in your DM. They done sent about 1,000 request, 1,000 comments. Yeah, that's me. How you doing? Hey, man, press on. Press on. That's how you do it, man. Will it work out? I don't know. Keep trying. I wouldn't do that. And I'm gonna say this again. I wouldn't do it because I sort of value um, myself, and it's a lot of that self-respect, and that's just simply no woman is worthy of that. See, that's what I'm saying. That's when you're getting as a man, you start chipping away at your own self-respect. Ain't no woman worthy of no 1,000 comments, 1,000 mentions, 1,000. You went in her DM 1,000. Man, you out your fucking mind. That's when you I wouldn't. But there's some dudes out there. I know some. They press like that. My thing is about success. My thing's about success. Like I said, I can. This guy right here, he's annoying, and lately he's been on the timeline. Uh, I I am impressed with his drive. I am. I am. I'm impressed with his refusal to give up, refuse to lose type attitude. Right? I am impressed with that. Now he's gotten himself in trouble. Now that's what I'm saying. As a man, you got to have some sense. You can't just be uncontrolled. But yeah, we saw that. We saw where the woman, when he got the people on him, he put his hand, he was reaching out to her. He grabbed on the butt. It's on the tape. He said it was accidentally. She came back with security. See, okay, let's talk about it. All right, you want to be a smooth player. You want to be smooth. You want to have a method to you. You want to be welcomed in. You want to have a style. That's what you want to have. You don't want to be reckless. What he's doing is reckless. That's out of control. That's reckless. That's disrespectful, and it eventually, it results in problems. Either you get put out or somebody puts hands on you. So you don't want to be like that, man. That's what I'm saying. You want to have a swag about you. Adrian, he don't have a swag. All Adrian got is his money and his fame. You can tell. You can tell he got with a bunch of kids. Clearly, he don't want any of the women. They don't want him. It was all about money. He was giving them bread. He messed around, had a baby. Now you got to pay him. They don't want him. He don't want them. See what I'm saying? So yeah, and it was all money. Now that you take the money out, look at him now. He can't read the room. He can't read women. He don't know when to stop. You know what I'm saying? You don't. It's almost better to be broke, man. When it comes to dating, it's almost better to be broke because you fine tune your mouthpiece. You clean it up, man, and you know every word counts. You know every word counts, and you can see them, bro. You can get to them. If they play, they're susceptible to a tight mouthpiece. They don't see. That's another thing. This YouTube, man, don't listen to these women on YouTube. They want some money, and I get nobody gonna get them no money, man. Ain't nobody gonna get these women no. Maybe one of these YouTubers, maybe one of these clown ass YouTube dudes who got Google money. He probably would feed it to them. But on average, ain't nobody gonna get these women no money, man. So don't even think like that. Don't even think that you should. Be you, man. Game on them. Be you. Just be you. That's all you need to be. Be you. And be the best man you can be and stay out there and you gonna win. And don't live in your fears. Don't give a fuck about no rejection. Don't give a fuck about what no nigga in the corner say. Don't care about what no white boy say when you in the Whole Foods or white woman say. You can talk to white women, black women, green women. You can talk to anytime you want, if you respectful. Just be respectful. Push up anytime, be respectful. Don't let nobody put no pressure on you. I don't care about no security getting behind you. So what? Are you doing something wrong? You ain't doing nothing wrong. You want to holler, you holler, hey, how you doing today? Oh, excuse me, sir. What? I don't need to do shit, man. Look, man, stay out there. Stay out there and don't be afraid of no confrontation. Let it be that. Now, I didn't say be a fool. Make sure you in the right, but you ain't afraid of no confrontation. You gonna do what to me? You ain't gonna do shit to me, man. I'm in here shopping, minding my own business. You watching me? You over here looking at me? You over here interfering with me, telling me I'm talking to women? No, I'm not. How you know? That's how you do it. And you stay focused, man. You ain't did nothing wrong. Call the police. You tell them what happened. Say, I'm shopping. No, I went in, I asked her where the yogurt was. I don't know where he's getting at. What do you mean talking to? What's wrong? I can't talk to people? I'm talking to you. So wait a minute. So if I can't talk to her, I can't talk. I'm talking to you. I'm talking about the police. You out there talking to them. What's the charge? Fuck out of here. Shopping while black. Come on, man. We gotta be for real out here. What we doing? And that goes all over, man. And the haters gonna pop out, man. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't winning. If you ain't got no haters, you not winning at all. The haters, they gonna pop out. I would say that as black community is, yeah, there's a lot of that, but they don't focus on everybody. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't winning. When they start hating, you winning. You burning through that, bro. When they hating hard, you winning. You winning the game. And when you got haters, you not living in your fears. You finally got up, and you don't care about no. One thing, okay, let's talk about this. As a man, confrontation. You're gonna have confrontation. You're gonna be confronted. You're gonna be attacked. People are gonna try to pull the rug out from under your legs. But you keep moving on. You keep pressing. You keep pressing. That's how you win. You don't let these hate, man. If you ain't got, you gonna have haters, and you gonna have conflict, and it's about you. If somebody don't respect you, look, this is how it goes. This is how it goes. If I'm out, if I'm at my house, and my neighbor's music is too loud, and I tell him to shut it down because it is. I say, I can hear your music in my house. You need to cut it down. If that neighbor gets upset, he don't respect you. You don't owe him anything. He doesn't have a right to play his music in your house. He don't respect. See, this is where as black people, we don't know this stuff. We think we have to bend over and please, and we got to let people disrespect us, and that's disrespectful. If someone plays their music so loud you can hear it, I don't care about no fucking movie. I don't care about no hip hop. If somebody's music is loud, even if you in traffic, if their music is loud enough you can hear it, they don't respect other people. That's pure. They just don't respect other people. Now, do you think I can teach everybody? No, I'm not trying to do that. I'm just saying those are disrespectful people. And see, that's the thing about us. A lot of us are very disrespectful. But see, you shouldn't live in fears. Who cares? If they make a mistake, you correct their ass. If they don't like it, then they don't respect you. So why do you care that they don't like it? If they make a mistake, you correct that motherfucker. And if they don't like it, so? And yeah, do something. Well, shut the fuck up then. I don't give a. So what? That's the attitude you got to have, man. That's the attitude you got. Hey, man, can you cut your music down? I can hear that here. Oh, you a hater. Okay, you finna go to jail. Dumb nigga. That's how you do that. You don't argue with these dudes. Uh-oh, we got a hater in here already. He said, I'm insane. Help me with that. How so? How so, brother? Help me with that. How am I insane? I'm confused on that one. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I wish I would love some clarity on that, brother. I'd love some clarity. Yeah, but don't live in your fears, man. Live out loud. Don't leave stuff on the table. Live like live like you're gonna pass away tomorrow. Like it's gonna be over tomorrow. That's how you live, man. You live you live now. You don't plan for 10 years. You do it now. Do it now. Do it today. Don't wait. Do it now. Go out. Do whatever you've been trying to do. Do it today. You want to go back to school? Go today. You want to write a book? Start today. Do it now. Don't wait. Don't leave nothing on the table. When your obituary is posted, you left it all on the table. Nothing. You didn't take nothing. The only thing you took is your body. Everything else was delivered. That's how you got to do it, man. That's how you got to do it. You cannot let and society is going to do this to a black man. Society is going to cut your legs off. Society is going to try to teach you that you can't exercise your masculinity. You're going to have hating ass bitch niggas. They're going to tell lies on you. They're going to try to stop you because they're failures. And you really, it's YouTube stuff. They really on this YouTube stuff. They so thirsty and they can't get no women. They'll do anything for these women. They'll tell a lie. You can just look at these dudes. These dudes ain't got no game, bro. Yeah, they have no game. You got to tighten up, bro. And you got to stay in the wind. And don't, like I said, fuck next year. Yeah, we talked about pool parties and being out of shape. But that's up to you. I wouldn't do it, but that's up to you. If you want to wear your flea market Chicago Bulls, you got on the oversized pants and the oversized top because you're fat ass and you don't want to get in shape. And you don't want to wait, man. See, some things are just right and wrong, man. Some things it's right and wrong. You see, when I say that, I'm not saying do it stupidly. I'm saying do it. Have some sense when you do it. Stay in the game, but do it the right way. Write your manuscript, but don't have it full of misspelled words and your sentence fragments. And it's not well thought out. I didn't say that. You got to put effort in it. Don't just throw it together and this a book I wrote. And you read the book and you don't know and you done lost in this paragraph and this is wrong and I'm confused and who is this and whatever happened to Uncle Joe and Uncle Joe was in chapter 2 and this chapter 8 and you ain't brought him back up and you know you got somebody else in there instead of Uncle Joe it's Uncle Mo. Is that the same? Don't do it like that. Do it properly. Do it the proper way. Yeah, and it takes time, man. Cut the TV off, cut the computer off. We're a different type of people, man. I was talking to somebody about our socially. We so used to social media now. We don't even read social cues. We don't see each other. We sit up behind a computer. And how do you read someone behind a computer? We don't even put ourselves out there where we can read a room now. We talking about people. If you a millennial, you probably can't read a room. We know all the charter schools. We're not going to public schools. We're not collectively together. You got all of this private schools, homeschooling. When do we interact with each other? When do we interact? Then you got dudes over here tossing off. Women doing it too. Women toys. Is that living? Is that how we're supposed to be? We're talking about robots. We fear. Hell, we robots now. We don't have to worry about no robots. We've become robots. Social media has turned us into robots. We don't even interact with each other. We don't. We don't read. There ain't no social cues. When you sitting there talking to someone, the nonverbals. We can't even do that now. I'm talking about these millennials. If you 25 and under, you don't even have the ability to read verbal clues. You can't. Nonverbal clues. You can't read them because you're not around people like that enough. You will live in fear, though. They're going to push that out there. They're going to put you in your fears and you're going to postpone your life. Well, for the longest, they were telling these Negroes, that you should not talk to women until you 28, 29. First, go to school, save your money. Yeah, I said, man, why would you do that? Well, no. See, you don't really want to focus on them in college because I'm like, what is college got to do with it? Well, why would I go to college and fail? I'm going to college with a purpose to graduate. In the process, guess what? There are women there. They want to smash. Okay, women are in college. They want to graduate, but they also want to smash. I'm in college. I want to graduate. I also want to smash. I said that's bad advice. Well, no. Well, I'm telling guys, don't do it because they can get sidetracked. But still, they got to live. They still got to go through that process. It's called living. You living at 18 and 19 and 21. You still living. You don't postpone living so that you can get some money. So what you now you, but you got to think you need that experience. Now I'm gonna say this again. You are in sale. You in college and you are in sale. Okay. I get it on that. For the in sale, I grant you that. Yeah, if you just an incel and you can't get what you want, okay, go ahead and graduate. I grant you, but all men are not incels. All men are not incels, so you can't expect all men to live like that. You can't make a statement, all men are going to live on the bottom. All of them not going to live on the bottom. You don't live in your fears, man. Mr. Hutch, I have no idea they can do what they want. No, they can't. They have to live. They got to get out of their fears. They don't have a choice, brother. They cannot live. Don't live in your fears. You do not have a choice. Get up, get out, and fail, if that's what you call it. Matter of fact, the sooner the better. Go ahead and fail. Don't wait. Do it now. Don't wait till tomorrow. Do it now. And don't worry about the outcome. Just do it. Period. Don't even think like that. We overthink stuff, man. We overthink stuff, man. Man, just do it. What's that Nike sign? Just do it. I'm thinking about that old Michael Jordan, that little Nike. Dudes have a shirt. Just do it. Just do it, man. Don't talk about it. Do it. Don't think about it. Do it. Do it. Don't leave nothing on the table. When you pass away, you wrote that book, you wrote that script, you tried out for that sports team, you pastored that church, you on your third marriage, you done had your fifth kid. You do it. Live your life, man. Don't put none of this stuff off. Don't listen to nobody telling you to wait. You should never. What's the worst advice? There ain't no reason to wait. We do not live forever. Do it now. You don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. You could be passed away tomorrow. Why wait? There ain't no reason to wait. Go do it. And like I said, I had a family member. They passed away. We went into that stuff. They had a manuscript. They didn't, it was about 9 chapters, 9 or 10 chapters. It was well written, but because they lived in their fears, they wouldn't introduce it to the world. They had a book of recipes. I'm talking about grandma stuff that they had wrote down. When you put the recipes together, and we did, the food tastes like grandma. It was like, man, that makes that I haven't tasted that since I was a kid. They was afraid to put it out. They were living in their fears. They were afraid. Oh, if I put this out, people gonna laugh at me. Oh, if I put this out, people ain't gonna, people gonna, ain't nobody gonna buy it. No, put it out. Don't worry about it. Just do it. Just do it. Put it out. The sooner the better. Don't wait on it. Do it now. Do it now. You can't live in your fears, man. You got to get out there and you got to get involved and you got to stand on it. You got to stand on it. It's yours. It's yours. Ain't nothing to be ashamed of. And don't listen to the haters. Don't listen to the thugs. Don't listen to the people who are going to try to hold you back. It's always going to be an ex. It could be an ex baby mom. It could be a baby. Guess what? She's going to try to stop you because you doing the right thing now. And when you was with her, you wasn't. So she's going to try to undermine you. She don't want to lose a man that's on his purpose now. Say you wasn't when you was messing with her, but now you on your purpose. She's going to try to undermine you. You can't be weak like that. You can't let that happen. You know they're going to try to do it. You keep on going, man. You keep on going. You keep going. You keep reaching out. That's how you do it. You don't live in your fears, man. You stand on it. And then everything will come to you. When you talk about the game, let it happen. My thing has always been, I'm serious. My thing, and I know that. My thing, if I go to South Beach, if I go to California, if I go to Vegas, I'm out there. I'm out there. I don't care. I'm in your face. I'm in your face in Vegas. I'm in your face. I'm in your face. I don't care where I'm. If I'm in Vegas, I'm gonna let it happen. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna live every moment. When I get on that plane, I left it all in Vegas. I'm in your face. I be on these stewardess, bro. You know what, bro? Bro. I be all on them. Bro, I be all up on them. I be all up on what's up. So what you gonna do when you get there? They be like, "Excuse me, sir." I said, "What about it?" I said, "Yeah, damn, you fine, bro. That's the game, bro. Press on. I let the other pastors. They be looking at me. They be looking at me. They don't like. So what? Care what you think about me, man? I'm real out here, bro. It's real in the field. I'm gonna keep it going. I'm gonna keep it. I keeps it popping. Don't live in my fear, bro. I don't care what you say. Pulling them up, pumping, dumping, pulling them up, pumping, dumping. On the elevator with your little funny look. I don't care. You ain't gonna stop me. Care what you think about me. You're right. Who is this nigga who keep bringing all these women up? Me? I don't care. You don't like it, so you don't like it. So I ain't gonna stop. I ain't gonna never stop. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And as a black man, they try to get you, paint you in that corner, intimidate you to try to get you from being in your live shining. They don't want you to shine. You got to shine out here, man. Because one day it's all gonna be over. And write that book, man. Write that book. You got a children's book. You got an idea. Write that book. Write that book. Write that movie strip. Make that move. Do what you're gonna do. Go do it. You want to be a rap? Well, see, I'm not a rapper. I ran to a dude. He's like 45. He's still trying to rap this. He's like a local guy. There ain't but one way to do it, man. You can't live in your fears. Don't let nobody yank the rug out from under you, and don't let nobody tell you what you can't do. You don't know what you can do. Let me tell you that right now. You do not know what you can do. There ain't no such thing as you can't do it. You don't know. You listen to me. You don't know what you can do, man. Ain't nobody on this world, on this planet can tell you what you can and can't do. The reason you ain't doing it or you're not doing it is because you haven't tried. But you can do anything you put your mind to it, you can do it. And I had to put this out. Like I said, I had a family member. They went through a bad divorce and they sort of became a recluse. After that, they lost a lot of their faith in humanity. The system pressed them. They got caught up in the system, and it broke them. It broke him. You know, he tried. He went through a bad alimony, child support, kept him from his kid. He had one kid, kept him from him. And you know, he stayed to himself. You see him at the Thanksgiving, see him. He be single by himself. Quiet guy, never bothered anybody. And he passed away, man. And some people say it was from a broken heart. No. The older people say his divorce crushed his spirit, and having to deal with child support, having to deal with the system. He was embarrassed. His marriage failed, uh, and he had a lot of talent. He kept it to himself, and he wrote a book. And he wrote this book of recipes. And there was so much more he wanted to explore, but he had tried to create it within a system of a union, and that failed. And he didn't want to try again. He didn't want to do it again. And he passed away. And when we went through his stuff, man, we saw that potential, man. He took that with him. He took that book with him. He took that recipe. He took that cooking book with him. He took so much into the grave with him. He took all of that with him, man, because he was afraid. You know, he had a couple of defeats and he was living in his fear. He was living in his fear, and you can't live in your fears, man. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. And you can't let this stuff break you, man. You got to stay at it, stay on it, stay at it, and keep the focus, keep the grind. You got to stand on it. You got to stand on it for better, for worse. And the haters are gonna come. The haters are gonna pop up. The haters always gonna pop up, bro. The haters pop up like flowers. The haters are like raindrops. Haters are like raindrops where they all over the place. Even people that you cool with, they become haters. And you got to be able to adjust that. The haters are gonna be there, bro. When you winning, the haters are gonna pop. The haters coming. When you win, here they come. And isn't it something about when you lose, you don't really have haters? Well, then guess what? You're a loser though. You don't have haters because you're losing. When you winning, here they come. So you see what I'm saying? You can't have one without the other. You can't one without. So yeah, you gotta live your life. Life comes with ups and downs, man. Marriage, right? Not my thing, but marriage. Guess what? It's called divorce. Guess what? That don't mean you got to stop. Okay, that marriage didn't work. Okay, you want to get married again? Go get married. I know a brother, that man been married 6 times. All his women came from the church. He said, "Man, from the time I was married when I was, 18," but he was in a same relationship with her when he was young. He was in the church. He fell in love. He got in a relationship. He had a kid in the church, and when he got 18, he got married to her, and he's like he's he's older now. He's on his 6th marriage. All of his wives, not the same church, the church, okay? Um, and he told us, he said, "This is what I do." He said, "Growing up in church, I sang in the choir." And he said, "I noticed growing up in church, the choir has a lot of women in it." So he says, "I got older, I got into a relationship." And he said, "Man, I like this." And he said, "I see you guys out here by yourself, single and stuff." He said, "I could never do that." And he said, "So it's just as soon as I get a divorce, I get married." He said, "Just because I'm married, that don't mean it's gonna work. So if it don't work, we go through it." And then he said, "By that time, though, I already can find me someone else." Now, what he says is, "I sing in the choir." He said, "I sing in the choir." He said, "I go to 3 churches, man. I join all the choirs." Now he's married now, right? But he still sings in the choir. But what I'm saying is, he said, "This is what I do." He said, "All this day nap and stuff." He talking about before day nap. He said, "What I do is I go to the choir, I join the choir, and I sing." He says, "A lot of single women, and over time," and he's not a guy who cares about, he's not an ass guy. That's not the type, but he's a regular guy. So the woman don't have to be perfect, and they don't have to have no significant amount of butt or nothing like that. So, but companion, that's what he's more with. So boom. And we ain't talking about no long time. He goes sing in the church, he meets them, they match up, they believe in God, they get married. And they be together for a year, 2 years. It don't work. He gets a divorce, he gets married again. And that's what he says. And he said, "I just get them from these different churches, man. I mean, all my wives have came from their church choirs, all of them. Meet them in choirs. You got choir practice, you got choir rehearsal, you got the choir travels, and he likes that. And he says, "I don't see how you Negroes." He was talking about dudes like me. Y'all be up in them strip clubs and these nightclubs. Y'all on these DMs with these chicks. He said, "Man, I wish to God." He said, "No way I could live like that." He said, "You niggas be alone, man." He said, "Y'all be sleeping in the bed, you know, relationship here and there." He said, "Man, I've been married, man, since I was 18." He said, I don't even know how to live like that. A single man. How do y'all do it?" He's a church dude. It's a game. So I'm putting that out. So if you had, that's up to you. Not my thing. Not my thing. And he said, "You ain't got to be able to sing, but not my thing." But that work is, I have to, you know what? I have to lean to him. It's working for him. It's working for him. I got to give him that. He can't, see, we talk, but it's working for him. The way he's living, he wants to be married. He's like, my wife take care of me, man. She cook for me. She a church girl. Uh, um, it's just a great thing. He said, "All my exes, I'm cool with them because we church people. We church people. We have our ups and downs, but we church people. We love that's what he said. He said, "Man, I don't see how you dudes, y'all out here messing with these hoes. She fucking half the city and you come in." And yeah, and he's right though. He's right though. He's right. He's right. But you can't live in your fears, man. You got to believe in yourself, and you got to know that you're valuable. You got to know that you carry a certain value inside you. And you don't let nobody yank the rug out from under you. And you stand on it. And do what you got to do. Do it now, man. If you're going to write that book, write that book. If you want to establish a legacy, if that's what you want to do, I mean, that's all of this stuff is up to you. It's up to you as a man, and you got what? You can't be afraid of it. That's the thing. You hear a lot of this stuff talking about divorce. Okay, people get divorced. Okay, she took you for half your stuff. Okay, did you want to get married? Okay, but you wanted to get married, right? You wanted to get married. Did you want to have a family? So you got married. You had a family, and then she took you to the cleaners. Okay, it's called life, man. It's just called life. Let it be, man. Why you can't take the money with you? So okay, she took you. Okay, until the system changed, that's the chance you have to take if that's something you want. Some people, that's all they got. It's a lot of dudes out here right now. All the only contribution they've made to themselves and to society is they produced a kid. And some women will tell you he didn't do that. He just impregnated a woman. He didn't produce no kid. That's all they got. They don't have anything else. So they have a child. Um, Telling your story, having a craft. What can you do? Can you repair an aircraft? Can you put an aircraft engine, a jet engine back together? That's a skill. Can you pull a computer apart? Can you take the whole thing down? That's what they say about the simps. All these simps, YouTube simps. Most of these simps and YouTube lame simps smell like motherboard and uh, burnt motherboard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you ever have if they ever have a YouTube gathering or something, it's gonna smell like burnt motherboard because most of them are nerds and simps. But I hate to throw it out there like that because they can't take. They claim that because that's a way to try to get women to drop their defenses. These niggas ain't no nerds. These niggas is simps and pookies. But they say that, and if a woman don't know, she'll drop her defense. But these ain't nothing nerd about these dudes. Nothing. That's a hustle. I found it out. That's a hustle. But having a skill, what's your skill? Can you put a car together? Can you do something? Can you put a computer together? Have you written a book? What book did you write? Did you write a memoirs? What is your life a life worth examining? What kind of life have you lived? Could you, as you pass away, will people look into what you've done? When you look at a Plato, Socrates, and all of that stuff, when you look at that stuff, what have you done? What have you done? They still read their stuff now. What have you done? What have you done? Okay, they did it. Now, what have you done? What have you done? What have you done? And that's the truth, man. And what are you waiting on? What are you waiting on? Where have you been? When you say travel, where have you been? Where have you been? I've been all over the world. I've been all over the world. Where have you been? You've been to Australia? You ever been to Malaysia? Huh? You ever been to Singapore? Where have you been? Hawaii? Where you been? California? Where you been? New York? Where you been? Florida? Where you been? What are you waiting on? Why not? Well, you want to stay in the same city? You want to be? You want to? You was born in Mississippi. You want to die in Mississippi? Is that it? Is that a life worth examination? Is that a lived life? Did you truly live? And it's one thing to say my money bad. I ain't never really had the money. That's one thing, but just to not try, just say, hey, no, I'm just gonna stay here. Is that how you want to live? Have you ever went out into the woods? Have you ever said, hey, I'm finna go out and live off nature? So I'm a fish. I have all of the tools I need. I'm finna go out here for the next 30 days as a man and fish. And when I say hunt, I'm talking about small game. I'm not talking about um, large game, right? Maybe a deer if you can do it. If there are deer there, cut you a deer up. You won't need much more than that though. If you're gonna be out there for 30 days, you don't need but one deer last. Well, it'll go bad. You'll probably need two of them. But can you do it? Why not? Why not embrace your manhood? Why not embrace the essence of you? Why can't you do it? You got on the boots. You got everything you need. You got compasses. You have a cell phone. You got a cabin. Why can't you do it? What's stopping you? Obviously it's got to be legal. But what I'm saying is, why aren't people living their lives? No, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna watch the basketball game. So basically, you're gonna watch a bunch of other dudes live, and you watching the game. Why would I do that? Why would I sit here for 4.5 hours, 3.5 hours, and watch a bunch of athletes chase a basket? We finna got the finals coming up. You got the Knicks. We got the finals coming up. Would I be watching? Probably not. The only way I look at that is if I think I can make me some money. I swear to God, if I can't make, if I'm looking at one side and I don't think I can make no money, I'm not looking at it. Now, if I'm looking at it and I think I can make some money, I'm gonna throw some bread on it. That ain't the way I'm gonna look at it. And I really don't look at it. I'm being for real. I go in, I put the bet in, and then I go do something else. I might look at the half, I might check the score, but I don't keep up with that. Got too many other things going on. I don't want. I know it's going on, but I'm not gonna watch it because I got more other things to do. And we only live once. They say, run. So you out there, you say, I mean, I got 30 days. I went out to this place, and for 30 days, I got some water, but beyond that, I hunted, I fished, no radio. I have access. My phone was connected, but I just cut my phone. I cut everything off, and I found myself. Why not? Why not? Why not do it? I don't get. I don't see why people want to, afraid to do stuff. Why? And yeah, if you want to, bears out there. Bears out there. I didn't have no bear spray. I know there's bears out there. So what? I shut the windows. I did everything I'm supposed to do. But yeah, as a man, I wanted it like that. How did you want it? This is the way I did it as a man. Now, I actually did do it, but I did it for like 2 months. I went out. This was years ago. I did it. I had a buck knife. All I had was a buck knife, and I hunted. Now, but I hunted small game. I just got small game, um, fish, mostly fish. But there were bears out there. And this is the thing you got to understand. I gave that bear a fighting chance. I felt that that was fair. If I can go out here and hunt rabbits and take those rabbits, skin them, eat them, right? What's fair? Because you could say, well, it's unfair. The rabbit has no, other than its ability to run, the rabbit really can't survive against you. That's unfair. Well, guess what? What if that bear would have found me? What if he didn't, but what if that bear would have found me, or those bears? I didn't run across bears, but what if he would have found me? You see what I'm saying? It's very fair because if that bear would have found me, he would have taken me down. And you know what? That adrenaline is good. It's good for a man to get that rush of adrenaline through his body, through his spine, that he can be taken just like he's out there hunting, but he's just as easily can become prey. Because we used to be like that. We moved away from that. What that teaches you is that your manhood, right, is in you. Do you want to initiate it? And that's the way when you look at this stuff where we talk about feminism, it's so many men who have been emasculated. They're like the toothless lion. Most of these in 2026, most men are toothless lions. All they got is a big roar. They have no bite because society has taken everything, masculinity from them. They removed that. They've said, give me that. Give me the masculinity. You don't know what to do with that. You got guys like Cam Newton, Shannon Sharp. Look at these. These are not men. Deion Sanders. They're not men. They're not men. They're emasculated. They're not men. And if you a man out there right now, if you can't make it 30 days with a buck knife, you can't make it 30 days. You've lost a lot. Something's happened. Something has happened to you. You're going through something. You're suffering. I don't give a damn how fat you are, how old you are. If you cannot go to a wooded area right now with a buck knife, I'm gonna give you a buck knife. Yeah, I'm gonna let you can have on your boots. And yeah, I'm gonna give you a cabin. I'm not gonna say you gotta make all of that. You should, but I'm not gonna say all of that. But yeah, drop you off and I say I'll see you in 30 days. Oh, there's a cabin right here. Here's a map. Here's a compass. Here's a map. 15 miles here is a cabin. There's a small ridge that you got to climb. You're going to need the ropes to get over it. I'll see you in 30. If you can't do that, I don't care how old you are right now. I don't care. You did not embrace your manhood. You're afraid to be a man. You're afraid to be a man. You don't want to be a man. You want Uber and Pizza Hut. And that's why you suffer. And that's why you're going through hell. You don't want to be a man. You don't want to live without. You don't want to do that. You want to be taken care of. Are you even a man? You're still a kid. You want to be taken care of. You want someone to take care of you. That's what you want. You want to be a child. You still want to be a child. You want Uber. You want food delivered. You want fresh linens. Why can't you make it the other way? Why have you become so soft? Why do you live in your fears? Okay, it rains, and you don't know how to take care of yourself. You don't know how to survive in the rain. You don't know how to protect yourself from wildlife, mountain lions and bears. You don't know how to protect. They're more afraid of you. The only way they will bother you is if you cross into their path. And what I mean by that, when they're out, they ain't thinking about you. But if you venture into an area that they claim, then they're going to investigate it. But guess what? That's what I'm saying. That's a bear. You're a human, and you can't outsmart a bear. Don't go into their territory. You don't know how to look and see. Oh, normally they protect about a mile. As long as I stay outside of that, they're afraid. They are. They're more afraid of you than you are of them. But if they think that you're a threat because you're close to where they are, yeah, because they think you're a threat. But if you walked around, they're not going to venture outside of that. They'll see you, but you're not a threat to them. You're way off to the other side. They'll see you. And your smell, they're more afraid of you. And it's sad that we used to be, men used to be wanting to go out there, explore, become, and then return with the right attitude. They're not like that anymore. They're not like that anymore. They're completely different. And you can see why a lot of the women, you got so many incels now because they're not admitting it. They're letting the women do that to them. They're not admitting that. That's an ego thing. You shouldn't let anybody take your manhood, man. You'll only be once. You live once and you'll die. And you shouldn't let people take your manhood from you. How do you revitalize it? Go out, go live in the woods for 30 days, not in the ghetto, not in the hood, not in the homeless shelter. Go out to trees and bugs and bears and fish and start a fire and live off the land and purify your water and know the proper place to make your toilet, so that you can throw bears and lions off because of what you're doing, and be smarter than them. One thing man has is they have their intellect. Those creatures really don't have that. Yeah, they do have their physical violence, right? They have that physical presence, but they don't have an intellect. And you're right. If you out here and you get caught by a bear, you should be eaten by a bear. You're too stupid to be a man. You're too stupid to be a human. How you let a bear outsmart you? A fucking bear? A creature that lives on his all fours? He can't Uber. He don't have a choice. He can't Uber. He lives in a cave. He don't have hands. He can't make a hut. He can't use a cell phone. That's what I'm saying, man. We have failed so far behind that we would let that happen to us, or we're letting that happen to us. And as men in this society, we live in our fears, and we so afraid. We're so afraid of the criticism. We so afraid of the criticism that we get as we try to live. We're afraid to embrace it, man. We're afraid of it. We're afraid. We're in fear. We live in fear. He said they're going to get you if they're hungry. No, they're not. No, they're not. They don't. If no, no, no. You're not prey to them. You're not prey to a bear. When you go into the woods and they're now hold up. If a bear has eaten or fed off a hiker, if a hiker died out there and that bear found it and chewed on a lot of it, if that bear took one down, you're right. That one, no, you're right. That bear there, that one, he won't have any fear and he sees you as a food. But if he ain't never messed with a human being, he's not going to see you as food. He's not. If he's seen you, but he's always ran, most of them run. Most of them run. You got to know how to deal, and you got to know how to stand. If you stand there, they're waiting for you. If you show no fear, and you see what I'm saying, they're 100% based on fear. If they're charging you and you stand there, you're not backing up. You scream, they'll turn. They'll go the other way. They're not going to come at you like that. They're not going to come at you like that. They're just not. I'm not saying that's how you deal with them. I'm just saying if you get trapped, don't run from them. Go towards them. Wave your hands, scream out, and go. And you also need to, if you're going to choose to do that, you need to go and look that up. Don't just listen to somebody you heard on YouTube. You know, we legal waiver. We're not responsible. You can't listen to me and go out there and deal with bears and don't. I'm saying go and research it on your own. Now it's good for you, man. It's good for every man. I think our society should make every man spend 30 days out in the woods where they have to find food, they have to purify water, they have to fish. You give them a buck knife and that's it. They have to go into the water and they have to figure out how they can make a net to capture the fish. There's ways to do it. You can put leaves and stuff. You got to know what you're doing. I mean, you don't have to know. You can figure it out. And as far as mountain lions and bears, understand that boundaries and how you approach things. But you don't live in your fears. And then when you return back to America, you'll have a new, uh, 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 you have a different perspective on life, and you also understand what you're commanded to do by being born a man. And see, society suppresses men because they are afraid of men. See, men are not allowed to live in their masculinity. You're not allowed. You can do it. You're just not allowed. But what you have to do is you have to exploit it, and you have to bring it to. You have to fine tune it because you can live in it. You can live in it. Nobody can stop you from living in it. and standing on business, bro. That's the only way you can do it. And speak up. Speak up, man. Say something. Stop cowering. Stop being quiet. You got to stand. You got to speak up. Speak your mind. Say what you want to say. And let the chips fall where they may. If you offend somebody, so what? And once again, you got to remember this. When you speak your mind, the people who get offended, they never liked you to begin with. One thing men got to stop doing, you got to stop affording people the benefit of the doubt. Stop. Look, they're a hater, they hate us. Stop trying to assume they're not. Stop giving them the benefit of the doubt. No, they're a hater, they're a hater. You got something to say, speak your mind. They got something to say about what you just said, they're haters anyhow. Who cares what they think? Who cares what they say? You say something, they don't say nothing, they let you have your opinion, they leave you alone. That's not a hater. But that's how you have to do that. You got to shake the trees, man. You got to shake the trees. You got to start shit. You have to do it. Self defense. You need to. You know, you need to have some type where it's sufficient, and also your self confidence. It builds up your confidence. You're more confident. Formal dressing. You should. See, you got to be a jack of all trades, right? See, let me tell you, most of these Negroes, they're only going to be in the community of hood rats, strippers, low class females, hoes, unwanted women, trash. That's all they're going to. I'm saying most of these guys, because they don't know what a quality woman is. Most of these guys only know what hoes are. They've never been with a woman. Now, that's up to you. If you a man and you ain't never been with no woman, all you've ever been with is a hoe, that's on you. That's on you. That is some ghetto shit. And that's what I'm saying as a black man. That's a reality for a lot of black men. When you listen to some of these dumb podcaster niggas, they be saying all women are hoes. I'm like, not all of them. Yes, they are. It's because you ain't never been with no woman. Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. Your mama was a hoe. I agree. All women hoes. I agree. Your mama, not mine, yours was a hoe. And that's all you know. So you think like that. It's just sad too. And you have to, let me say something about this. I have to do this. I have to do this because you believe it or not, you have guys out there so misguided. I have to do this. And I'm gonna do this because I have to do it. And I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm trying to save. You know what? I'm gonna save somebody. I'm gonna say, Platt, why are you even doing the stream like that? I'm gonna save one. That's all that matters. I don't care. You're right. I ain't gonna mass, no. But I'm gonna save somebody. There's somebody out there. I'm gonna help them. I'm gonna help them. You need to be a jack of all trades. Let me tell you that, brother. Listen, man, if you like hoes, I didn't say you didn't have to like them, but you also understand there's other types of females out there. And you need to be a jack of all trades. You need to be able to Mac here and Mac there. You need to. Like I said, if I go to San Diego, I'm Macking. If I go to New York, I'm Macking. If I go to Vegas, I'm Macking. If I go to China, I'm Macking. If I go to Hawaii, I'm Macking. It don't matter. It don't matter. I can do it all whenever, however. That's how you live. That's how you keep it going. You keep the blood going. And when they lay me down, when they put me in that ground, I left it all on the table. All on the table. All you name it. Can't nothing come with me. That's how you gotta do. Anything less, you you not living your life. One of the greatest things you can do as a man is to go and catch a fish. I'm talking about, and I'm not even talking about with a pole. I'm talking about go to a lake, put some type of netting, and go catch you about a 5 pound bass and get out, scale it right there, make a fire, let cook it on the fire, and eat it. And yeah, have your little salt. I mean, you're gonna need some salt, but have a little salt, man. Yeah, man. Guess what? That's better than a roller coaster ride. That's better than an NBA game. That's better than a football game. The roller coaster that your body goes through. We bought up the woods, being out in the woods, a week in the woods. If you ain't a month, man, a week. Leave the wife at the house, leave the kids at the house. Go take a week on your own. Climb up on the cabin, fix it, cut wood, live amongst the wild. Come back to the house, you'll be a new man. Do a 5K, 10K. Do it. And if you're out of shape, really do it, because people don't forget that. Do you think you can do it? See, one of the biggest thing, biggest things every man has to do is challenge himself and cut off the noise, all of the outside noise. You cannot let that matter. Outside noise don't matter. Who thinks what? You out of shape, you doing a 5K, you out of shape, so you out of shape. You doing it. You're doing it for you. And this is the thing, embrace the criticism. Let them criticize you. So, oh, you taking a chance with your life. So I'm gonna do it. And guess what? You'll be surprised. You're gonna be able to do more than that. You're gonna be able to do more than that. Help out people. Volunteer. Go to the church and volunteer. And listen. Go. I didn't say join it. I said go to the church, volunteer. They put you with the homeless. Don't talk. Listen. Let this be a time for you to listen. Just don't say nothing. To the ones, some of them, they mentally ill, but what I'm saying is the ones, let them talk. And what did you do? You helped your fellow man. I know people ain't going. I know, like I said, man, I know people. Yeah, I know you don't want to do it. I know the society. And society. Let's talk about society. Let's talk about society. Society has created what we are in now. Society has done that to you. You don't even know it. It ain't feminine. Society has told you as a man, we don't want you to be masculine, especially black men. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me your inclination to be a masculine man. I need you to be a man, but we got to take this stuff from you. We got to take your desire to lead your family. Give me that. Your desire to be in conflict. Give me that. Your desire to stand on it, stand on business. Give me that. Because that's the way you're meant to be. You can't live in your fears. Yeah, you're not living though. If you live in your fears, you're not living. Yeah, technically you're alive and breathing, but you ain't living. You're not living your best life. You cannot live in your fears, man. And it's a reason why we were engineered. As a man, you really can't do it. We just were put together. It goes against the way we're constructed. You can't do it. Now, society teaches us to do it. It's the whole thing like with a boss, and we see that a lot. The guy who works his ass off 30 years, and his boss was an asshole to him the whole time, disrespected him, call him anytime, demand he go to work, he would go to work. His boss would get on him, blame him for stuff he didn't do, but he shut up, played the game, and now he's got his 30-year retirement. But he's got all types of medical problems now. His wife left him. His wife cheated on him. He couldn't be a man in bed with his wife. His kids don't like him. Yeah, he's got some nice things, though. Oh, Daddy's rich. Daddy's well off. Kids don't like him though. He did all of that. He curtailed all that so he can get a retirement. You can't do it, man. You got to take that shit home, head on. If you can do it now, this one I might have some reserve, but MMA. We saw the Ray J thing. Why not? Why not? Why not getting? Why not be? If you under 30, why not do you some MMA? Why not? I'm saying why not? You work out, right? I didn't say become some type of MMA fighter. I said do MMA as an amateur. You don't have to do a legitimate match that's televised, but you can go in the gym and you can do MMA and you could go against other people. And that's good for you as a man. That's good for you, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Drop a transmission. I don't even know if that's masculine. Growing up, that's all they did. But they had so much red. Man, them dudes, let me tell you something. Growing up in the hood, man, them dudes would drop a transmission in a minute. You could be walking down the street, you see all that red transmission, it just rolling out there. And as when I got older, I realized they weren't supposed to do that. No, I'm serious. I'm saying growing up, they would drop it all the time. I got older and I said, hey man, they say you can't leak transmission fluid into a community because it gets into the groundwater. And I said, whoa. They said, yeah, it's toxic and it's illegal. Man, somebody should have told them dudes that because man, I must have saw 50 transmissions get pulled and all of them just that red fluid, they just dumped that shit right there in the yard, right there in the ditch. I mean, just right there in the grass. You would see the grass sort of go bad. And growing up, you walking to school, you would see that brown spot or that dark spot from when that transmission fluid leaked into that grass. Like the stream, brother. He said, dump that oil in the alley. Yeah. Yeah, ain't that terrible, man? Ain't that terrible? Spare tires, spare tires and oil. We got tires. You get you the tire, I think it's like $3. A lot of them won't take the tire. A lot of the companies won't take the tire. You got to get rid of the tire on your own, and we know what that leads to is, you'll have a bunch of tires. But you can't live in your fears, man, because if you live in your fears, you're not living, and you can't avoid conflict. Conflict is a part of life, and you got to stand on it, man. Simple as that. Or you can be like my relative, man. You can let the first disappointment break you. You can be an excellent writer, but never publish your manuscript. You could be a social person, but get closed in because your marriage didn't work out. You can accept that you have limited visitation with your kid. You cannot fight it. You can say, I accept it. I'm gonna let her basically when she says I can, I can. I'm not gonna take it to court. I'm gonna just let her. You can do that, but you living in your fears, man. You gotta take her on. How you know? You might get custody. You never know. You might get custody. You can take her on, brother. You can fight for what you deserve and what you deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve the best. You deserve the best. Like I said, music. You can let a fool play his music loud. Let me tell you something. If your music loud enough where I can hear it, it's too loud. I don't care how low you got it. If I can hear it, it's too loud. You cannot live in your fears, man. And too many people do. Let me tell you something. If you do that, you're a fool. You sitting up there listening to somebody else's next door music and you ain't saying nothing to him because you want to be quote unquote cool with him. You living in your fears. Fuck him and fuck what he think about it. And that's how you got to be, man. In the black community, bro, we are so compromised and messed up. And we talk about women. We look at it the wrong way. It's the black community and it's manhood. It's really a war against manhood because they don't need black men to be men. That's why you got guys like 50 Cent who brown nose Cheyenne Bryant. You got Cam Newton. You got Shannon. Look at the so-called men. They brown nose a Cheyenne Bryant. Yeah, she right. I saw she put her flex up. She put her video up. She at the pool. She dancing. She showing these people like, yeah, I took y'all money. Fuck y'all. And you know what? She got more Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, right? Got more masculinity in her than most of these men. She got more masculinity than Umar Johnson. She is. She's more masculine than those guys. They live in their fears. She don't live in her fears. She don't give a fuck. She don't care. Don't you see it clearly? She don't care. She already said that I got my subscribers. I'm writing my books. I don't care what y'all think. We used to. We don't have it no more. We used to be it like that, but we don't. We live in our fears now. We're afraid to go out. You call yourself a man, but you won't do 2 weeks in the mountains where you hunt, where you learn how to take you take a river and you out of what's already there, you don't know how to create the tools to survive. Ain't that something, man? That's how far away something that you would normally learn as a boy. This is something you learn as a child. You got grown ass men who, if they would put them in the woods for 14 days, they would fucking starve. And you call yourself a man? And I could give you a cell phone. What I'm telling you, I can give you the cell phone. If it's too much, let me know. Hit me on the cell phone. Bro, that cell phone sit there for 2 weeks. You be like, okay, you go get them. Come on. Oh man, I figured it out. For about 2 days, I was hungry for two, but after the third day, I started catching fish. I put a trap up. I caught a couple of rabbits. I skinned them. I cooked them. I'm cool, man. It was nice and quiet. It was cool. That's a man. Yeah, you need to learn how to spell, fanbo. You need to learn how to spell, brother. It's called think. You know what, bro? Since you put that in there, I got to get rid of you, bro. I can't believe that dude wrote that. Can you believe that? Yeah, we got rid of him, bro. Kind of nonsense. But you got to stand on it, man. We're going to drop the link, man. Here we go. We dropped the join link, man. Tell me what you think, man. We had to put this out here, man. We got it. Don't live in your fears, bro. You man enough, stand on it. Let it happen. When you look at this guy right here, we respect his grind. I respect his grind, but I don't agree. I think he goes too far, but I understand what he's trying to do. He trying to make some money for that Twitch stream. I get him on that. I get him on that. But you got to do what you got to do, man. And yeah, I get a little. I don't really keep up with his stuff. I see it on Twitter. I looked at some of it, but he don't let nobody hold him down. He don't let nobody hold him back, and that's the right attitude to have. You know. And so they used to dump that oil. Yeah, I seen them. I know. I seen they put it right in the trash. They'll put it in a bucket, or they'll put it in a gasoline. They'll put it in the antifreeze. They'll put the antifreeze can, and they'll just throw it in the trash. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, and pollute. They don't care. They don't care. Doing it for the money, man. I saw one dude, man. He dropped the transmission. His whole body was covered in fluid, transmission fluid. Whole entire body. Yeah, that dude's probably passed away. I mean, I'm just saying, as a kid, that dude whole body was red. And then once I bought my own car and I started looking at that stuff, it said, "Do not get this on your skin, man." That dude was bathed in transmission fluid. Yeah, he's gone. He's not with us no more, bro. Yeah, I'm like, man, his whole entire body. That man was red, brother. He was out here. He was broke. He was out here dropping transmissions. He was a shade tree mechanic. You take your car over there, he fix it, but he cannot be alive, man. I think I was like maybe 5 or 6. That dude was dripping in transmission fluid. And I didn't know it. Like I said, when I got my own car and stuff, and it read the little warnings and stuff, man, he needed the money, man. He didn't care. You gotta stay at them though. You gotta stay active. You gotta stay in the paint. You can't let them paint you to the back. If you got that book and you put it out, man, stop waiting. Tabor, you wrote your book yet?
Not yet, man. I do
Come on,
plan on
Tabor,
writing
no.
one.
You gotta do it now. This week,
Nah,
Tabor.
I
This
gotta
week.
focus.
No, do it today. Do it now. Start today. First chapter. Stop waiting to Tabor. We wait too long. Do it today. No, Tabor, write the first chapter today. I had a relative, they passed away, man. They had a book, they had like 9 chapters. It wasn't finished. They had like growing up, they had all the recipes. They could have put a recipe book out. They that never came out. It was on paper, but they just needed to put it together in a book form and it would have been out. And they could have done that. But they had a bad divorce, and I guess that killed their spirit. Well, you know
Gotta
what?
do it.
That is what killed their spirit. Yeah, because they were very happy, outgoing person until their marriage failed. And once their marriage failed, they got reclusive, and you would almost think they thought that life ended. Then and that's
Nah,
sad. Some people do that, but I'm saying you shouldn't do it.
it take a long time to get out of heartbreak, fam. For some people,
How long should it take?
shit. I mean, some take forever. I can't even put a date on it because
Is that is
everybody's
that
different.
is that how you gonna move?
Nah, I'm over that. I
There
know
you
what it
go.
is.
You gotta
I'm a
keep
realist
going.
to my life,
You gotta keep
despite what
going.
anybody tell me.
But you gotta keep going, Tabor.
I already know. They got to tell me. I told you how long. Well, I ain't never told you my plan, but I told you. No matter if things change, bro. It don't matter. I just last year I had a plan when I started, bro. I had to work an extra year, bro. Everything was going left for me. It didn't matter. I kept going. And it wasn't until last week that everything played in my favor. In one day, everything. I can go home now, but I'm continuing my plan.
You got to write that book.
Yeah, I got some other things going on. I mean, a book is so far down the line. It's there though.
You got
It got some.
you can't leave nothing on the table, Tabor. Nothing.
Oh, I
When
know.
they put you in,
I know.
Tabor, it's just the body, the shell. That's it.
Oh,
There's too many of us, man. We pass away, and we leave so much on the table, man. People go through our stuff and see we started on this, we started on that, we plan to do this, we plan to do that, and then you think back and say, well, why'd they wait? What are you waiting for?
there's a lot of dead dreams in the graveyard, bro.
Yeah, don't wait. Do it.
And
Stop
that's
talking, do it, and stop letting
oh,
people tell you you can't do it. Stop listening to these people who say you can't. Yes, you can. You do not
ex-
know what you can do. You don't know that. You look at
especially the
these,
one.
yeah, you look at these sports teams, right? I'll tell you. You remember Jerry Rice?
Yeah, I remember that name.
Jerry
49ers,
Rice.
huh?
Yep. Jerry Rice was not a fast wide receiver. On when they would time him, when you time Jerry Rice, he ran. He was right in the middle, of the pack. He was not the fast. Certainly wasn't the fastest. He wasn't.
Average.
He was. Yeah, he was an average speed. He was a wide receiver with average speed. But when he got on that field, he was faster than all of them. When he
Adrenaline.
would get when he would get that football, he was gone. They was saying, "Oh, wait a minute." They would go and look at the time of the defensive backs. They say he just cooked. This defensive back runs this amount. Jerry Rice, yeah, he would outrun him. You'd see him. Couldn't catch him.
When it when it counts.
There you go. So that's what I mean. You don't know what you can and can't do. That's society telling you what you can and can't do.
And people around you, be it your family, the girl you with, because what you said about your people with the recipes, man, there's so many cats like that. They was like I guess you could say happy about life, thinking they need somebody to complete them. Whole time you was already complete. This person ain't gonna do
Hmm.
nothing but drain you, but you won't see that, and you wouldn't walk away. You won't cut your losses. Gotta learn to cut your losses, man. I'm not an outside woods person, but I learned I had to be alone. I had to clear my head, get away from people, go
But you
away
could
from
do,
some people from 6 months. Go
but
ahead.
you could do 30 days in Denver and in the mountains of Denver,
I
Colorado.
wouldn't.
You
That
could
ain't
though,
my thing,
right?
G.
No,
Yeah,
but you could.
if I had to.
If there was a cabin, if somebody said, okay, you can stay at this cabin. Here's everything you need, and the only tools I'm gonna give you, I'm gonna show you how to. I'll give you everything for a fire. Here's the cabin. Cabin is just a cabin. Ain't nothing in there but a bed. You can have a phone, but you can't use the phone like to talk. But that's your phone. 30 days with a buck knife. They say, here's a buck knife. You could make it for 30 days in the woods. You could find your water and your food, right?
I would have to. I'm in a position to do it. I don't have a choice. That's different.
But
It's just like you said, the Jerry Rice situation. If I'm on the field in the game, that's different. Opposed to you trying to get me to practice it. Things start kicking in. I start remember things I seen on TV. All the animal planning stuff. What's easy pickings? What's the smart move?
you
That's
need,
what it'll happen.
but Tabor, you wouldn't naturally know how to catch a fish.
You asking me?
Yes.
I
All you
think you
need is
would.
bait. Tabor, you don't need nothing
I,
but some bait.
yeah, some bait. That's it.
Fish eat bugs. What's the grasshoppers? You don't need no. You don't have to have a line. You need the bait. Once you get the bait, you can get the fish because they're gonna come to you.
Or you set it up to where you can throw a stick in the water and hit a fish. I mean, they really do
Okay,
that.
well, if that's how you want to do it.
So I mean, that's what
Boy,
I'm saying.
you can
Go ahead.
jump in the water. You can jump in the water and catch them.
Or you, I seen some things on at least the internet where they be digging holes and the water tide rides, and then the fish fall in the hole because the tide is up, and then the water goes back, and later on they got a whole lot of fish. I see that online too. Like it ain't no AI. We talking years ago that I
Uh,
seen that. I seen
Well,
it
there
can
you
happen
go.
now.
That's one way to do it. You could do it like that.
There's a lot of ways to do things, man.
But
I
it's
think.
good for you.
Go
It
ahead.
would be good for you, especially now, Tabor. It'd be a good break for you to do 30 days. You should look into it. Get yourself out there in the Denver or Utah. Give yourself for your clarity, mental clarity. Give yourself 30 days out in the woods, out in the wilderness, and find yourself. Hunt, um, catch rabbits, um, eat
I,
berries, live on the land for 30 days.
I
And
gotta
come
say,
come come
go ahead.
back a better man, Tabor. You'll come back a better man.
I gotta say, before I would go out to do something like that, blind, being unknowledgeable, there's too many things I can like involve myself in to prepare myself to do something like that. And there's other men that know how to do it, and I'm smart enough to just fall back and pay attention, opposed
No,
to thinking I know how to do everything by myself. That's crazy, bro. They not putting kids out in the woods telling them to come back with a bearskin coat.
no, you don't need to.
Somebody's teaching them
I didn't
things.
say take down a bear. I didn't say that, Tabor.
I'm just saying, just randomly going out and like certain things you just
And let me say
even
this: a bear and a buck knife, you may as well not have anything because that's not going to even come close to.
it's
That's
a
just gonna
it's a
that's
lot.
just gonna piss him off. All that's gonna do is piss him off, bro. A buck knife? You think he was mad? That once, yeah, you can forget about that. But you can get rabbits and
Yeah, it's
small game with a buck knife.
yeah, and I'll be honest with you, I don't know how to cut them up. So before I go out in the woods and hope for the best, I'm gonna be around. I would pay for that, bro. I would pay to learn how to do stuff like that before I go out there in the wild and try to do it. That's just not a smart move for me.
But to boy, the whole thing is being a man, right? Embracing masculinity, right?
Yeah, but
Conflict. Are you afraid of conflict, Tabor?
not at all. But I'm not gonna go into a battle about to lose. I don't go to Chicago or New York talking trash in the club,
Okay,
and I
but
ain't
if
even got the home field advantage.
no, but you on defense though, right?
Yeah,
So no, you ain't bothering nobody. You enjoying yourself, and for whatever reason, some other men have an issue with you. You don't know what it is. Um, you're gonna defend yourself. Like you're not starting anything, but if they want to start something with you, you're not gonna run away. You're gonna defend yourself.
yeah. I can talk a little
Okay.
trash, but then you got to start being smart too. You got to remember where you at. See, what you talking about happened to me before. I think I probably told you about me being at a club before, and some men approached me about the girls at the table, and they ended up sending me to jail the way I was talking shit to everybody. I talked shit to the cops. They arrested me. I went to jail for the night. They told me I was too drunk. I'm in the club drinking. What are you talking about? Those people have power. I'm from the
How did
South,
you?
so I ain't stupid.
So wait a minute. You did a day in jail,
Yeah,
a night. Who else was in
and
there with you?
just me. I was by
Oh, you good.
myself.
You good. You good.
Oh, you talking about in the tank? Well, they put me in the room
In the,
by myself, but we go
oh.
do with everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
From around the city. I was in Indianapolis. I had to wake up the next morning. I didn't even know what was gonna happen. But be speaking to the lady, they let me go. She's just like, you was just drunk last night. I know what happened last night. They took my pinky ring and everything. I had a nice little gold pinky ring on. I was talking trash to the cops. I woke up, my legs was hurting. Put that on my bloodline. I know they was kneeing me all in my legs. I had black spots all on my legs. It would hurt when I walk. Oh, they got the best of me. But I know better though. As a man, I'm not going. I don't want to talk no trash. But when you out of place, you out of place. You can win the battle, but your life is a war, fam.
What's a life well lived, Tabor?
Doing
As a
what you
man,
want.
you're a black man in America. What's your idea of a man? You at a funeral, somebody they passed away. They was 40 years old. What's a life well lived? for a 40-year-old man in your perspective, Tabor?
Being able to do what you want, having the
Okay.
opportunity. Go ahead.
No, no, no. You said do what you want. So if he lived his life against the rules, against societal norms, that was a life well lived.
Oh yeah, he lived life on his terms. That's what everybody want. Not just men, but people. But as a man, yeah, that's what you want. You want to be able, man, you want to be able to be in position to pull triggers at any time, no matter what it is. Especially when it aligns with your goals in life. You ain't gotta ask nobody. This is being self-sufficient. You financially stable enough to put yourself in position, and you ain't gotta call a soul. That's a lot, bro. People, most people
What if
ain't
it?
gonna like that version of you.
What if he didn't write a book?
He don't need to. That wasn't his thing.
Come on, man.
Hey man, he probably didn't like to read. So why would he
What
write a book?
what history is he leaving though? What legacy is he leaving for his kids, Tabor? He
He
40. Hold
don't.
on. Hold on. A 40-year-old man. Basically, all he did, right? You said on his own terms. So if he's living on his own terms, he's probably not employed, Tabor.
But we don't know that. What's employed? What you take to live ain't what he gonna take to live. He lived life a different way than you. He don't need the car. He good in the wilderness. He good hunting. He bought him a cabin back in his early 30s, and he was thugging it out ever since then, living off his land. That's what he been wanting. He know how to do all that. He been waiting to do that.
Uh, Tabor,
I'm
I
listening.
have no idea. Thugging in the woods. Can
Yes,
you
bro.
you cannot thug in the woods, brother.
Yes, you can, bro.
How do you do that one? I never heard
It's
that. I've never heard that. I've never
I,
heard nobody say they are thug in the woods.
because you trying to equate thugging to just being outside with some ratchet folks. When I'm just talking about you just being outside doing you. I use that term all the time up here with you. Be outside, you can be thugging it doing anything. It's just how you moving. It ain't gotta be you being a bad person to other people. You thugging it out, you go figure it out. It's kind of like the same thing. You go figure it out. I'm a person that like to figure it out. But I'm smart enough to know when I need help, I need help.
Okay. Okay. Well, you're saying, okay, what about a guy who went to work? He had a good job. His boss was hell on him. In fact, his boss was so disrespectful, he would call him and his wife would say, "What you finna do? We're supposed to be, you ain't gotta go back to work. The money." He like, no, no, but I gotta go. He just called me. I gotta go and do this. And his wife says, "Damn, every time he calls, you jump your ass up and run out the house." Yeah, yeah, that's my boss. I gotta, you say he's a bad guy and all that. Yeah, he is. But but yeah, I gotta keep the lights on. I gotta take care of us. It's why we have this house. It's why we live the way we live. I gotta go do it. What about that? He dies at 40. What about a guy like that? But hold up, but he put them in a nice house. The kids, as much as he could, not, they weren't rich, but he financially he was there as much as he could for his kids and his wife. What about him? He's dead at 40, heart attack, probably stress from his boss, but he's dead at 40. What about, did that man live his life the right way?
He lived their life he lived it the way he want to.
Well,
Who are
but
we? Go
Tabor, if
ahead.
you do that, that means nobody's ever wrong.
I, I mean, it's your life. You can have a kid and do everything right by your kid and they still get it wrong. And you can do wrong by your kid and they still get it right. LeBron James is the prime example of that. His daddy wasn't there. Look what he turned out to be. One of the greatest men to ever touch a basketball.
Is LeBron
There's
James' dad? Have they found him? Is he somewhere?
he's somewhere. I'm pretty sure he came out, but they don't
Okay.
talk about him because America want to put the women like that struggle.
Hmm.
Mama did it, and that's America. That's what they do. That's why most dudes are the way they are. That's why you can't tell them nothing.
Would you, Tabor? Would you be mad at your mom if one of the players on the basketball team starts plugging her out and you on the team with him? Would you be mad at your mom?
Nah, my mom got 6 kids by 3 dudes. I'm aware of who she is.
So if you went to the NBA and one of the guys, what's that guy for the Timberwolves? What is that guy? You know what I'm talking about? The brother from the Timberwolves.
Remember, I don't watch sports, big dog. I know about
Oh
certain
shit,
people.
I don't know his name. It's a brother on the Timberwolves. He's smashing a lot of chick. Oh no, Stephon Diggs. If you went to a football team and you doing everything you're supposed to as a rookie, and like your mom's your mom. She starts getting smashed out by Stephon. You're not gonna say nothing to her about that.
My mom out here thotting and plotting. She was thotting and plotting before I came to this world, big dog. What you mean? You can't control people like that, bro. You can try, but it just makes no sense. This is me as
What
big.
would you say to the
Go ahead.
dude who gets mad? What if there's a guy he gets mad at Stephon? What would you say to a guy like that?
Nigga, get out your feelings. Get out. See, look, Pat, I kid you not. I had a partner back in the day in high school, bro. He had 6 sisters, bro. At least 4 of them can be touched based on age. At least 4 for me. You feel what I'm saying? And me and him had a deal. He was like, bro, he come to my house all the time. I go to his house. If you can get one of my sisters, niggas, good luck. We said that on a football field one day,
But
bro. I
that's a
had been cracked.
sister to boy. That's not a
It,
mother.
it's not. It's the same thing. Yo, partner telling you to go ahead and
I
smash my
don't know.
sister.
To
You
boy,
can't
that's
stop me. Your sister gonna be out here thotting and plotting, bro.
no.
What you gonna do
You
with it?
know, to boy. You said sister. I'm talking about mother.
I know it's the same thing.
No,
You
it's
can't
not.
stop it. Yes, it
To
is,
boy,
bro.
it's not the same thing. Do
What you
you
gonna
feel?
say?
Do
What
you
you gonna
feel?
say, Platt?
Do you feel that LeBron James' mother let him down? We know he handled it the right
No,
way, right? Come on. Oh man, come on.
no, she didn't let him down.
Wait a minute.
His mom.
You don't think he has the right to say, Mom, of all the men, why a guy that's on the same basketball team with me? You don't think he has a right to say Mom?
You he can say it. He can say it. But clearly his mom didn't care what he thought anyway, because that was an intentional move. She
That's
knew it would have got
crazy,
out.
bro.
That is embarrassing, bro. Why would you do that to your son?
Well,
She chose that.
you was bragging on how he was raised, by her, right? Look, she out here smashing dudes on the team. That's wrong, bro.
You ain't gotta tell me what's wrong. Society don't care. They didn't shun her for that. You go, girl. Got you some young tender out here. Well, not damn. On the flip side, when
Yeah,
the
yeah, I
females
got.
get the younger, got
Uh-huh.
you a young lion, a thundercat. That's what they call them. Martin called them thundercat. You got you a young thundercat out here smashing. Yeah, girl, do your thing. Come on, bro. You know how the world is. Like, they don't treat men the same. But if it was a man, it'd be a different story. Let's be honest. A
He
a teammate, go and
if
smash one of the girls.
if LeBron starts smashing, what's his name, Dante West, his daughter 19, LeBron. I don't even know LeBron's age as far as like when he
He
was.
42. He my
Oh,
age.
yeah, if he starts smashing Dante West's daughter at 42 and she 19, society would shun him. They would. You're right. He ain't. What is
Her
he
in
doing?
his jerseys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, but she can smash the same thing, and that's her mother, and there's no criticism. So that's what I mean. Don't live in your fears, man. You're gonna be judged unfairly. It's not gonna
Regardless, bro.
matter. People are going to judge you unfairly, and you'll never get fair. I think. Do you think, Tabor? You think men should try to get fairness in life?
On their own terms. Bro, let me say this, because you were saying some things. Now you're talking about fairness. Let me tell you something. Man, you dudes, if you get man, y'all need to become self-sufficient, bro. And just be aware, bro. Stop telling yourself you ain't complete, bro. You done made it to where you done made it. You make the money, you got the car, your bank account nice, you can go where you want, you can buy what you want. And there's people that's making y'all feel a certain way. Man, go get you some power, bro. You get you some money, all you can do is go get you some power. Look at Trump. He had money, now he got power. More power. So go get you some power, bro. Nobody can
Are
tell you anything.
are you impressed by Trump, Tabor?
Absolutely, bro. He
Okay.
did right by his daddy, bro. His daddy put him in a position, not homie president. That's what it looked like when the legacy is handling business, bro. His son
So,
put them on the most valuable, in the most valuable place on this planet, bro. That boy did right by his daddy and that money he gave him. That is to be
Well, what
respected.
do you
Forget
what do you
everything
think
else.
about a person? I follow you, Tabor. What do you think about a person who's governed by ethics and say this is right, this is wrong? Wait a minute. Says I could take this $20 million bribe and let this company get what they want from the United States, but I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to let this company get because I think it's a good deal for the people. But I could take a $20 million bribe. I could, but I'm not going. What do you think about a person? You're saying ethics, so we shouldn't have ethics.
You can have what you want. That's why most black people lose. Because when y'all playing this ethics and moral game about, yeah, I got ethics and morals and I'm not going to do what your landlord.
You bogged out. Somebody's calling you, Tabor. Somebody's calling Tabor. Look, that's him now. Hold on. That see, we have to understand. I'm listening. He says black people are losing because they caught up with ethics and morals. It maybe you know what? You know what they do? The black community do a lot of praying, bro. Black community ain't nothing for them to go pray, bro. They'll pray you out. They'll pray you up, pray you down. Now, to each other, no. They don't have any ethics and morals when it comes to other black people. But interesting what he's saying. You know what? No, I mean I disagree, but we don't. He can say what he says. We can't hear you, Tabor. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. Here we go. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. Like the stream. Support the platform. We'll take your thoughts. Interesting. Young man. Tabor's young man. His conversations are always interesting. We appreciate him when he has the time to engage. We do. He's very thought provoking. Very thought provoking. Blacks suffer because of ethics and morals. Now, let's expound on that for a minute. I think to a certain degree there's some truth there because the playing field, like, okay, if I'm playing basketball and you don't play by the rules, right? If I'm playing basketball and they say, okay, double dribble, a foul, uh, uh, you did this wrong, um, so we got to hand the ball over because you made a mistake. But the other players, the other people, they don't follow the rules and they get away with it. I think he's right because black people do follow the rules. They black people are the standout citizens, but they get shitted on all the time. And when you look at a guy like Trump, Trump ain't following no rules, man. Trump Trump is getting bribes. He getting payoffs. He's doing Trump squeezing money out of America. He's finna pay off the J6ers. Trump don't care. Ain't no ethics with that. He's like, I'm gonna give him some money. These people, they stood up for me. I'm finna give them 30 million. I give them more than that. Trump don't play by the rules. Negroes play by the rules, and that's why Negroes on the bottom of the barrel. And he makes a good point. Should you have to wonder, no, live in your fears. What are you afraid of? The game's already against you. What you afraid of? You saw your grandma. You saw your great grandma. You saw that Bible thumping. How's it help? How's it helped out Negroes? All that praying and Lord and all of that stuff. They still stayed on the Negroes. He said, when we do like the other folks, we get caught. So the game is stacked. No, the game is stacked. You're right. The game's stacked. You're right, man. So hold up. Because you can, how do you raise your kids telling them that, though? How do you raise your kids? How do you tell your kids they got to play by the rules and the game is stacked against them? Do you tell them don't give a fuck? Do you tell them that? Because guess what? Sometimes that works. Now, I'm not saying that here. Let me say this. I'm not, that's a discussion you're going to have on your own. We got to get out of there. I think too many of us get our minds get poisoned with this focus on ethics and morals and be right. The world don't work that way, man. The world don't work that way. You got to get out of your fears, man. Let it happen. Get out of your fears. Get out of your fears, man. Let it happen, man. Let it happen. Let it happen. Get out of your fears. Let it happen. Let it happen. Now, what was you saying? Now, Tabor, you said ethics and morals, black people or whatever. You saying that that's why they in the position they in because they caught up with ethics and morals.
Yeah, because that's not the way America is planning with you. The Bush, what was the Bush family? What family did prohibition back in the day? Was bootlegging.
Yeah, hey,
Where's
Tabor,
the
I don't
ethics
know.
and morals?
I don't know what's going on, but yeah, you're in and out. You have to repeat yourself.
Oh man.
No, repeat
I,
from the beginning. I don't know what's
I
going on.
got one bar.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I was talking about the Bush family, right? Is that the president whose family ran prohibition? They was running alcohol during prohibition. Was that the family?
I'm listening. I don't know.
Okay, so it was one of the families, bro. They made it to the White House. What morals? What ethics? And we know people was doing the most back in those days. That's a prime example, bro. And he was what? He was when I was alive. He was in office when I was in high school.
It's a person in the chat say prison. Should people fear prison, Tabor?
I mean, you can, but there's people that don't. There's people, man, all you got to go do is watch American Greed. It's a real show. CNBC. They go show you all them dudes, and for the most part, it's certain races that was hitting licks. And we not talking robbing the bank for 30K, bro. We talking about hitting banks for 20, 30 mil. Bernie Madoff, $100 billion, bro. Come on, fam.
Mm-hmm.
No, was
Mm-hmm.
it 50 billion? What morals? What
Bernie,
ethics?
Bernie,
He did it
Bernie
for
got paid.
years.
No,
Got
you're right.
paid. Got paid, bro. So why y'all
Mm-hmm.
out here acting a certain way? This is why your family will do you bad after you start making some paper. They try to make you feel the way like you owe them
Well,
something. They got the
but what?
same 24 hours.
But
My bad, big dog.
Tabor, we talk about the 40-year-old man who had the over the dominating boss, but the 40-year-old man who knew he needed to keep his job, the boss who knew that the 40-year-old man was his I'm trying to his pawn, so he could be on the golf course and to impress his friends. The boss say, okay, we need to get that deal done. Well, okay, I'll call you money. You gotta call me money. Hold up, get on the phone, call you up, Tabor. You 40 years, you work for him. I need you to get in the office right now tonight. Somebody's gonna send you something. I need you to go ahead and get that together. We got a build up, we got a business deal. We already got everything done. Get your ass to the office and you look at your wife and tell her, you tell your kids, no, we can't play basketball. Wife, we can't have that Sunday dinner. My boss has commanded I go to the office because he swung something out on the golf course. Well, you don't have to go. Fuck him. Well, I'll lose my job. So you go. Now hold on. He don't miss nothing for you because he's paying you, right? He ain't missing nothing. He on the golf course. But he got your ass in there doing all the work. And then the next day, he goes up to the man over him and takes all the credit. Yes, sir, I'm looking out for this company. And they be like, but he's like, yeah, you swung that deal that quick. Yes, sir. I swung it. You did it. You processed it. And he's all up in the boss face. So you saying what Negroes don't understand is ethics is holding them back. Because what that man is doing, he finna put you in an early grave. He don't give a fuck though. Next thing you
No.
know, you 40 years old, heart, your stress levels are too high blood pressure, because he stays on your ass. And you gotta tell your wife, I gotta go. And she like, but baby, we supposed to have a weekend together. No, I gotta go. You gotta understand. my boss, my boss, my boss. And then bam, you in the casket at 40. Yet
Well,
the
he
man
played it
who,
safe.
hold up, yet your boss, he ain't in a casket. He ain't even come to your funeral. But you're right. No, no, he ain't playing the game fair. You playing the game fair, and you know what, boy,
Loose.
you're making a point. Should we, sometimes, man, hey, fuck the rules.
The rules are meant to be broken. They only for the people that ain't strong enough to just deal with the consequences. This is a shoot first, ask questions later. I don't care what happened. I'm about to get this bread, and they got dudes that's living like that. And then the next time you see them, they up, and you wondering how they got up, but they ain't telling you they hit a lick. They ain't tell you ain't seen them in 5 years. They went to go serve some time for a lick they hit, but they up, and you can't fathom it. That's the game. Everybody ain't it for the dude to play the game like that, G. That's because people around him didn't take chances like that. They were the same way. They were scared. They didn't want to go to jail. Like, bro, you've been poor all your life. Your mom telling you if you do this, this, and this, and your dad telling you do this, this, and this, it's gonna all work out. Look at the American dream right now. Who sold y'all out? Some old niggas that's dying now. They got their bread, they live good. Now y'all can't even afford a house or get jobs. Your kids are competing with women and grown men in their 40s who didn't go get a career. They're working at McDonald's, so your kid don't have a summer job. What ethics? What morals? They live their life. Your kids out here struggling.
Are you gonna
Nah, bro. Go ahead.
are you gonna teach your kids to live without ethics and morals?
I'm gonna teach my kid to learn the rules and play the game. And based on what I do personally, right, getting to it, you need to factor some things in. Don't be no fool. Don't
I,
think. Go ahead.
no, Tabor, no, no. Let me Tabor, let me apologize to you, and I apologize for all you got. I know Platt be interrupting us. I do. I apologize. I do. I don't mean to do it, but I do. I had a family member, Tabor. I had a cousin. They worked for Taco Bell, Tabor. Now I don't know. I don't know why she did it. I don't. I was walking through the mall, Tabor. Niggas was coming up to me, hugging me. I said, man, what? Hey, bro, what's up, man? They came up to me, hug. I said, man, what's up? He's like, yeah, I thought they, ain't seen me in a minute. So they was like, yo, man, your cousin, man. I was like, huh? Man, she hooked me up, man, with the Taco Bell, man. I ordered, they made the order. Man, she gave me like 5 burritos, 5 tacos, 2 drinks, man. Man, she's so cool. So that was one guy. I'm walking again, another guy. And I said, and I finally talked to her. I said, so you work at Taco Bell? Yeah, I worked there for 2 years. I ain't working there now. I said, so was you? I said, well, you was hooking niggas? She said, I hooked all these black people up. She said, every time somebody black came through, they would order. I see they order, I give them double. And I was like, damn. And then she said, why not? No, for real, man. She just look. She said, how come? Why not? I said, damn. Like, did they give you something? She said, I don't want nothing. She said, I just gave it to them. Why not? She said, all them black people coming in there, I gave them double what they ordered, or more than that if I could. If I knew them, I gave them more than that. And that was her attitude about it, man. And I said, man, now hold up to board. To board. She never capitalized on it. She probably could now. She never capitalized on the fame. She never asked for nothing. But look at the legacy she left. She left a legacy with them, man. Like, man, my money was funny. I went and got 2 tacos, and a drink. Man, I got like 5 burritos, 10 tacos.
And they
Because of
talk
your
about it to
people,
this day.
your people took care of me, man.
They remember
Man,
that.
it left a lasting memory in their head, man. There, and I
Talk,
don't know if she was trying to do that, but she was like, man, I look at his order. His order, so I was like, you can eat more than that. I know you want more than that. So she's like, I don't give a fuck about no Taco Bell. She gave that shit away. Fuck y'all. And that's leaving a lasting impression. And she never capitalized. She didn't go to the hood. She didn't go behind them. But they remember they seen her. They knew she was my family. They hugging on me. And I'm like, damn, how come you ain't tell me I need a taco? She ain't give me none. If I don't fuck with taco. But I was just like, yeah, I wish you would have told me. I'd
back
have
in the
pulled
day,
up.
yeah, it was popping.
I
We
fuck with. I'm not fuck with the Dorito. You gonna give me 10? So if I pull up and I pay for one taco, you gonna give me 10 Dorito tacos and a Mountain Dew? Hell yeah! Come on, win. Let's do it. Let's do it today. But I
it's
didn't know she worked there. I found out like a year, 2 years later.
it's crazy you saying that, fam, because and for you, the apology you said earlier, because I let you run. Man, this your show, G. I appreciate you letting me be up here. But what you said about Taco Bell is crazy that you said that, right? There was this lady when I was back in like maybe fifth, sixth grade. Her name was Miss Cookie, right? Her son ran with it's like a crew in Spring Branch, right? They call Omar, bro. And yeah, most people ain't gonna listen to this. And my homeboy who I ran with, who was my sister ex-boyfriend I used to play marbles with, he ran with them. That the dude that I told you used to break into Toys R Us and steal the bikes, that's him. Always put me on
I
the
need a
hustle in
bike.
middle school.
I
Like
need a bike.
that was him, right?
You know what?
So
No, boy,
go ahead.
I did it again. You said I interrupted him. I'm sorry.
You're all right, bro.
The
You're all right.
boy, I need a bike. Yeah, you know what, boy? You
He
so
don't
in
do
a
it
lot.
no more.
No, a lot of stuff you saying to boy, I got to go back to my roots, man. Fuck that. I need a bike. Fuck all that. I want a bike. I don't care that I got a car. I want a bike. Go steal me a bike, man. Fuck that.
I do
I'm talking
all.
about, boy, when I'm talking about I was 14, 15, I stole like a bunch. Boy, I had about 5 bikes. I went to the mall. Let me tell you something. I went to the mall. I remember this shit. I went to the mall. I saw them people. They had about 15 bikes out there. They had them little, them combination locks with the plastic over them. You know what I'm talking about? Little
Yeah.
green plastic. Man, I went up in there and I said, uh, I need me a bike, man. I said, I'm tired of all this walking. Man, I went out there and I took my foot and I got, got, got. That shit popped. I couldn't believe it. It popped. I pulled that lock off. I pulled that 10 speed out. I hopped on that motherfucker. I was gone. I was gone. Cute. I had to go through the parking lot. I really couldn't get no speed because I had to dodge them, But once I got on that street, bro, I put that thing full. And God bless me, man, because I almost hit a mailbox. I didn't. If I would hit that mailbox with that, the handlebar, it would have flipped my ass. Man, I was gone. I ain't never drove that fast. I ain't never in my life drove as fast as I did on that bike. I was so scared. I thought every car behind me, I thought was the police. So I would go faster. People was passing me. I was going, bro. I got home, man. I took care of that thing, stripped it down, changed it over. The next day, I was back out there. I got me about 3 more. I got me a Huffy. I got about 3 of them motherfuckers.
Oh,
And
you was
I
a
stopped.
klepto.
No, I stopped. No, man, I like bikes. I had no driver's license. I like bikes. You know what? It's 2026. You guys don't even remember because y'all some YouTube people. Y'all don't know. Bro, it was a time for a black man. Your ass was walking. You ain't had no car. You was walking. You want to go visit this friend? You did it on foot. Well, no Ubers. Well, no somebody dropped me off. Man, ain't no time. They got to go to work. Got no time to drop your ass off. So you damn right, a bike. You better get you a bike. And I know you guys don't remember. I remember that. You guys don't. I do remember them days. You damn right. And then they had them old combination locks, man. Them things don't protect nothing. I can kick them off, man. I'm talking about, I wasn't even know, I was like 12. A 12-year-old can take his foot and pop that lock. Look, I'm sorry, let me apologize. There's somebody out there who came to the mall. They probably had their packages, and somebody stole their bike. If 90% of 90%, it probably was a white chick. I'm sorry. If you're out there listening to me, I apologize. If you can prove it was your bike, I'll throw you some bread. I'll throw you a couple of hundred. I'll buy you a Target bike. Oh, no, we can go to Walmart today. I'll buy you. They got 89. I'll buy you one. I'll buy you one if you can
Yeah,
prove
if it's free.
that. If you can prove back in the day, if you can prove back in the day your bike was taken when I did it, I will gladly. No, we ain't gotta go to court. I'll go to Walmart and I'll purchase you a 89.95 bike right now. No questions asked. But you got to prove it. You got to prove it. Now, if you can't prove it, because I didn't tell you when. I didn't say when. But I was wrong, man. See, I'm grown now. I'm grown, man. Yeah, I don't want to. You can't do people wrong like that, man. People, you can't take people's shit like that. But the board says it's okay. You ain't got to have no ethics. The board says the strong shall survive. That's what the board said. The board says, fuck that. Take it. That's what Tabor, that's what you've been telling us. Be unethical. You muted up, Tabor. Tabor says, be unethical. Is that where we at now? Is Trump showing us that we need to go ahead and stop playing games, all this religion and stuff? Do what you can do and just do it and don't care. Hustle, hustle and grind. Is that what it's about, Tabor? Hustle, hustle hard and don't care. Grind. He said cars in the spokes. I had reflectors in my. I had because you can, because you can. I had. Can you hear me, Tabor?
I can hear you, big dog.
Oh. I had reflectors. I had four reflectors in the front, four reflectors in the back. Had a reflector on the back. I had the little. I don't know what you call them, the little tassels or whatever. I had the tassels out the handlebars.
Oh, you old
Um,
school, player. You show your age right now.
I
But
was
banana
black.
seat too?
I was I take my whole thing apart. And when nothing for me to give me a pair of vice grips, take a whole bike apart, all of it. I had I spray painted. I used to change colors. I painted red for a week. And unfortunately I was taking the spray. I shouldn't have been doing. I was lifting the spray paint, but I would go and get the color I wanted. And
You was a klepto. You like to
I was
steal.
a I was I,
You like to steal.
I wasn't a klepto, but I needed it. Man, I wanted to change my bike. I wanted to paint my bike a different color. So I went and took I had no money, so I took the paint. And they didn't say they didn't, they I guess they didn't notice. So I walked out the store and I had it. I take that whole bike down, spray paint it yellow, rock yellow for about 2 weeks, take that whole thing apart. I'm talking about everything off. And just had that naked frame, paint that white, paint it black, paint it gold, paint it green, and put it back together. So, and you know what? But you know what though, Tabor, the truth is, living like that, I was in touch with my masculinity.
You was
I
a
wasn't,
kid. What you
I know
mean?
I wasn't playing by the rules though. I'm saying I was growing up as a man and I was dominating and I was saying
Dominating.
I'm gonna do what I please. I
There you
wasn't living
go.
by no rules. I was like, I'm gonna do what the
You go.
fuck I please.
Mm. There you go.
I want to
That's
paint
how you
my
supposed to live.
I want to paint my bike silver. Well, you
Mm.
got to have money for that. Oh no, you do. Give me that.
Mm.
Give me that silver. Get not only that, give me 2 cans.
That's
Walk out
how it
there with
is.
2 cans of spray paint.
Man, I had the
Mm.
friend that I'm telling you, and see, I tend to do that, fam. Like when I talk about something, it'll spark something in you where you gotta you let me know about something. Ain't nothing wrong with it, right? But the same friend, the way you talking, if somebody would have approached him, like his knock you out game, he gonna hit you dead in your face and keep running, and he gonna hit you with some power. I watched him do it. The
You
whole
know,
point. Go ahead. I'm listening.
no, no. You know what stopped me from doing that? I'm being very serious. It was me. And it was two other guys. We was little kids, man. We used to walk up to the mall, and unfortunately, we would steal.
You was broke.
Unfortunately, for the mall. Um, and one day, man, I had a pocket full of Hot Wheels, bulging. I mean, like literally about to break the seams of my. I had Hot Wheels. I had about 15 Hot Wheels shoved into me and in my pockets. And this black lady, I'll never forget this old church, like a church woman. She came up to me and she started talking to me, and she said, I can't remember the whole man. We talk. I cannot remember the whole conversation. Anyway, that woman offered me a ride home. She didn't tell me to put the stuff back. She said something to me about, "Do you need a ride, baby?" And I said, "Yeah," because I was like, "Hell yeah, I need a ride." These Hot Wheels in my pocket. I ain't, I walked up here too. Hell yeah, man. That woman, she said, she started talking about God. She started talking about being stealing, how it's wrong. Do I know what I'm doing?
Mm-hmm.
Man, no. And then when we got to the railroad tracks, right? She said, "Babe, I said, I want to get out." She said, "I'm gonna let you out." And she said, "I'm gonna pray for you though." She said, "You don't realize what you're doing. I'm praying for you." She said, "You should not be in there stealing. I see what you're doing. I see you putting all them cars in your waist, and you don't have to do that. You shouldn't do that." Now hold up. Now hold up. Now I didn't look at it as no hater. Nobody had ever talked to me like that though, Tabor. Old black lady. No, she was cool people. No, no. Come on. And we gotta stop sexualizing. Now fuck no. Did I sexualize? Fuck no. It was a kid. It was an older black woman. She was like an aunt, some shit like that.
Your auntie having a conversation with you in a different form.
Yeah.
That's
And she
God
was
talking.
no, and I didn't want to receive it, but she told me I needed to stop. And she told me that she met me for a reason. And she told me that's why she came over to talk to me because God called her to help. And she said she was telling me that I'm too young, but I will understand, man. And she told me, "Stop. You got to stop. Don't do that. You don't need to do that. Don't take from other people." You know, and man, that to this day, I'm talking
You
to you
hear
now
it?
in 2026. I don't
Yeah.
remember her. I remember the conversation. To this day, she fucked with my head. And I stopped doing that. And I'm glad I did because the other two dudes, they got locked up. Their lives was fucked up. I remember them dudes because they kept doing it. They got now she didn't. I don't know if she never. I don't know if she didn't see them, but it was two other dudes. I remember that when I was a kid. It was because I remember them because I went over their house. We was finna go to the mall and steal, and they offered me some mackerels. And I've told this story before. I used to see them. That mama will always feed them mackerels. I had mackerels. We had it once every. I wouldn't even say once. We had it like 30 days, 90 days go by. 90 days go by. We might wake up in the morning and we got pancakes and some mac, something like that. So I knew what it was, but they would eat it all the time. I would go over to hang out with them. They would take a mackerel, run outside. We go play. Go over there the next day, go hang with them. They have a mackerel. They be eating one. One day, their mama, not them, offered me a mackerel. And I hadn't, shit, it didn't look very appetizing to me, right? It was, I had no water and I was, I'm like out of the blue, you just offered me a mackerel. I don't want no mackerel. But it was it was a mom, so I felt like it'd be rude to turn her down. I'm like, ain't no water with this. It's dry corn. I'd rather eat something else. So I took it, man. So I'm walking with them, walking to them. We going to the mall. And for some reason, I don't know what possessed me to do it. I bit into the mackerel. Man, that shit wasn't nothing but straight corn. I said, where the fish at? It was a mouthful of cornbread, no fish. So I spit that out. So I bit another piece. And I realized, I said, man, they mom feeding them mackerels with no mackerel.
What?
Yeah. Man, they was going through it. No, they was down bad, bro. Because I didn't know it was like that. Because I had seen them eat it all the time. Like, yo, mom feeding y'all mackerel with no mackerel. It's mostly corn mash. Ah, man. Yeah. I know.
They be like,
And fortunately, after that woman, I stopped hanging out with them. And they went to juvie hall and everything. They was neglected, man. I think the people took them from their mom. Their mom
they
was
was
on
fed
drugs.
better though.
No, their mom was on drugs, and she wasn't feeding them, man. So they came in and got them two. I don't remember that. I just remember growing up, and I would walk up the street, and they were there, and we used to hang out. We was bad kids, but man, my situation, my people fed me, man. I ain't never had no macless mackerel, and I'm glad I met that woman, whoever y'all black woman, sisterhood. Thank you. You saved me. Because I started thinking twice, and then over time, the state got in there. They got caught stealing. State saw the house, and the state took them from her, and they foster cared them. I don't know where they went, but they moved. And
Okay.
that's how. No, that's how it go, Tabor. So Tabor, you making sense though, but you saying stay unethical.
I ain't say that, Platt.
They did. No, Tabor. They ate macless mackerels, and they stayed unethical, and they went to foster care.
Why is it doing this?
Is that what you want to do, Tabor?
Say it again. It cut out.
They ate macless mackerels and was sent to foster care, foster homes.
Now, I already told you the other day when we was talking about being broke. I told you I'll be out here with food stamps and hitting up food pantries. My kid ain't eating like that. It's not happening. But I'm gonna go put it in work before it gets that bad. I mean, bro, I remember eating mayonnaise sandwiches. I remember we had some poor kids. We used to be living in Bermuda Woods townhomes, some nice townhomes in Spring Branch, right? Like some of the nicest townhomes in Spring Branch. Man, we lived there, bro. The dudes next door, we lived in apartment number 10. They lived in apartment number 9. I'll never forget it. Brother and sister, just like me and my sister. Man, we was broke. We didn't have nothing. They gave us some mayonnaise sandwiches one day. Man, I'm wanting to throw up thinking about it. I don't even like mayonnaise. I don't like to see tartar sauce being made.
You know
I
what,
don't like to.
Tabor? We never
Go ahead.
had that. A mayonnaise sandwich. We never had
Man,
that.
hey, bro,
No,
listen.
no, we had no, Tabor. We had we had a syrup sandwich, but we ain't never had no. I'm talking about when we was broke. We ate a syrup sandwich. I don't even know talking about no whole month. I'm talking about like maybe a week, and a syrup sandwich. You take syrup, bread, eat the syrup sandwich. We ain't never had no. Ain't nobody even came at us talking about a mayonnaise or a mustard sandwich.
You gotta
Nah,
tell me,
bro.
bro.
We ain't never
I
been
hear
that
you.
broke.
Hey, let me tell you something, bro. As I got older, and I said it to you before, when my mom made bad decisions. When I got older, the VA, because I was trying to go get some money, because my daddy told me how to play the game with the VA. I call the VA. The VA told me how much money my mama got, and collectively from all her kids, her being married, her marriage check, our VA, our Social Security check. My mama was the oldest kid. My mama felt the need to take care of everybody else. That's why the stories we always heard back in the day, my daddy bought diapers and clothes for all the kids because he was a dope man. Man, it don't matter. That's the way she moved. We was broke because of her bad decisions. I refuse to be like that for my kid, bro. I don't care what her mama got going on. I told you that yesterday. But like the dude, well, let me say the story about Taco Bell. There's this lady, right? When I was younger, right, when I got a little bit older, moved to another apartment, I met Tony. Tony, we call him Sims. Sims got a charge that I can't rock with him no more. I'm gonna just say that, right? Even if I wanted to, got love for him. He treated me like a brother. You feel me? A younger brother. Anytime I was hungry, he go to Miss Cookie job at Taco Bell on Gessner, going towards Memorial City Mall. All right, his mama worked at churches. His mama bring home churches. I got food. I can bring it to my little sister. We can eat. Miss Cookie worked at Taco Bell for years. Miss Cookie took care of me. You understand what I'm saying? When I go in there, I ain't even had to have no money. She just made sure I ate, bro. Her son died a few years back. I found out her son died. Her son a few years older than me. He was like the boss of what the crew out there. And when I heard he passed, I hit his girl up on Instagram. I sent her a bando. She was like, "Whoa, why so much?" I was like, "Shit, Miss Cookie took care of me." It's plenty of times I didn't have to put up no bread for Miss Cookie to look out. And even then, when I left and went to Louisiana and came back after like 5 years, I walked into Taco Bell to get some food. Miss Cookie was there. She took care of me again as a grown man. And I told it for me, I owe her that. You feel what I'm saying? So I will always remember what Miss Cookie did for me in hard times for me. Because I remember the mayonnaise sandwiches, bro. There was Mexicans that fed me with the tamales and tacos. When Bert was living next door, his family give me some sandwiches to eat, bro. Because we were broke, bro. It's the Mexicans. She don't even speak my
Yeah,
language.
but the boy, I don't know if I could do a mayonnaise sandwich.
Man, bro.
Tabor, let me
I,
tell you something. No. Tabor,
I'm
you
listening,
you
big
talk.
dog.
Well, first of all, look, hats off to the fam because we ain't never we ain't never had to eat no mayonnaise sandwich, man. You know, they cobbled up something, man. They could give you some beans or a piece of spam or something like that. You know, like this spam because like I know a guy now, he feeds his kids spam, and I was like, why are you feeding them spam? No, I'm
So
serious.
they can know the struggle.
No. I said, why are you feeding them spam? He said, I'm feeding them. I said, but why spam? He said, well, they like spam. I said, well, bro, I said, that's like that. That's that poverty shit, bro. I said, you feed your kids spam? Yeah. I said, man, no, you gotta
I
give
would
them
never.
egg. You gotta give them eggs or bacon. I said, give them bacon, sausage, something like that. Don't give them spam. He got mad at me,
Of course
and
he
I said,
did.
but they like spam. I said, man, don't kids don't like spam. They eating it because you're feeding it to them. I said, don't feed your kids. Why you feeding them spam? I'm like, you broke or something?
That's that
No.
potted meat and crackers.
Yeah, he fed him that. We had an experience with that. It wasn't long, and I don't like it to this day. You
To
know,
this day.
yeah. And you said mayonnaise. So my version of a mayonnaise sandwich is spam. We had a piece of spam in them. We ain't never been that broke though. I got you on that.
But we
We ain't
been
never,
broke, homie. We
we
and we
ain't
should
never been. We ain't never been that broke.
Plat. My mom. Let me tell you how my mom used to do it back in the day, bro. She used to work. She worked for Spring Branch ISD and she worked for KFC. We had so much chicken in the refrigerator. The biscuits would go dry. Even the buffalo wings, that was real hot then. They would sit in the refrigerator. The macaroni and cheese, the mashed potatoes. She worked all the time and we was still broke. I didn't figure it out till I got older. You feel what I'm saying? What was going on? And I see it. And to this day, she ain't got nothing. I'm telling you. My mom can't call me for nothing, Platt. On my soul. My mama can't call me.
Uh,
My mama did some
I
treacherous
don't.
things to me, big
I
dog.
don't know what to say, bro. Well, look. Let me say this to you, bro.
I'm listening.
Um, and I'm serious. You might. That's I mean, you offering us a little bit much.
I hear
Um,
you.
no, I
Talk about
sympathize
morals and ethics, big dog. I'm
no,
still
I
on it.
sympathize.
I'm here.
Well, I sympathize with your struggle, bro. I don't know what I can say about what you just said, but
Ain't nothing to
um,
say. That's my story. That's
well,
why I am the way I am, G. I don't push my I don't push my poverty
yeah, but
mindset from back in the day on my kids or nobody else.
let me just say this to you, man. This is YouTube. Um, we get it. We don't know. We go by what you say, but let me just say this:
It'll be in my book.
don't give up. Don't give up on your mom. Don't give up.
I don't, G. My mom, I just had on my baby birthday, felt on Mother's Day. She came.
There
She
you go.
came. I fed her. I treat her right. Her birthday
People,
came. I called, tell her happy birthday.
there
Just
you go.
because I feel a way about things, it doesn't allow it. It don't cloud my judgment of who she is. But I know who she
No,
is.
who she was.
Who she is.
No, who she was.
Nah, G. Who
The
she
boy,
is.
people change.
She only changed because she got older, and I was aware.
Oh, but hold up. Listen to what you just said. She changed.
Nah, G. Nah, G.
You
Let
got
me
to
tell you
move on.
something.
To boy,
Let me.
to boy.
I have.
No, boy, you gotta let it go, man.
Bro, I have let it go. That's why I'm telling you, I can still be around her and be cool. I can bring my kids around. I can send my kids that way and give her money to take my kid out and pay for the Uber. I'm aware of who people are, bro. I'm aware, even my mother. I can show her love, but just because I show her love don't mean she got to give it back, bro. That goes with anybody in your life. That's the same thing with the boss that make the dude leave his family on a Sunday, right? They can't have dinner, so he can go do some work, and he ain't gonna get no raise. But he tucking his tail because he playing it safe. He want to take care of his family. He think that's the right thing to do, even though his boss know it's wrong. They don't care like that. Morals and ethics, bro.
Yeah, but Tabor, like I said,
I'm listening to you.
fortunately you're right because a lot of people I know this guy was telling me he was neglected as a child. Him and it was three of them. He said his mom and dad um were in the clubs, in the streets. They would take the money and buy clothes, and he said they would barely feed them. He said he remember one week, him and his sister were looking at a magazine. Homes, Better Homes and Gardens.
Homes and Guard, yeah, I
Yeah,
remember that magazine.
yeah, yeah. He said that they had a couple of those. They had magazines in the house. They had a couple. He said him and his sister were so hungry one day because they hadn't eaten in like 2 days. They start taking scissors and cutting pictures of the food in Better Homes and Garden. Apple pie. You know what it looks like, right? It's a bunch of it's
Yeah,
home cooking.
some nice pictures too.
Yeah. And she said they were he said, man, me and my sister were so hungry, we ate the pictures. I said, damn, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, man, was it that bad? He said, man, we were starving, man.
And it was, I guess, single parent.
I think she was divorced. Yeah, I guess that would be a yes.
So it's a situation to where her hate as far as like or her pride was getting the best of her and it affected her kids.
No, she neglected her kids, man. And what I'm saying is, they have no like they're not paying attention to the kids. So they got the kids at the house. The kids like, we hungry, we hungry. I'm gonna feed you. Y'all better shut y'all ass up. I'm gonna feed you. And the kids go 2, 3 days without eating, and they're starving. And their kids, they had the mind of a child. They take a pair of scissors and cut out a slice of pizza out the Better Home and Gardens and eat the fucking magazine. And they're doing it because they're starving and they're being neglected. And I was telling him, no, we was talking about back in the day. I said, well, no, man, I ain't never had to do that. I said, man, I know what it is to be hungry as a kid, but hell no, I ain't eating no magazine pictures. I'm like, wow, just thinking about it. It's like, man, you starving. And yeah, they say, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
For me, Tabor, hunger for me is pinto beans. No, no, no. What I'm saying is I was being fed, but it was what I was being fed. I didn't care for that. I didn't care for eating them beans. So made me not want to eat them or whatever. And then Tabor, remember, I had home to skill. I had a skill too, Tabor. I didn't have to be hungry.
just your steal, the one that you steal.
You be damn right. My mom could lay them beans on there. I was gone. I was like, all right. Them motherfuckers be sitting on the table. I'm gone. I come back with Snicker bars. I'm straight. Doritos. I'm shitting green.
I was the
I'm
same. Well,
fat. I'm
I
fat out here. I'm shitting green logs. I'm so full of fucking spices and Doritos and Snicker bars. So yeah, I ain't have to worry about it. But I get it. But I'm saying, man, I don't even know if I could have let it get to that. Bro, let me tell you something. If my mom fed me a magazine, I'd put her ass got locked up. Y'all niggas is something else, bro. Not eating no motherfucking magazine.
man, people say they wouldn't do a whole lot of things until they back against that wall and they ain't got no
Eh,
choice.
eh, if my mom neglected me so bad that I had to eat pictures out of a magazine, her ass would have been in jail.
Yeah, fam. I mean, if I really told you some stories, Plat, you would be like, yeah, to boy, yo, you need to get offline today. You wouldn't want me to talk anymore. As far as
Yeah,
my mother goes,
you've been hurt, brother. No, no, you've been hurt.
I ain't
That's not,
hurt, bro. What are you talking about,
no,
Plat?
I
I'm a
said
grown ass man.
you were. I said were as a child. You were
I'm
neglected.
aware of people, bro.
No, no, you were neglected as a child. You don't need to get into detail. I understand what you're talking about, though, man. You said mayonnaise sandwiches. You don't need to say no more. When you start eating condiments as full meals, other things are going on, man.
Whole lot went on back in the day, big dog.
That's terrible, man.
Whole
I
lot.
know I know a partner of mine, he went to his mom sent him no. He was staying with his aunt, and his aunt sent him to Texas, him and his brother to live with his mom. And he shocked. This shit scared me when he told me. He said, "Man, I went there," and he said my mom would call us, and her mom would say, she was sending food stamps. She said my mom was sending him $30 in food stamps. And she said, man, she took them food stamps and was selling them. And I said, so what y'all do? He said, man, for like 4, 5 days. He said, no, about 4 days, we had nothing but water. He said she wasn't feeding us. And he said, it was because she was had a gambling addiction. So she would take the money the mom was sending. She would take the mom and okay, biologically, the mother, those were her children, but she had lost custody, so the aunt was raising them. But the aunt was trying to be on some get to know your kid shit, so she sent them there. So they was with her for like a week to 2 weeks. She was saying, okay, baby, here you go. Here go $30 in food stamps. Take care of the kids, get to know your kids better. She took the food stamps, sold them probably for $20, did what she wanted to with the 20. So the kids, she said, he said that she didn't feed us at all. I said, man, wait a minute. You went 3 days. He said, we had nothing to eat. I said, damn. He said, finally, we got a message out to the aunt that she's not feeding us. She said his aunt drove down there and took them home.
As
And
she should.
bought them some food on the way back.
Remind you how good you got it with me, little niggas. Act accordingly after today. Because you probably been screwing up. Thinking it's sweet over here. Let me send you back home with your mom and show you what it is.
No, we got to
Remind you
do
where you
it.
came from.
No, you make a good point, Tabor. You're right. Moms and fathers, man, hey, you got to be that. Just because you biologically, if you neglecting, you not that. So his mom, even though those were her biological kids, she wasn't a mother. She had no concept of sacrifice, put your kids first. That wasn't even in her mind.
She was selfish. I told you that a while back. Most people are selfish, bro. And you're not going to realize it or be aware of it until you get older. And even then you can walk around with blinders on. Like they're doing right by you. You know they're doing wrong by you. And you want to stick around for whatever the reason. Everybody got their reasoning. Some dudes going through it because they want to be with their kids. Whole time their kids watching them get disrespected. So your baby girl watching a man get disrespected and thinking that's the thing to do, and your baby boy thinking that that's the way it's supposed to be. And that ain't true. And that's why these niggas out here moving the way they move. And emotional about stuff instead of just leaving. Let her go, dog. She cheated. Let her go, dog. You
Hey,
lost something. Let her go, dog.
Tabor, you got a doubter in the chat box. He says, I already know he's lying. Black people don't like mayonnaise.
Yeah, it don't matter what they say. That
Well,
does. Go ahead.
yeah, no, Aaron, if that's all, Aaron, I'm not for Aaron. Mayonnaise. You know what, Aaron? Actually, if you say, Platt, you want a mustard sandwich or mayonnaise, Aaron, I take the mayonnaise. Mayonnaise ain't that bad. I get it, white folks. We get it's a joke and all. Mayonnaise ain't bad. Mayonnaise on a Subway? Yeah, fuck you, man. I'd give me some mayonnaise on my sub, on my club sub. I don't know what people are. I've never understood the racial thing as mayonnaise or whatever. Condiments. Yeah,
Because
give me
it's
some
white.
mayonnaise.
I mean,
Mayonnaise ain't
hey,
white. Oh, you talking about
nobody.
it's physically white. You talking about
Yeah, it's physically
appearance.
white. So
No,
that's
man.
why it
You
said.
like mayonnaise, don't you, Tabor?
Yeah, I like tartar sauce. I love my mama tartar sauce. There's
I
no
like
place
tartar.
on earth that I like the tartar sauce more than my mama's. Especially
I like
talking fresh tartar sauce. Go ahead.
you know what you know what, Tabor? Take some tartar and some mayonnaise and some chicken wings and dip it in there. Dip it in there. It ain't
Nah,
gonna
but
take like
nah, I
nah,
can't do
it's all
mayonnaise
right.
on no chicken.
I can. It tastes all right. It's all
It
right.
can be on a sandwich if you pull it apart and put it like the rotisserie chicken on the sandwich with some mayonnaise, some cheese. That's different. No, I ain't putting nothing in mayonnaise. I don't really like mayonnaise like that. That's why I like it, but I don't like it.
Actually, I like mayonnaise.
I just need
As
enough
a
to
matter
wet
of
my
fact, I
bread.
had yesterday. Well, actually, right now in the refrigerator right now, I got tuna. And you damn right. I'm gonna throw me some mayonnaise and tuna fish. You
Yeah,
goddamn right.
that there you go. I'm gonna
I'm gonna
use
bust
that.
that. I'm gonna bust that down, bro.
I'm gonna eat that potato salad. I eat that. I eat things with mayonnaise in it, but when you start talking about it make me feel away. But mayonnaise go in things I like, so I can overlook my trauma from back in the day to eat what I like. I like my mama potato salad. Only she can make that. You understand what I'm saying? Like it don't matter, even though it's associated with her. And I've never not liked it. But man, when you start talking about things, bro, morals, ethics, bro, certain people live like that, and some of y'all grew up like that, and don't realize it wasn't no morals or ethics. People was doing things, they was pulling strings that you had no clue they was pulling.
But how do you do that? Father Nacelle says he likes mayo. I like mayo too. I don't do. Let me ask you this, boy. Do black people um are they miss do black people get um they don't get credit. They eat a lot of mayonnaise, but some kind of way it's considered with the white community like black people don't like mayonnaise.
I don't know why, especially when potato salad take mayonnaise and it's at every cookout.
Yeah.
Barbecue and potato salad go together. It ain't even a barbecue if you ain't got no potato salad.
Mhm.
Somebody bringing it. Whoever
Beef
make it the best is bringing it.
beef barbecue, right?
I mean, barbecue is barbecue to me. I mean, I like pork. Is that a thing?
I think you like you sound like a pork guy.
Oh, you ain't gonna take my bacon from me. You can't shame me about bacon, Plat. I love
I said
bacon.
you said barbecue.
Barbecue, yeah. It don't matter what barbecue.
That ain't bacon.
I mean, you can put bacon. What you do wrap bacon in some things. The jalapeno poppers on the grill. You wrap plenty of things.
The boy,
There's a
you come
something else. Go
across
ahead.
me as a pork guy, pork barbecue.
I
No,
like I like barbecue,
ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what you like. I don't like
bro.
pork
I don't know
barbecue.
the difference, bro.
Well,
I
it's
don't know
too
the
fat.
difference between beef or pork ribs.
Grease. Bro, pork barbecue is fatty as fuck. But then again, some people like the little sweet grease and stuff. I don't like that.
And what's the things that you cut up on the pig and the crackling? Man, I fuck with crackling. What you
That's
mean?
the
I'm from the
skin.
south. I'm
The
from
pig.
the south. I
You
need
know
it.
what you need to do? No, Tabor, and I need to do it too. Go get you some. Go to a farm and go to a fresh slaughtered pig. Hold up and have them peel the skin and eat it then. No. I'm talking about fresh kill. I'm not talking about some go through a processing and it get to you in the stores.
Like a
No,
butcher, a
fresh
local
kill.
butcher.
Nah, bro, you need to see it when they drop it in the grease right off the pig back. Man, that shit good. That shit'll make you lose your mind.
I
Because
know that's what the
you
Mexicans do
haven't
where
you
I'm
haven't
from.
yeah, yep, they do. You're right. You haven't tasted it like that.
The Mexicans do it like that. They be in the, what do you call that, doing it at the mercados, supermercados or whatever. They be in the back. They got the big long thing, look big long thing of crackling. Man, they go chop it down and fry right at the back.
I go to the fresh markets right now. Fresh markets, you can get the Mexican cracklings
Yeah,
in the store. It's packaged up. It's old though. It's not like right off his back.
I know. I
But,
like it
yeah, but
fresh.
they sell it. No, I throw a little hot sauce. No, I've done it. I throw a little hot sauce on it. and fuck with it. You know, I fuck with it. I fuck
Yeah,
with some cracklings. I fuck with some cracklings.
all
They
day.
got,
Like
they
go.
got 1,000 crackling, brother. You know what? I need to go ahead and go live, bro. It must be 500 crackling companies in the South, bro. I can go right now. Not potato chips, right? Not the potato. You know it too. It's a whole fucking rack of cracklings. A
Yeah, in
rack
the
of them.
South. Yeah. All
Yeah.
through I-10, man. They got 100 stores on I-10 from Texas state line all through Louisiana, and I just stopped at almost all of them. They all made differently. They got different flavors, bags. You can get it at the gas station.
Yeah, you borging out hard. I don't know what's going on, Tabor. You borging hard. I don't know. Are you in your car?
My
Are you
bad.
in your truck? Are you in
My,
your truck?
I'm in. Yeah,
Are you
yeah. I'm in upstate New York.
okay? I got you. I got you. When I went to California, I lived in California. Souse, pig souse, right? Souse. Hog's head. They take the head of a hog, they boil it, and then they scrape all the cartilage and meat, and then they put the spice in it, and they call it's a thing called souse, right? Grew up on that in the South. South. Went to California. A year in California, I didn't have no souse. And I couldn't believe it. I used to go to the stores. They don't carry that. They said, we don't carry no bullshit like they said, we don't carry no shit like that. I was like, man, I got a taste for some sauce. So I had to drive all the way. I had to drive all the way damn near to LA. I ain't had to go to LA. I had to go all of these stores damn near to LA to get some sauce. And it wasn't even no good sauce. It was like some King Cotton. It was like some, you know what I'm saying? It was like some commercial stuff. It wasn't a good sauce. And I said, where the deli at, man? And you know what? I can say that now. Where's the deli at? Man, growing up, there was bologna, there was liver cheese, there was a deli. I don't even see, are they going out of business now? I can't even find a deli anymore. I can't find it. I remember we put a roof on back in, I probably was 15, 16. We put a roof and we had like $15 worth of sauce and crackers and a big thing of or like an orange uh, uh, Fanta or something. It was like with ice. Man, that shit was good in the motherfucker. Yeah, you know what? You know what I'm saying? I would have traded that over steak. And that's South. South is a poor man's steak. See, that's the thing about this YouTube, right? I'm not faking the funk. I'm really a poor nigga. I grew up on the South. I ain't that shit. That shit ain't that bad. You know what? I need me a northerner. I need me a northerner so I can introduce you to stuff like that. Because you think it's bad. Man, South is cool. Right? The right now, no. The one I know where to get it. And on the West Coast, no. The stuff that was out west, no. But I know where to get it. I know where to get it. And we can get you a bike. You know what? I need me a northerner. I need me a black woman from the north so I can introduce her to all the debauchery and ill ways of the South. I need to. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have her steal me a bike. I said, I need you to steal me a bike. Get your ass up out of the car and go get that bike. She'll do it. She'll do it. You know what, man? We gotta stop living. And when she give me the bike, I'm gonna say, you see how you feel? You see how you feel? You see that blood rush? You thought you was gonna get caught, didn't you? Look at you.
You trying to ruin lives out here.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to wake her up, man. I'm saying, I gotta wake you up. You sleep.
See, like I don't care. It's like I told my baby mama. Like she was telling me about having a girlfriend or whatever. Like what type of chick to put around my kid. And I was just like, it don't even matter. But I tell you, we ain't gonna be struggling. Cause ain't no woman gonna be around me struggling. We ain't struggling together. Me and my chick will have no struggle stories. We're not doing that. She gonna struggle with whatever dude she want to, but it ain't gonna be struggling with me. You gotta go. Times is tough. Go back to your mama house. We ain't struggling together. That's me.
Mm. Hello. Father in the South says, Souths go great with bread. Woo!
What go
You
break
know
great
what, Steve?
bread?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. I have to admit this, bro. My people, we weren't that hood. We ain't no motherfucking South. Ain't no my whole life as a kid. My people ain't ever showed up with no Souths for dinner. We ate it as a
Sauce.
snack. We ate it as a snack. But okay, what's your dinner? Some Souths. We ain't never had no shit. You know what? Maybe. You know what? I'm taking it for granted because as a kid, man, we were well taken care of. We ain't never had to do no shit. Eat sauce. Sauce was a snack.
What is sauce?
Don't worry about it. It's a creation.
Oh,
It's a they
like
took
goulash?
they take the hog they take a hog's head, which is stuff they're gonna throw that away anyhow, and they cook the shit out of it, and then they take the skull out and the eyeballs, and
Oh
then they
God.
crush up all of that cartilage and head meat, ears. They crush it and they create a paste, and then they spice it. On that, I don't know what spices they use. They put a bunch of spices in it, and then they press it, and they put it in a stick, like a log, and then
Like
they sell it.
bologna?
Yeah, but it's sauce.
Oh. You
Hog's
see,
head cheese. They call it head cheese.
when you think you had it bad, somebody has always had it worse.
Oh, is that bad to you, Tabor?
What? Man, we ain't never ate like that.
Tabor, you'd eat the shit out of a South log.
Man, no, I wouldn't. I go
Tabor,
hungry.
you eat the whole log. Get out of here.
Man, Platt, you'll be surprised how many times I didn't went hungry because my mom used to say, if you don't like what I cook, don't eat. I don't treat my kid like that. If I cook something, which I barely do, and my kid tell me that, then I'm gonna find her something else to eat.
Would you feed your kid right now
No,
some hogs,
no.
hog sauce?
Me and my kid don't eat struggle meals, homie. She choose to eat ramen.
Well, do you take you take them to fast food?
If she wanted, she called me today. She didn't go to school.
Do
Her
you
uncle,
take them to a fast food place?
yeah,
Yes, sir. Well, you ain't the
yeah.
same. What's the difference?
What struggle food? Struggle and fast food? Man, that ain't the same, man.
More, it's the same thing.
No,
The
it's
food
not,
is
bro.
if you take your kid to McDonald's, you may as well serve them a plate of sauce. It's the same thing.
Man, nah, don't do that, Platt, bro. You reach it, bro.
No, I'm not.
Bro, you
If you
reaching, bro.
feed your child is between 2 and 8. If you take your kid to McDonald's with all that grease, and I don't even know what the meat is now. We know it's half the size it used to be. I don't even know if that's beef. You feed your kids some McDonald's, you might as well feed them some sauce. It's the same thing.
Platt, when my daughter have a long day, I ask her what's wrong, and she don't want to tell me. You know what I go do? I go get her a Happy Meal, and she becomes happy. I'm cool with that, bro. That ain't no struggle meal, bro. That's not the same.
It's
You
the
can't
same.
compare it. Nah, bro.
McDonald's terrible for kids. It's terrible. Period.
And you know what? Let's say what you saying is true. You know what goes against what you saying? McDonald's had some nice profits last year and the year before that.
What they got to do
So
with
that
what does McDonald's profits have to do with them selling trash to
because
people?
if everybody felt like it was trash, they wouldn't be in business.
But it is trash though. Tabor, you're saying it's not because people buy it.
I mean,
Okay,
it ain't.
Tabor, would you, yes or
I'm
no,
letting you
feed your
down.
kids hog, hog, souse meat?
No,
Then you shouldn't feed the
it's
McDonald's.
not, it's not the same.
It's the
Them nuggets,
same.
you know what? You know what? Even if those nuggets are ground up chicken parts and it don't taste nothing like Chick-fil-A, which that's what my daughter rather eat. right? Bitch, and she always says Chick-fil-A, right? They look good. They taste good with some barbecue sauce, man. I'm
They're
not gonna lie to
supposed
you.
to look good and taste good, but they're unhealthy, and it's the same thing.
Man, as all everything is unhealthy nowadays, bro. It's like it don't matter what it is. You can go to Whole Foods, get some organic, and a person will get online and tell you why it ain't organic.
You can go to Whole Foods with a child, buy her some sliced apples, maybe a little caramel sauce, right? You know, like
Some
a
peanut butter.
no, like a little caramel sauce. You know what I'm saying? Just a little side
Yeah, you can
of
dip it.
cut apples, caramel, and some I'm trying to think of something else, and some celery for dip. And hold up, and talk to her and say, "This is healthy. I know you want McDonald's. I know you do, but this is better for you. When you become like my age, you ain't gonna have no problems. You're gonna be healthy, and you gonna.
Yeah,
I know
kids don't
you. I know
understand
you
that.
don't like it now. I know you don't like it now. You'll thank me later." And you can do that. You talking about buying your kid a McDonald's bag? Don't buy them that stuff.
Pat, not only do I buy my kid what she want to eat because I know what it is, I can sit in front of my kid, watch her eat a good healthy meal, and just eat raw broccoli and dipped in some ranch. I'm good on that with some carrots. She ain't gonna eat that like that, bro. That's a struggle meal to her. We
She
poor
will if
to her. She
you,
poor.
she will if you teach her to.
Man, she would if it's what she would do if she running around playing and having fun, she'll eat it because it's something to eat and it's something different. She'll eat it like that. But me trying to make it to where I'm explaining it to her and forcing her, I'm not doing that to my kid, bro. I'm
All you
not
got to
forcing my
do,
kid to eat something that she don't
all you
like.
got to do to get your kid to eat sliced apples and celery and healthy stuff is to let them run. You know they're gonna run, but when they get tired, you then tell them, say, "Hey, listen, you too slow." Well, what you mean? You can run
Man,
faster than that. You too slow. Look, you this McDonald's, this shit's slowing you up. Come on, eat these
my
apples.
kid go look at me and be like, "Daddy, are you poor?"
Yes. Tell her yes.
She gonna tell me, "Daddy, are
Yeah,
you poor?"
y'all play it. You think Tabor, you know,
I'm
all
for
you got,
real,
and
bro.
it ain't just
She gonna
Tabor.
say that.
We like Tabor. Tabor tell the truth. See, let me tell you something. And we get a lot of backlash. Tabor tell the truth. A lot of you niggas are afraid to do what he's doing. He ain't living in his fears. He don't care what people think about him. He's being upfront and honest. A lot
Cause
of
I
you
was broke
niggas,
over there.
no, a lot of you niggas do the same thing he doing, but you won't come on a YouTube channel and say it. But he's saying it. And we appreciate you over here, Tabor.
Yeah, bro, it stamped in real time. It was a time I didn't have a conversation, and I gotta be honest. It's times that I hear cats say things online, but until the way you were saying some things, you feel what I'm saying? I came up here and just be honest with you. Even if people be like I be capping on some things, you can
No,
say
no,
that, bro.
no. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I
Stay in
tripping.
your honesty, Tabor. That in itself, that you're an honest man, separates you from all the rest. Just that.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what? When
I ain't
you
compromising myself, big dog.
change your channel to Tabor, the honest man. There you go. No,
Ba-
and just be honest. Just tell the truth. For better or for worse, tell the truth. Don't care. Tell the truth. Believe me, you'll get in the algorithm and you'll see Tabor, the honest man. But I don't know about feeding my kid no McDonald's. I don't know about that, Tabor. That's just bad.
Hey man, listen, Platt. I'm telling you, my baby girl, what she likes to eat. I've been there to be hungry and not have, and want the Happy Meal or want the McDonald. I mean, want Burger King. I just I don't treat my mom or I don't treat my kid like my mom treated me, fam. I can't do it. I refuse to look something I made in the face and tell her no like that, fam. She a kid. She don't understand. Now, as she get older, there can be some understanding. Because I tell my kid all the time, I tell her one day, I ask her a question. I be like, don't you lie to me. I curse at her too. I say, don't you lie to
I don't
me.
know about that one, Tabor.
I'm telling you, because I know her. I know how she
I don't know
is. I
about
know
cursing
kids.
at kids. Tabor, cursing
It's
at
cool.
kids?
I get it. That's fine. I'm talking about my kid. I ain't talking about nobody else's kid.
No, but the boy, I don't know about cursing at kids. Come on,
Okay, let me cook
the
though.
boy,
Let
you're
me.
going too far.
I ain't going too far. This is my kid, G. I'm gonna
Oh
treat her how
man.
I'm supposed to. So if I curse at her and say whatever, I say, listen, one day you gonna tell me a lie. And when you lie to me, I'm gonna start lying to you. And I promise you, my lies gonna hurt more than your lies. That's what I tell my kid. I tell her
It's a
over the
boy.
phone, in her face. She a little girl. She been lying since she was 3 years old.
Yeah, but
One
you're
day
not.
she
That
said,
ain't.
Hold up, Joe. Hold up. But
Go
you're
ahead,
listen,
Platt.
not a little girl, Tabor. You're not a little girl. Why are you lying?
I lied about what?
You just said you
Why?
lie to your kid.
I
Yeah.
told her if
You,
she start
you say,
lying
oh
to
no,
me,
no, no,
I'ma
no,
lie to
Tabor.
her.
Tabor, you say you curse at a child. Tabor,
I do.
Tabor, that's a child.
It
They
don't
don't know
matter,
any
Platt.
better. They
Yes,
don't
they
know any
do.
better. Tabor,
They do.
you're a grown ass man. Why are you doing it to them? You're a grown man.
Let me tell you, I would rather use those type of words than have to put my hands on her. I don't touch my
I
daughter.
don't even know. I don't even know why I
That's
did that.
me.
But down the rabbit hole.
That's
Hold
not
up,
down the
Tabor.
rabbit hole. We ain't
Hold up,
even
Tabor.
dug yet. I'm listening. I'm
Hold
listening.
up, Tabor. Look, shout out to
What up,
Joey,
Joey, though?
my Philly nigga.
What up, Platt?
Philly
Joey,
niggas.
I'm about to fly out
What
there,
up,
man.
Tabor?
What up,
I'm about
Platt?
to
What
fly
up,
out
Joey?
there, Joey. I'm gonna fly to Philly. We're gonna have us a steak and cheese. I want a Philly steak. It's Philly steak though.
Oh,
You
I
got
got you, Platt. I
you
got
got
you.
me?
I got you.
No, I
Take him
want
to
a
the.
real one. I don't want no
All that
Yeah,
I don't
grease.
want
we
no
ain't getting
China.
that bullshit. We ain't
I
getting
don't
that
want no
bullshit.
China man behind the counter making me a Philly steak. I want a Philly steak from a
I
Philly
got you,
nigga.
Platt. I got you.
You know where they
So
do it
you gonna
at?
eat a whole
Yes,
bunch of grease
sir.
and bread. That's
Yes,
what I
sir.
mean.
I want a
Uh,
Philly
we,
nigga cooking me a Philly steak. I don't want no China man,
we,
no Vietnam man cooking me no Philly steak.
They fry good chicken.
oh, that's Ishka Bibbles. That's where the China man and VMD man. That I ain't gonna lie though, Platt. Their cheesesteaks is pretty good. But yeah, you
Yeah,
want
come
a
on, don't
real
disrespect.
Philly steak. You want a real Philly nigga cooking a steak. I got you. You
He
want to
said,
go
go
to
to
the track?
Gino.
You,
Go to Gino's.
ew, nobody eat at Geno's. Who the fuck said that, yo? Who
It's,
said that?
Negro in that chat
Hey,
box.
hey, American Negro. You know damn well don't nobody eat at no Geno's. Pat's and Geno's is the worst place to go in Philadelphia. That's tourists. That's where all the tourists go. Nobody eat there. Nasty ass steak. They don't even chop it up. Fake ass cheese. Onions taste like rubber. Hey, Platt, that shit is horrible, yo. I remember a chick took me there. I'm like, why is we here? I threw that shit on the ground. Like, I don't want this shit. Ew.
Oh, Joey, a uppity nigga. He a
No,
classy nigga.
no, it ain't even that, Tabor. I'm from the Biddy. I'm from Philly. Like, we eat real cheesesteaks. Platt want a real Philly cheesesteak. We ain't gonna go to no Geno's or Pat's.
Yeah,
Get
and
that shit out of here.
and Joey, I don't want to go to the trap. I'm gonna let you
We gotta
take.
go to the track, Platt.
No, you gotta
We
take
got we gotta
Tabor.
go
You take
past.
take Tabor. He be traveling. Take Tabor to
Oh
the
yeah, I'll
trap.
take Tabor too.
I
Yeah.
don't
To
want
the
to go to the
track.
trap.
We
To the
gotta go.
trap.
We gotta go to the hood to get the good cheesesteaks. We
Oh,
gotta go to.
I'm with the hood. That's where the good food at for me.
There you go.
Hold on, Platt. Up there where I live at, the white folks. We got a good cheesesteak place called Delisandro's. They got good steaks. You know what I'm saying? But you want a real Philly steak? We going to the hood. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
a real Philly. That shit good, Joey.
Platt. I lived there all my life.
Hot.
A nice cheesesteak, fried
Uh,
onions, ketchup, salt, and pepper. Nice toasted roll.
what about?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Joey. What about all that extra shit like jalapenos and all that
Eh,
extra stuff on it? Is that not a Philly thing?
it is, but that's more the Italian people down South Philly. That's what they get. They
Oh,
get the seeded rolls and the provolone cheese and all that extra shit. They like to spice it up and all that shit. But
Oh, some
here,
catty niggas.
yeah, they like to do all that. Especially when the Eagles start playing, they be out there.
mhm.
I ain't a cheesesteak nigga no more though. I don't even have a cheesesteak in a couple months. Now I'm thinking
Ah,
about it.
nigga, I
I'm
thought you
just
about to say
saying.
a couple of years. You still
No,
a
no, no.
cheesesteak nigga.
No, not a couple years. No.
You
I'm
a
talking about
cheesesteak nigga
traveling.
then.
No, no.
Nigga
If
said,
I came to Philly, I would want one. That's all. You ain't got to eat them. Another thing, Joy, you don't have to eat it. Let the people who come through eating your.
Oh yeah. My folks that come from all around, we take them to the spots in the city that got the good cheesesteaks. You be like, huh, this the spot right here. I get like porky bowl. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all probably know what
You
that
know,
is.
A poke bowl, that raw stuff.
Yeah,
Oh, I can't do that one. That's like eating raw sushi, big dog.
I eat
But that's
sushi. I eat all that. Yeah, that's what I
yeah.
eat.
I don't eat the raw kind. I eat the cooked kind though.
there ain't no such thing as cooked sushi,
Yes,
Tabor.
it is, big dog. What are you
Some
talking about?
shrimp tempura. That stuff,
There's
plat.
plenty of
The
cooked
fried.
sushi.
Not if it's sushi, Tabor.
It don't
Flat.
it ain't sushi to me, Tabor, if you gotta cook it, bro.
Nah, bro. So
that's
in
that's
Houston,
my logic, bro.
they got a revolving like a sushi bar that comes around. Bro, they got all kind of cooked stuff on there, man. I'm not eating no raw food on no rice, bro. We not. That's a struggle meal to me, bro. What the fire ain't
Struggle.
working?
Struggle.
Some fish and rice,
Why
some raw
you eat?
fish and
Why
rice.
you want to eat sushi if you don't want to eat raw food, Tabor?
I don't like raw food like that, bro, at all. I don't eat
Do
nothing
you
raw
hold
but an
up,
apple.
Tabor? I don't think you even Tabor. Have you don't even sushi's raw, Tabor.
Not all sushi, bro.
Yes, it
They
is. All
they
of it
got
is.
soft shell crabs and crawfish on sushi
That
that's
ain't
cooked, bro.
sushi, Tabor.
Not
That's
to
what
me.
it's called. It's in a sushi spot. What are you talking about?
That don't make it sushi. So if you put syrup on shit, that makes it pancake.
Come
That
on,
don't
bro.
make it
That ain't the
pancakes, Tabor. That
bro.
don't make
That
it
ain't the
pancakes.
same,
Flat
bro.
wildin'.
You taking it too
Flat
far,
wildin'.
flat. You going too far,
No, I'm
bro.
not. No, it's not the same,
That's
Tabor.
sushi,
You,
bro.
you do like raw food. You like
Nah,
sushi. You just don't
no, I
realize
like
you like sushi.
apples and oranges. That's raw. I eat raw broccoli, but
You
I'm
like
not
sushi.
eating raw
Sushi's cool.
fish.
No, no. Sushi's cool. No, you like it. No, because I know you like it because I've had it. You can't tell. No, no, you're right. It's raw, but you can't tell
Yeah,
when
but
you
I don't
eat it.
want to eat it.
But you can't tell though.
It's just like I eat oysters, but it got to be
Charboiled?
charbroiled. Yeah, I eat those type of oysters from
Oh, I like
Draco's,
charboiled oysters.
preferably
Yeah,
with all the
they're pretty
extras
good.
on top. Yeah, I can eat that, big dog. I can't eat
Mm.
them raw with some lemon and just suck it. Nah, ain't nothing slithering down my throat. Nah, ain't
Oh,
nothing
American
slimy.
Negro. That's my spot, bro. Benihana's. I love
Oh
Benihana's,
yeah,
bro.
yeah. Benihana's hard. They got
Oh
sushi
man.
rolls. Yeah, that's the spot. Little hibachi. Get
Some
you
of
a
that
nice
yum
little
yum
something.
sauce and that steak sauce, that yum yum sauce, steak sauce. Yeah, that's my spot. Dang, I was just telling my lady, you might have to go to Benihana's one of these days.
That's a $1.50 easy with a couple drinks.
That's cool. You gonna pay? You gonna? Hey, tomorrow you gonna pay for some good food, good brother.
Oh, I know what it is. You talking to the right one, player. Like I'm go pay, especially when I'm home. Oh, I ain't trying to eat no chicken and no burgers. I'm about to go sit down and tip somebody to treat me good and lie to me. Like, come on, tell me you had a good day, but bring me some good food. Like, yeah, bro, I know what it is. I break bread.
Hey, Platt, you ever ate there before?
Where?
Benihana's,
Ooh, regular, no.
regular hibachi.
Um, I went there one time and I mean it was cool, but no, I'm not like I don't really have no memory about it. I just went there one time.
Oh,
I was
all
with
right.
this chick. We went there, they came out. The presentation, Benihana's, it's a big deal the way they present the food,
Yeah.
but nah, I don't even have no memory. I like the food was just regular food. I yeah, yes, sir. I've been there once. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I had the same American Negro, the jalapeno. Man, yeah, you eat good food. You know what I'm saying? When you go out, you want to eat some good food. You don't want to eat no bullshit. McDonald's, I heard y'all up here talking about it.
For
Uh,
kids.
Yeah,
my
Tabor
kids
said
don't
he
go nowhere near McDonald's.
yeah, Joy.
Tomorrow.
Tabor said he
Lord.
feed his kids McDonald's, but he won't feed them South meat.
I
What's the
heard you, man.
what's the difference, Joy?
I wouldn't feed my kids none of that shit, to be honest, flat. But my kids ain't touching none of that stuff, man. My daughter
What's
will tell you.
So what else is besides McDonald's? What like Burger King? We talking about stuff like that all together?
Burger King ain't pretty bad. Burger King actually got some good Whoppers. You know what I'm saying? McDonald's, hell no. We stay far away from McDonald's.
Hold on,
Wendy's
hold
is
on.
pretty all right. Wendy's is pretty good too.
hold up, you brought it up. Hold up, Joy. You said it. Hold up. Can we do a quick poll?
Yeah, go ahead. Put a
Can we do a
poll up.
quick poll? What's better, McDonald's or Burger King? Let me put one
Mm.
McDonald's. What's better? Which food tastes best? McDonald's or Burger King? Put a 1 for McDonald's, 2 for Burger King.
That's a 2 for me. I think
There you
Burger
go.
King is way
Let me
Burger
better.
put that
King,
in there.
Burger King is better.
Let me
But
go. That's
see,
the 2.
yeah,
There you
we
go.
gotta keep in mind that my daughter don't live with me. She stay with her mama. So
No, no,
I'm
hold,
only
hold,
watching.
hold up,
Go ahead.
Tabor.
My bad. My
Tabor,
bad.
look at the chat box. Look at the chat box.
What they saying?
Look, why is it now we know McDonald's spend a lot of money on advertising, but why is it Burger King's better, but
Yeah,
McDonald's makes more money? But Burger King, hold up, everybody, I knew everybody, and we see everybody was saying nobody looks at Burger King as it tastes bad, as opposed to you got a Big Mac, you got a Whopper. People say I like the Whopper,
yeah,
but
that's a
but
fact.
more people go to Burger King. That's marketing. I'm saying, look at that bullshit. Ain't that bullshit?
I mean, in this chat, but I mean, the line at McDonald's is always a certain way from
That's
breakfast, lunch,
crazy. I
and
know.
dinner.
No, you're right. That's because no, you're right. You're right. I can go to the line at McDonald's and stand for 30 minutes. I can look across the street to Burger King. It's 2 people in the line.
You equated McDonald's to struggle meal earlier. I guess that means just most people grew up on struggle meals.
And look at that.
That's why McDonald's so hot.
Bird, the only one that put up a 1. So you know
Oh,
McDonald's
she's just
bullshit.
talking.
You
Yeah,
know
come on.
she gonna eat at McDonald's. Nobody eat there. The
Well, that's
She
what
hell?
gonna eat
no, no,
wherever her
no.
date take her.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
That's
that's a
what she.
fact. That's a
That's
fact,
all.
Tabor.
Bird ain't left McDonald's in the last 10 years. Every nigga she fuck with run her ass to McDonald's.
And
So
All
give her
nu-
a
yeah,
value meal, and she cool.
all number one word. All number
buy,
one. Yup.
yeah, buy her a little small hamburger. She don't even get Bird don't even get a Whopper. I mean, she don't even get a Big Mac. She get a hamburger,
A
some
double
fries,
cheeseburger.
and a warm Sprite.
Hey,
That's salsa water. Fuck.
Bird, come defend yourself, player.
And a
That's
and a
sparkling
You
water.
thirst
have to.
and a thirsty nigga behind it.
And he gonna get everything he want for that $10 meal.
Feeding her them dry ass fries with no ketchup on it. Ew, Bird. You eat at McDonald's? McDonald's is not better than Burger King, yo. Like, don't nobody even be hyped to go to You know how back in the day when McDonald's was McDonald's? Like, it was amazing back. I remember when the burger was good.
When
That
you was
shit make me
struggling.
want to throw up now. Like, that shit is disgusting.
Yeah, you ain't struggling no more, player. So your taste
Ah.
buds did change. That's what it
I don't
is.
think it's the struggle. It's all the chemicals they put in there. You haven't seen the lady that left the burger for damn near 3-4 years and the burger got no mold on it or nothing. Like, that's
Yeah, I seen
chemically,
that.
like, you can't eat that shit.
Yeah, but we know that now. But back in the day, you can't tell me that 20-piece nuggets for what $5 wasn't popping, especially if you was a football player or a
Yeah.
basketball player in high school. That was the move.
Tabor, you
I'm
you
listening
no
to
good
that.
for you though, Tabor. Tabor, what I ain't want to go down that rabbit hole. I want to get into the menu.
Let's go down the
Uh,
rabbit hole. We already here. What you talking
no,
about?
no, Tabor. You said you like the nuggets.
Back in the day, I don't eat them like that though. I don't even eat nuggets
You
like
know
that.
what, Tabor? There was a basketball player. He's passed away. There was a basketball player who talked about what you just said. He said when he left high school, now he's passed away. He done played in the pros, retired, and passed away. But I remember, and it's on YouTube. I ain't gonna say his name, but he said when I was in high school, and he's right. No, he's right. They got they used to make fries and burgers, and he said that shit was so good that he used to go back up there. Even when he went to college, he would go back to the high school to get lined up with burgers and fries. And he said they used to take care of me. He said they feed me a whole bucket of fries, 4 cheeseburgers. And he said that shit was so good. Um,
That nigga got fat, Plat. He ate that
no,
all the time.
no, no. He was a ball. He played basketball player. He never was. Well, he did have a stroke. My fault. He had a stroke
I was
later.
about to say, you eating that shit all the time? A bucket of fries and burgers, damn near every day, nigga. That shit gonna catch up with you eventually. You might can
Well,
dunk a ball for the next
the
5 years,
president
but
eat McDonald's almost every day.
you talking about
That's what they
Trump?
said.
Oh,
Yeah,
Trump say he eat KFC all the time, and he's an ill. Like how you eat KFC?
yeah,
That's throw
KFC.
up.
That's the bottom. That's the bottom of the barrel. It's
And
Popeyes, churches, then KFC.
I didn't even put that together, Joey. You did that. That's why
Uh,
he stroked. That's why he stroked that.
hey, listen, you can tell when niggas going stroke out. Like,
Oh, that's fucked up. But that was good though. The whole point was that was better than McDonald's that he could go there. He said he should go back to the high school because that shit was so good. Now, no, growing up, I went through the high school, and yeah, no, the burgers and shit they weren't bad. A good cheesy burger, hot
yeah,
burger, that shit was good. But he couldn't. He came back. He got old. He had a stroke.
yeah,
He
that
was
shit gonna
fucked
catch
up.
up. Eating burgers, bro. I knew a nigga that used to eat pizza every day. He called it a stroke. I'm like, bro, what you think? Eating pizza, pepperoni, sausage, all them toppings every day? Like, what the hell? You're not a kid. Now I know that the autistic kids they eat the same thing, or whatever, but you still got to put some vegetables in your body. Niggas need to know their diet too. Like,
This is what I told y'all the other day about people not having to grow up, bro.
uh oh,
That's a prime example, bro. People don't
what you
have
mean?
to
What
grow
you mean
up.
by that, Tabor? What you mean?
As you get older, bro, you like what you like. So no matter what, you go do what you want to do. Nobody can tell you what you eat. You have to eat if
No,
you
no,
make
no,
the money.
no, but if you go to the doctor, see, that's the thing I say with black men. If you go to the doctors and they tell you, hey, you got to slow down. You can't eat them neck bones and the pork and beans and all that pork and starch and all that stuff. You're gonna cut the lifespan of your life. Not until niggas start losing legs and ligaments,
Yeah, it's gonna clog your arteries.
you're gonna have your eyes open. You know what I'm
Look
saying?
at Trump. You see how Trump hand black?
Yo,
That's
it's crazy.
hold up.
And he's
Trump is Trump. You got
75 too.
no. He's 80. Trump's
Oh,
79. Trump's
he
79.
80. So he been
No, no,
eating whatever he wanted to eat
no,
all his
no.
life.
You gotta understand his job. They gotta take care of him. Um, Trump is kept alive because of his medical. If Trump was the guy at the warehouse, he'd be dead.
He be honey bun done.
Yeah, his arteries are finished. And you talk about cheeseburgers. I know they keep saying that. Well, if he want to, he probably can get away with it. But I'm telling you, yeah, his arteries done. I see them black stains on his hand. That's because they trying to clean them arteries out, man.
They say his legs is black. Like,
Yeah, I saw that. Now they swole. Yeah.
it's crazy, bro.
No, they swell up. Yeah. What happens is the heart can't pump oxygen throughout the whole body. The human body set up where it'll protect itself. So if the heart is weak, it'll cut off the legs. The human body is set up where we can live without legs. We can live without arms. That's
Yep.
why the torso, if you notice, the torso will stay plenty of oxygen, but the legs will slowly because it'll stop pumping. It'll pump it, but it can't pump it to the legs. So then the legs have to come off, the arms come off, and then it's trying to survive. But if that's all you're giving it is cheeseburgers and nuggets, then it's gonna it can't make it. There you go, Dr. Platinum. There you go. I am.
Spirit. Spirit. Dr. Flat. No, yeah, I'm
Hey,
just
but
saying.
my bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead with the word.
I was just about to say, it don't even matter because you go for something, bro. So you might as well eat good while you can. If you got the money to afford it, just do you. This is what you was talking about earlier. Just living life on your own terms. Whatever you want to do it, fam. No matter even if it. Go ahead.
Tomorrow. We gotta slow down off of that.
What are you
As
talking about?
black people, we can't just be eating it. We gotta know discipline, and especially in our community, it's a lot of gluttony going on. I forgot. I went somewhere earlier today, And the way I seen these black people eating food, it damn near look like pigs sitting at a table and just gulping
Mm,
down mud. Like I'm looking
mm,
like, ew, what is y'all like? Just eating. They was grunting, and I'm like
They was
I'm
mm-hmm.
eating
glad.
good
Not to board, but
to them,
I,
bro. They living life on their own. I get what you. Let me tell you where you fall. Let me tell you where
all
it goes
right,
wrong, Joey.
all
Right?
right.
Listen. Look what the age we at. Right? And we trying to do. Some of us are trying to do right despite what we went through. So you treat your kid different than what you was treated by yours. Right? You can clearly tell there's a difference. Right? By opportunities and how you deal with, let's say, your baby mothers. You feel what I'm saying? Just be cool. We spoke about it last night. But everybody ain't like that. Everybody don't grow up. Everybody, I mean, people be in their feelings about certain things. Just like, bro, we got a kid together. Can we not be at least together on this page? Everything else don't matter. We talking about at least the kid. That should be some common ground.
But we need to learn how to change our mindset, our diets. Like my daughter, she's a fitness trainer. And my son, mom, she's a nutritionist. She deals with all that time. So the women that even I chose, I made sure that okay, my kids, how are they going to be raised? You know what I mean? Like they ain't
Yeah.
going to just eat chicken nuggets and French fries all goddamn day. And I had to tell one of my cousins, stop feeding my little cousin goddamn French fries and nuggets every got that and them little Caesar pieces every day. Can't
Man.
Yeah.
feed this little nigga this
Now,
every day, yo.
now,
But you can.
no,
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 you can't. Tomorrow you
no,
can't,
no,
bro.
yeah,
He's doing
no,
it,
no,
big
no,
dog.
no,
That's the
no,
thing.
no,
My
no.
bad.
Nah,
Go ahead.
man.
But the boy, if they young, you're right. But you messing them up for the future. American Negro says McDonald's meat or beef is 3D printed. It's not real. The McNuggets is chicken nuggets in processed meat paste. It's not even necessarily chicken. So this food, uh, um, is not even food. It's made up stuff.
It is.
I mean, we know that. But at the same time,
No,
man, you
we
got
don't know that,
listen,
Jabor. We
we
don't know
do
that.
some of us do know that. But at the same time,
Boy,
we
I'm
talking
not
about
going. Look, I fucks with McDonald's. I hate to admit it. It's my guilty pleasure. I fuck with their French fries, but I don't fuck with the rest of that. So the other shit, I don't want that shit. I don't want no McDonald's Big Mac or a double quarter. I don't want none. Give me some fries. Cause I was
and
like,
some
how you gonna fuck that up? It ain't nothing but potatoes and grease.
and technically it's been in some type of chemical. That's
You're
why they
right. They
last
do.
long.
They do put it in there. They put it on. You're right. They do bathe it up. You're right. And so,
We can
but I'm
go ahead. Right.
no. I'm saying if I go to McDonald's, give me some fries. Now, if a chick is with me and she wants double this and double that and Big Macs and Big Mac and this stuff, I ain't gonna say nothing to her. I'm not eating that shit. And I tell her that to her face.
Same here, Platt.
Yeah, I said, I'm all right to say, you want that? Yeah, you want one of these? Hell no, I don't want no goddamn Big Mac. Why? I'm trying to live. I'm not eating that bullshit. McNuggets. And you know what, Tabor? You shouldn't feed that to your kid, man.
Platt, I don't listen, Platt. For first off, bro, for some people, McDonald's is the upper echelon of the BS they've been eating all month. They got a couple dollars, their parents go take you out, that's where they going. When it come to my kid, bro, I give her what she want, bro. My kid, go ahead.
Hold up. Little seizure, right? Somebody said little. You're right. You know what? Joy, we're going to change it to little Caesar. Seizure. Little seizure.
Yep, that's exactly what we gonna have a
Not
seizure.
little Caesar, little seizure, because you have a fucking seizure eating that shit.
Yeah,
Little
you is.
Caesar pizza. That's all fake. Ain't
Man, the kids
nothing on
love it.
ain't nothing on a little Caesar pizza real. It's all a paste. The
Man, if
bread,
you go,
all of it is a paste. All of it. And I
if
fucks
you
with
take some
that.
pizzas,
I fucks with that deep dish. I do, but I also understand I gotta let that shit go. No. I fucks with them from time to time. I don't do it all the time. Yeah, once every 6 months, I'll get a deep dish.
That's
So,
cool, Platt. That's
yeah,
cool.
on
Once
a
every
regular.
I mean,
yeah,
you eating it, so it goes against what you
no, no,
saying. So either
but you
you with it
no
or
no
you
no.
ain't.
But he said once in the blue. See, fast food is a once in the blue moon type thing. Tomorrow, Most of these people, especially I ain't the sisterhood, they be feeding these kids that shit every goddamn day.
We know.
You looking at trash can, all you see is Little Caesars boxes and McDonald bags and bullshit. DoorDash and all that. Like, no, feed these
Same thing
kids
when
some
they
good
buy stuff
food.
out the store.
Nah,
I
nah,
mean,
nah,
we
nah, 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 nah. It's some healthy choices out there.
man, bro,
We
if
can't
that
say everything is bad tomorrow. I
I
know you
didn't
about to
say
go down that
everything.
road.
I didn't say everything, G.
Go ahead.
But we know that the EBT, bro, there's a reason why they cut off the stacks and all that stuff with EBT. We know what it is, bro.
No,
And
but if
people
you look at the average person with an EBT card, they getting bags of chips and sprinkled goodies and sprinkled
unhealthy food.
gummy, like all type of bullshit. Every time I see somebody, I could walk in the supermarket and I could tell that motherfucker got an EBT card because all I
Yeah.
see is bullshit in the cart. I don't see no healthy choice, no bananas, no grapes, no fruit drag, no solids, no nothing, just nothing but bullshit and sugary stuff. And that's
For me,
okay, but these babies, how y'all feeding these kids? And then you wonder why they don't pay attention. They hyperactive. They always angry.
Yeah.
No,
I,
no, 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 no disrespect to more. That I do the gentle parenting. I'm sorry, I don't
I
curse
do it
at my
too.
kids. Nah,
But I
you just said
curse.
you cursed at your kids. How you
Bro,
gentle parent? You
hey,
said you curse
listen,
at her, and then you
that
said you lied at her. You be lying to
no,
her, and she lied to
no,
you.
not y'all didn't hear that. I would curse. I do curse at her, right? Let's be clear. But I told her if you lie to me,
Tabor.
one
That's
come
not
on, let me
gentle
finish,
Tabor.
parenting,
Black. Cause
Tamora.
No,
y'all
no,
getting it
Tabor,
bad, bro. Y'all
Tabor,
getting it
Tabor.
wrong, bro. Let me finish,
No,
Black.
Tabor, we like
Come
you,
on, bro.
Tabor. Come on, Tabor. Tabor, we have to interrupt when you say things. You curse at children? Tabor.
My children, my child. You said children, my child.
Tabor,
I curse at
no,
my
no.
child.
Tabor, that's something you don't need to let us know about.
And I get it, fam, but I'm telling you how I handle my kid. You can
But
feel free to
Tabor, we
judge
don't
me,
need
bro.
to know that. No, Tabor, you can't
Okay,
justify. Tabor, you're a grown ass man. You know better. Why would you
and
do? A child is a child.
you right, and there's people out here that are beating on their kids too, and y'all can't stop them, fam.
Oh yes,
Listen,
we
what I
can. Oh yes,
no,
the
you
fuck I
can't.
can. I'll
No,
call
you can't.
CPS so fast. Keep beating on that boy like that. I called it
It,
on a chick before, beating
that,
on a
but
young boy like that, like he a
Hold
nigga
and
out
what
the
on.
street.
happened?
Yeah,
And what
hold up,
happened?
Tabor. Hold up,
I got
Tabor.
that.
Tabor. Is Tabor right or wrong? He said he curses at his child. He
Y'all
curses.
can't tell me how to raise my kid.
Is he right or wrong?
That's that mindset, Tabor.
Put a one.
You
If
can't.
Tabor is wrong, put a one. Put a two if he's right.
I'm
Okay, go
wrong
ahead.
up here all the time. And let me say,
There you
I
go.
said, Joey, what I said is that
Go
if
ahead.
you lie to me, one day I'm going to lie to you. I don't lie to my kid, bro.
But that's kind of like you enabling her to lie because you basically saying, okay, let's all lie. No, no,
Hey,
Tabor, that's not
you can't
good, good
stop
brother.
your kid from lying, bro.
Yes, you can. You can
No, you
teach.
can't, bro.
You
Come
can
on, bro.
tell.
Don't do that, bro.
You can
Don't do
teach the. You can teach children not to lie. You can, because a
okay,
little.
so
I
go
told
ahead.
my daughter even a little white lie is still a lie, baby. And you went. And yes, you don't like it when nobody lies to you. As
Let,
if I lie and say I got this for you, and then you turn around, I don't have it for you. You're gonna feel
let,
some type of way, right? Yeah.
uh,
You got to
okay,
communicate with children to make them
I do.
understand certain things. You know what I'm
Let,
saying?
let, let
Don't
me
act
tell you,
like them, because if you act like them, they're gonna be like, all right, then we all gonna act like kids.
I'm far from that, fam.
No, I ain't
Listen,
saying
Joy,
you are. I ain't saying you are. Go ahead.
let me tell you what crushes everything, right? For what you just said, as a grown man since your kids was born, have you lied about anything to anyone for any reason?
No, I don't
There
have
you
no.
go. Come on, bro. Don't lie, bro.
No. Hold
No.
on. You said have I lied to
Have
anybody
you
about any?
lied to anyone about anything for any reason since your kids was born?
No,
You're an adult, so you ain't never lied.
no. For
Okay,
what?
bro.
I
So
was never. I was never put in no predicament where I was even came close to be like, oh, I'm about to lie. I'm about to make up a lie. No, keep it
so
real.
I
I
mean,
you got
I
to
hear
keep it
you.
real though. Tabor,
You
listen.
don't. You really don't. I'm
Uh
listening to what you're
oh.
saying. Logically,
What
you
you mean?
trying to
Hold
make
on. Hold
sense,
on. Hold on,
but come
Tabor.
on, fam.
What you mean you don't have to keep it real? You do.
See, Platt, this is what, hold on, and I'm gonna get back to you, Joy. This is what I mean about niggas with morals and ethics.
Uh-oh.
Now, listen, Joy, listen to
Oh,
what I'm
this is a
telling you,
good
bro.
convo. Let's go.
Hey,
Let's
hold
go.
on,
You,
hold on, hold on. Let's
come on.
bring Joy up to speed. Joy,
Yeah, what's
Me,
up?
me and Tabor's been letting everybody know in the chat, everybody know that ethics and morals have not worked in the way black people wanted it to. Look at them. Look at Trump. He's like he looks up to Trump, and he
No,
don't think.
I don't, bro. Come on, Black.
I know. Okay,
Go,
I
go
could be
ahead.
wrong.
Finish. Go
I'm
ahead.
wrong about that part, but he
Looking up
says
the Trump is
ethics and
wild.
morals is not necessarily a good thing. Go ahead, Tabor. Am I
Go ahead.
right
Oh,
so far?
okay, yeah, right. So listen what I'm saying, Joy.
Go
Right.
ahead.
So based on what you saying, there's people, and I ain't gonna even say you. I'm gonna just make it well rounded. There's a tax season every year. People take deductions they don't supposed to take, and it's if I don't get caught, it ain't gonna matter. But let me tell you where it really hit, bro. When you get up in the morning and you clock in 5 minutes late or 5 minutes early, but clock out 5 minutes late to get you 10 minutes of time on your check, and you've been doing it 3 times a week for 7 years. You done stole 2 weeks worth of pay from your job because you done been playing at the water cooler. You do the clock in thing. You sit on the clock and do nothing. That's the same thing, bro. You lying. You telling people certain things gonna be a certain way and you forget. It don't matter. You forget. You lied. You didn't do it. It's the same thing, bro. Now you can rap it and be like, well, forgetting it ain't the same thing. It's still a lie, bro. People don't see it the way you see it, bro. And that's what niggas get it twisted. This is us thinking everybody got to be fair with us out here. Oh, we human too. We deserve rights too. They showing you in the Constitution, you don't deserve rights. You ain't even a man out here as a black man. And we trying to talk about morals and ethics, and they're not even doing that. So you go to work with morals and ethics, but your boss ain't got morals and ethics because he dogging cats. He know you personally, and he fired you. He didn't even give you a 2 weeks notice. You gotta go. Fuck your excuse my language. Forget your bills. Forget what you got going on. Yeah, I know your family, but we gotta cut costs. It's better that we bring in somebody younger who gonna take less, who can do your job faster. Come
But
on, bro.
that's not you intertwining. I look at that like your ethics more than you lying. Like your work habits, and if you choose to come to work and you're not doing performing to your highest ability, that's more of like a ethics thing. Like you're not working up to your full capacity. I don't compare that to lying. You know what I'm
You
saying?
don't
Yeah, you
have
still
to.
getting paid. Yeah, you still getting paid, but eventually your ass gonna probably get fired if you don't do the job correctly. You get what I'm saying? Or somebody snitch on you and tell on you. I don't
I,
compare that to lying, but my thing is what I'm saying lying is when you blatantly tell lies. You know what I'm saying? Like you
that ain't.
know when your
Go ahead.
girl if your girl come to you and she lies to you, that there's repercussions behind that. You're going to question her. You know what I'm saying? Same vice versa. If you lie to your girl, if you lie to your kids, you know what I'm saying? Your kids lie to you. We're not gonna intertwine that and say, oh well, that's the same thing. If you ain't nah, it's not, Deborah. It's two different scenarios. You know what I'm
And,
saying? And, and,
and
and you and as black men, we should carry ourselves with some ethics and morals and values where we don't need to be lying. Alhamdulillah, we don't need to.
what
The
keep
truth,
doing it?
you say what?
What I'm saying, like, just I'm trying to tap on what you're saying right now before you go too far. What I'm saying is what keep living like that? Where are we at now? Where's the niggas in power right
Oh
now?
no. I can't worry about them. You got to worry about yourself and your
You
household.
you ain't gotta tell me.
People around you people gonna do what they do, but you gonna have your standards for yourself as a man. I'm not gonna run around here and be a fraud ass nigga. You know what I mean? Niggas out here frauds right now, Tabor, acting like they got it but don't have it.
Fake it until you make it,
You know what I'm saying? And it
and never
ain't.
make it.
But the thing exactly. So that's where I'm saying you gotta go off your own standards. Don't forget everybody else lying and being deceitful and doing all. What's the chick right now? The Cheyenne Bryan chick, Doctor shit, whatever she is. You see how people calling her out, lying and doing shit. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, people gonna catch up and be like, "Hold on, this nigga lying.
And
You
they
a
still
lying
go
son of a bitch."
and they go still put her on shows, and they go still pay her. That's what they do. The people rather be lied to. I told y'all that weeks ago.
But you lose your
People,
credibility. Even if you get all that, your credibility is still at
that's not true.
people still don't like people that lie. Even the president, he's a complete liar. But his credibility is shot with people at this point.
And
Nobody
he
takes it.
still
Yeah, he's still the
Oh,
president. He's still the president,
uh
but
oh,
we know he bullshit.
uh oh, uh-oh. Tabor said he's still president though. Yeah, he is. He is.
Yeah, he is. He is. Like, but
Do,
it's
do you live? Do you live in your fears, Joy?
do I live in my fears?
Uh huh.
Nah, I go
Hold on,
towards
hold
my
on, hold
fears.
up. A bunch of niggas. You stay quiet. You got an issue, but you don't say nothing because you're afraid the nigga gonna get mad. Um, do you say, hey, best thing for me to do is go along, get along, because it's just better for me? Um,
N-
do you live? Do you live in
Nah,
your fears?
nah, but the way the men that I was raised around, uh, nah, we don't do that. I don't care if it's the most coldest gangster. If you bullshit, you bullshit, and we gonna call you out. We all men, and I ain't gonna be fair just because of I don't care. You might knock me out, or you know what I'm saying. You see how everybody that the movie Friday, everybody was scared of Debo and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You can't fear. You can't run from your fears. You got to go towards it. Like you can't sit up here
Mm-hmm.
every time a situation happen. I ain't gonna say nothing to. Are you scared of your? You fear your baby mom or your wife, or every time she
Mm-hmm.
screaming at you, you just tuck your head in. No, nigga, pick your head up and tell her what the fuck is hitting for, or put yourself in a position where she won't be able to disrespect you like that. And I'm not saying you gotta go back and forth with her, but trust me, it's ways around stuff. Like most black men today, we do. We move in fear. And
Mm-hmm.
the only time they act like they so uh uh like what's the word I'm looking for? Just heroic or act like they that nigga. It's on the internet. Most
Uh,
of these
uh,
niggas acting like they
also amongst black men,
yeah, quick
they
to
only
go.
yep
Hey,
they
Platt,
only tough guys against other black men. Joy.
Platt. What happened over here with Jay Rello when he was up here snapping at us because we telling him he bullshit.
Yeah,
That's a perfect example.
yeah.
That's a perfect
You know
example.
that white boy, when a white boy dressed his ass down, he ain't say nothing.
He don't talk crazy to him, but he gonna talk crazy to us.
Yep.
That white boy over there, he said, "You better not come over here. You better not bring that dumb shit over here, or I'm gonna report you. I'm gonna do something to you." But come over here, he ready to turn into goddamn Mike Tyson. Like, what are we
Mm-hmm.
doing? That's how black. I understand. That's how most black men is. Or they the roughest, toughest guy. They get in front of that courtroom, and that judge right there with that gavel tell you got 15
But
years.
why? But
You
why do?
crying.
Why do we live in our fears though? Why are we afraid to be men, Joy?
Some men is, yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this, Joy. I think Cheyenne Bryant. I'm serious. Is more masculine than 50, Cam Newton,
Mm.
Cam Newton, Shannon Sharp. I think, and some of them, no, I'm not talking about, obviously she's a woman, but her personality, she's more masculine than those. And then you look at black community, look at her, she on that flexing. Fuck y'all, I ain't got no degree. She over there flexing in her big mansion. And I'm like, look at these niggas. Cam Newton, he'd never do that. Shannon would never do that.
You seen her on the boat, Platt? She was
Yeah,
showing
I
that.
seen it.
Seen that body? I was like, ooh, wait.
Nah, not me, man.
I know, Platt. I know. She hold a
Yeah, she
little
ain't
bit.
holding up
She
ass for
hold a
me, man.
little bit. It's a
No, no,
little.
no,
It
no.
ain't double caked up on a Thursday,
And
but it's whole time.
she got that old woman, she got that angry black woman face on that no, she ain't holding no ass, and she got a bad attitude. Joy, no, that's a no for me, Joy.
I can dig it, Platt. I can dig it. I ain't hyped up about her myself, like, but I don't know that. Yeah, she ain't. She definitely fearless. Like she don't care.
Yeah,
Like
why?
most,
How come black men aren't like her? Like, I'm being for real. Like, why aren't we free like she is?
it's a couple guys out here that's fearless like her.
Like
I,
who?
I gotta admit, he can be bullshit. But my cousin Umar, he fearless. That nigga don't care.
Oh, okay. He
I
got the
see it. I
Did he
see
open
them
the
out in
school up,
public.
Joy? Joy, his school up, right?
That school ain't open, Platt.
Oh, it ain't open yet. Okay.
Nigga dude just keep painting the walls over. Like what the hell? Painting the rooms and painting the walls and putting little pictures of. Oh, school's about to open.
You putting your kids in this school, George?
My son is damn near about to graduate. My daughter, hell no, she go to private school. She ain't switching schools. I don't even know his curriculums. I'm trying to ask him, Umar, what's the subject? We just Pan African. What else we talking about here? Where's the teachers at, Black?
I don't know. How would I know?
Exactly. We all just like, what the fuck?
I don't know.
Also, it's where it's at too, Joy. It's in Delaware, right?
Wilmington, Delaware. It's
What
right.
the
It's
fuck?
not. It's over there. Like it's nothing over there, Platt. Nothing.
I know. Hold up. You want me to send my kid to a black school in Delaware? I thought we was black people.
Should have
Delaware.
did it here in Philly.
For real, man. I've got you, man. Black people way out in Delaware. It's no, it is. I looked it up. It's a lot of people out there, which is amazing to me. There's a lot of black people in Delaware. I don't get it,
But
they are.
Wilmington is the bando, Platt. Like it's nothing. There's other parts in Delaware that's all right. But everybody know that Delaware don't pay taxes out there. So there you go. I don't know how the property taxes work out there, but whatever. Good luck. But Umar don't care. Like he fearless. He don't give a damn.
We're joined by JR. What's up,
JR?
What's
What up, Joey? What up, Platt?
Go ahead,
Okay.
brother. The floor is yours, brother. Go ahead.
I ain't got nothing, man. I'm just hopping in on the conversation. That's it.
I thought you came in. You was in the chat talking. You said that's a bad analogy.
Yeah, what Tabor was saying, but Joey
Oh.
cleaned him out
Oh, okay.
about
He cleaned you out, Tabor.
clean him out, bro. Yeah, that was a bad analogy. Man. Talking about the work thing. I'm like, come on, bro. That's ethics. Joey said it he said it the right way. That's ethics. I'm not lying. Like I'm at work. I'm on the clock.
Hold on. I don't look. Let me say up front. I don't agree with Tabor saying it, but I think that everybody got to reflect what he's saying. Ethics is what's fucking black people up. They're too ethical.
Why you say that, Platt? What?
I wouldn't say that all the way to be true, Platt.
Okay.
I think niggas not Platt.
I think he makes a good point. We're too ethical, man. We play by the rules and others don't.
But what the rules that we break be bullshit rules though, Platt. It don't be like rules where we can all help each other out.
Okay.
Robbing Peter to pay Paul type shit. Like, what the hell? That's why I wasn't over here not too long ago just talking about with DJ Vlad and Adam 22, how them dudes is doing it. Why we don't have a platform like that for real? Like, these dudes making money hand over fist. No, nigga, you ain't getting paid that much.
Yeah, you talking about, well, yeah, that's off black people. Black people do that though. See, one thing about black people that we like to play with is we like a white master. We like a white man on top. So when you look at, no, we do. Now, I didn't say you do or anybody up here do. I'm saying in general, black people do. So when you have an Adam 22, black people gonna gravitate to that because at the tip of the spear is a white man, and we have to have a white master. Oh, he can bring thug animal. Okay, we cool with that, but as long as they got a white boss, and look at his channel. He's 3 million subs. Black people all over that channel. Vlad, they all over Vlad. White man. We play the game like it ain't like that. It is like that.
Aiden Ross.
Aiden, white man. Long as it's a white. Look at Ray J got bust upside his head for Aiden Ross. We like a white master. We do. We got to stop playing games. In fact, in a lot of jobs, they'll fire you and say, we got to hire a white guy. Why? Because Negroes only listen. You know what? And I do not want to say it's right. I've seen it. They right. When a black man is a supervisor, Negroes don't come to work. They start fights. They disrespectful. I'm talking about a white boy. He can go get him an 18-year-old white boy and bring him in there and say, you the now manager over all these 300 people. Black people in there, 62, 63. You the manager. And guess what? All them black people bring their ass to work.
You ain't lying, Platt.
Yeah, all them black people start acting right. All their foolishness. But when they put a Negro in charge, they clown. So I'm saying a lot of companies be like, I can't put a black man in charge because Negroes ain't gonna act right. They sort of, I don't know why we like that, but there's some truth to that shit.
He got to be an older Joe Clark type nigga. Like he got to be a guy that's give you that granddaddy daddy feeling. Like he ain't with the bullshit. He don't care if you go to HR on him. That's the only black man that they gonna respect, Platt. He had this I don't give a fuck attitude. And he don't like your prompt say, he don't live in fear. He don't give a damn. Go ahead, report me. You gonna sit on that floor and you gonna do what the hell you gotta do. Work, motherfucker. But the average black person always see another black person and feel like, oh, I could be in your position too. No, you can't. That's why you're not in that position. There come the hate. Oh, that nigga think he better than us. No, do the job.
We ate up with that, Joy.
I've been in position. I've been in supervisor positions, and I try to be the brother man. Like talk to them in a not an authoritarian role, but a role that I'm like, come on, let's work. Let's get the job done. Let's get up out of here. Niggas be bullshit. Niggas want to start playing cards. They want to talk about the hoes they was just messing with for the week. And I'm like, come on, bro. Let's get the work done. I'm trying to get up out of here, man. Y'all talk about them hoes when we clock out. Let's go. But I understand that's how black people are. We are, especially when business too. We feel like, hey, you support black businesses, hey, we can give you or treat you like whatever. Attitude, food be all nasty. Like, no. And I got a lot of pushback in my city behind that shit. Cause I said, I'm not just supporting you just because you're a black business. No, I need good quality service, food, everything. And no, I ain't gonna say just because I'm black. No, white people too. If you want some bullshit,
let me ask all you guys this: How come if I'm driving to California, if I'm leaving New York to California, how come I'm not? Hold up, I get out of the South. Hold up, we get out of the South. How come if I go to a white Popeyes versus and I don't mean black, I mean like the employees. If I go to a black Popeyes, it's one way. If I go to a white Popeyes, it's the same companies, right? But if I go to the white Popeyes, my food is hot. It's on time. It's what I ordered. And there are a bunch of young white people in there because it's a white community. So you know what I'm saying? Within reason, some older people. It might be up one or two blacks, but when you feel what I'm saying. Obviously, you pull up, it's a white Popeye. They give you everything you ordered, no problem. You go to a black Popeyes, niggas short you on chicken piece. You order 8, they gave you 6. You a biscuit stale and an attitude. And they give you an attitude. Why? Why is that?
The lemonade all sour. Cause they just feel the way I look at it, Platt, the way we treat ourselves, we just sometimes, I ain't gonna say all the time. Cause I've been in some black establishment where they treat people, they treat us good. But most of the times it's just like, man, I don't care about these niggas. Let's just give them what we give them.
Why we think like that though, Joy? That's terrible.
It is terrible. I don't know. I would think that we would treat each other better, just because we in the same.
Shit, I'm trying to find out where Platt talking about is a white Popeye.
Oh, it is. It's a white Popeye.
It's a whole bunch of them now in Tennessee. It's a whole bunch of them.
I ain't never seen them.
And when I say
you ain't never seen one of those?
I mean, you got to go to the no. If you go into Nutbush, if you go into Tennessee, where these mostly white districts and community, they got Popeyes in there. They got young people in there. They growing up just like we grew up. They just young and they 18. They work at a fast food place. It happened to be Popeyes.
And JR, the chicken be nicely fresh.
Yeah, and another thing, JR, white people, believe it or not, I know you don't believe it. White people eat Popeyes.
They do.
I believe that, but I never seen it. I've always seen them in
You say those.
black and Hispanic neighborhoods.
I
I
tell you,
never.
white people eat pop. God damn, it's
Yeah,
but it ain't that many black people in America. You know that, right?
I mean, I know, but that's the same thing like a liquor store. I mean, how often do you see a liquor store
oh, they got liquor stores. They call it they don't call it liquor stores
I
though.
mean, they
They
got ABC stores, but
ABC the distribution like they sell like the
yeah, it's
whole
not too
food
often that you
like
just
liquor.
see them. You'll see like whatever the wine store or whatever like that.
But you don't catch motherfucking crackheads outside of their stores and
They won't do that.
niggas begging and all. You ain't gonna catch none of that.
That's one thing I swear to God. I can go to I know a liquor store right now. I can go to it's a white man own it. He have his kids working, his daughter, and one of his sons. It's 3 people work there. It's his store. It's a liquor store. It says, like you said, wines and spirits.
Yeah.
I walk in there. They greet me. I look around, and she right, his daughter right there. Serve me whatever I need. They listen. I leave. Ain't nobody in front of that man's store. Nobody. I leave up out of there, no problem at all. I can go to the Asian man because ain't no black man liquor store. I can go to the Indian man. My fault, Indian. And man, it's 15 niggas sitting up there. I can't even get in there.
Just sitting there doing
Yeah,
nothing.
I'm like, yo, man, can I get in here? Order my stuff. And I go in, I complain. I say, yo, man, how come y'all don't clean it? I said, what's all this in the front? Oh, we don't know. Hey, man, they just keep coming back. I said, hey, man, you behind glass. I just want to buy something and leave. I'm not behind glass. How come every time I come up here, I got to deal with all this shit? Hey, man, oh, we don't know. And I say, you know what? That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I'd be like, why do I have to even experience this? But because I go to the foreign man liquor store, I don't know what he got going on, but he ain't kicking them niggas off. I go to white man, even right now. White man, he respects his customers. You cannot be out here bumming off my customers. Get your ass out. And you know what them niggas do? They leave. They don't even try that with him.
Mm-hmm. I've seen that part where I live at, the stores, is a mixed community, but yeah, it was guys trying to pull that on this one white guy market. Niggas want to be out there just sitting there all day and chill. He said, everybody wanted to get crates and sit outside his shit. He like, y'all got to get up out of here. You ain't no soliciting. He said, ain't no hustling right here. Y'all want to leave. And guess what, Platt? Them niggas got up and left. He would have called the police on their ass.
And that's why a lot of companies will hire a white person to be the supervisor, because as a people, black people, we don't listen to each other, man. We don't respect each other. We don't listen to each other. A white man come in there, guess what? We switch up. We get our ass up. We won't do what we've been told 1,000 times. We won't do it. And now, am I saying that's right? I didn't say it was right. I'm just saying I see it every day. I see it when I go to the liquor store. I go to get my stuff. I don't go there talk. And I say, hey man, I'll tell you what I do. Hey man, can you give me $3, $2? I say, man, I got you. What you drink? I drink this. I said, I got you. I said, give me a shot of that. I said, here you go. I hand him the shot. I ain't got nothing against him. I said, you going through it. I figured. But you shouldn't be out here bumming. You shouldn't do. I don't tell him that, but I'm just saying. And I go to the white man thing. I ain't sweating to this day. I ain't never been harassed around a white man's liquor store. Never. In my life.
Me either. Me either. And I live not too far from like a little liquor distribution place, but it's owned by, a white person. I ain't ever went in there to grab me some liquor and niggas outside chilling or niggas rolling. And yes, niggas be outside still rolling dice as usual. I'm like, y'all niggas still outside rolling dice? Y'all go in the crib and do that. Why don't you go to the goddamn casino and do it? Because 9 times out of 10, if a nigga don't hit, what they gonna do? Niggas pulling out the blickies. Somebody about to get hurt. You in front of the camera doing illegal shit.
They don't care.
Niggas like play. I just be in my own head. I want us as black people to do better. And I always take up for us. But I gotta call out the bullshit when I see it. Like I'll be like, come on,
I ain't
y'all.
never. He said, "Go to a ghetto Asian spot." Maybe because I'm in the South, I ain't never seen no
Where's a
Asian.
ghetto Asian spot at?
Yeah, I ain't
Yeah.
never seen no Asian liquor store. I swear, never. Not here.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of those either.
You
Not a liquor
go
store.
in, it's Chinese people, and then their kids is there. You know what I'm saying? You go in, and it's a family store. So I ain't never seen no liquor store run by no Chinese people, Asian. I ain't never seen that.
I seen one Dunkin' Donuts where a bunch of Asian people was
Okay,
running
they can run a donut shop. They can't run no liquor store.
a liquor
Liquor,
store.
liquor store a little bit too hard for them. That's too much for them. They too short. They don't speak good English. They ain't gonna be handle no drunk nigga, bro. Drunk nigga gonna take over.
He said they ain't gonna be able to handle no drunk nigga.
Hurry up and
Hey,
buy.
Frozen, bro.
nah, ain't gonna work, bro.
Hurry up and buy.
Nigga gonna be like, nah, I want my. He gonna be hitting the bottle. I need another. Nah, it's hard, man. Matter of fact, I know a guy. He's rich. He told me. He said, "Man, Lois." I said, "Hey, man, how come y'all let niggas come in here?" No, I was in there on Saturday, and the dude clown, the brother in there. I ain't saying that. I was in the line, but he acted a fool, right? So, like Tuesday, I said, "Yo, man, how come y'all let people come in here and clown?" He said, "Hey, man, this a liquor store." I said, "Yeah." He said, "Lowest of the low." He said, "We hit the lowest of the lowest." He said, "Everybody." He said, "Everybody here fucked up." He said, "Yeah, man." He said, "You this liquor store."
Damn.
No, I didn't know he felt. I said, "Okay."
The lowest of the low.
That's what he said.
Crazy,
He said,
man.
"Lowest to the low." He said, "It's a liquor store, man. We get." He said, "People come in here that they're terrible." He said, "We don't even." He said, "What do you expect? This liquor store." He is a Indian dude. He was like getting on me about it. He said, "It's a liquor store. What do you expect to come in here?" And I didn't even think of it that way. He said, "Lowest of the low. Terrible people. All the time. Terrible people." Okay. So I said, "All right, bro." I got my shit that left. No, he right though. No, he right. That's why he right. We ain't gonna change, man. We ain't gonna change. We ain't gonna
We
stand
gonna
on no.
change, Flat.
We
We
ain't
gonna
gonna stand
change.
on no business. We gonna live in our fears. That's what we are, man. I hate to say it like that too. I know Negroes don't want to hear it. We gonna stand on. We ain't gonna stand on no business. We gonna live in our fears.
We gonna change eventually, Plat. We gonna get on a program. It's gonna take a certain tide to come through. We all just come together. We gonna be like, hey, all right, we gotta cut the nigga shit out. We gotta progress. And there was a time we was progressing, music wise, the image. You remember the Cosby Show, Plat? I used to love the Cosby Show, not just because of Bill Cosby. Just
Mm.
you seen a
The
family.
ambiance. No, I got you. The ambiance. You're right.
It was amazing.
It was a big family. It was also well written because Theo and Denise, if I got that right, was that Lisa Bonet, Denise?
Yeah, Lisa Bonet.
Yeah, they were brother and sister, but you could tell that they were in their own worlds growing up. They grew up in their own reality, so it wasn't like overly sloppy, like they were great kids. They were still growing up individually. Well written sitcom. And yeah, it portrayed black people in a way that's was never portrayed. Not rarely, never. Black people were never portrayed. A lawyer and a doctor with a loving family. Never. That shit was in many cases. I think Bill said they had turned it down. They said black people would never buy into the Cosby Show.
Yup, I heard that.
It was number one. Whites watched it. Black watched it. Um, it turned out to be a great program.
They
And
looked at the black
okay.
community like Good Times though, Plat. Like we
Well,
all struggling. I like Good Times too, but
I don't watch it now. Do I want to watch Good Times now? No, but I like Good Times at the time. There was a lot about it I didn't like, but I didn't like JJ. See, that's my thing. I
I
like
didn't
Good
like
Times.
JJ either.
Yeah, I ain't
Thank you,
like him.
Platt.
I like Thelma. I
Thelma
like
was
Thelma.
fine.
I like Thelma's thick ass. I ain't like JJ though.
Yeah, JJ was like a minstrel show to me.
Yeah, yeah, he was.
Especially that episode with the gang members. I'm like, man, you about to get your family hit up, bro. You
I,
supposed
I
to be
don't-
drawing and you up here trying to be tough.
that was well written. And the thing on Good Times, the first year was written by white Jews. The first season, my favorite season is that one season, the first one. And then they put blacks in there on the second and third. I don't like that. See, that's what I'm saying. Well, they black, they black. Now I don't care. I like the first season. It was well written. It was Christian. Jews wrote it. Okay. And Jews wrote the first season of Good Times to me is the best. All of that other stuff they wrote, JJ. You know, it was niggas. They wrote the man dead and stuff. You know, niggas did that. Jews didn't do that. Niggas did that.
And the father, when it came out, uh, he said that the role that they was trying to push on to JJ, it was gonna be like which it was. It was a minstrel show. It was just like a whole bunch of bucking going on. Get in the door and a whole bunch of dancing around and thinking everything's gonna be all right. Like, the pop was there trying to put some structure in them kids.
The new Good Times, and head off to him. He did it. I don't know. I think he wrote it or whatever. Martin Lawrence. To me,
Did you see
Martin.
the cartoon Good Times? What?
No, I don't remember a
It's on.
cartoon.
They made a cartoon of Good Times, and it is horrible. It's the
Yeah,
worst thing in the world, bro.
came on Netflix, Flat.
It was horrible.
It was terrible, man. They did it no justice.
Hold on, you talking about you know about oh, they did a version, a new version, right?
With a cartoon version of it.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I remember that. No, I didn't see it, but
It's hard. Yeah, good thing.
yeah, I didn't see that, but um, during its day, yeah. But Martin, in my opinion, Martin became what Good Times was for that generation. You know, Martin was our Martin friend. Yeah, Martin was all right. I had no problem with Martin.
Yeah, I like Martin. I like Martin. I like the Wayne brothers. Like Jamie Foxx show. We had good shows. Living Single. We are living a single. I was like, everybody was fine. Even Queen Latifah, she looked good back in the day. Who's the other
Yeah,
light skinned chick? It was some
yeah. I don't
fine.
know. No, that chick.
Regine.
I know you're talking about.
Regine.
Yeah.
Regine. Yeah.
No, they were cool. They were young and single, living single. Martin was about a single, your young dude starting out and all of that. All of that was good to a certain degree. It was like a version of a Good Times. Not living single, but black people, man, black people, they were coming out of their shell and they were showing different sides of them. You
Facts.
know, we're in a different world now. Now we're in the age of social media. Sitcom. When last time y'all seen a sitcom? A situation comedy. When last time y'all seen that?
The I forgot the name of the show with Mike Epps on Netflix.
Upshaws.
Upshaws. Yeah, I seen that.
What is that? That's a flick. That's a man.
It's,
That's
it's
a sitcom.
sitcom.
What's about a man and a wife and family?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Michael Epps. Oh, come on. That's
Mike Epps,
Mike Epps and Wanda Sykes was in
Wanda. Yeah, Wanda
on
Sykes.
the spikes.
it. Yeah. That's who was in it, man. She wasn't the wife. She was I think she was like the sister-in-law. Or
Yeah,
something
she the
like that.
sister-in-law or something like that. Platt said, Wanda Sykes.
Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with that, man.
I only remember
Hell,
Wanda off of Pootie
Mm.
Tang. Like,
I would say probably the last one that I like really like watched was Blackish. That's like the
yeah,
last like
Blackish was
Yeah,
pretty
I
good.
ain't
sitcom that I
watching
like
it, man.
watch Blackish.
Yeah, Blackish was all right. I
Other
say,
than that,
what's the one with the Wayans? All the Family. What was that?
what's the name of that shit?
With
I
the
can't remember the
with
name.
Wishman calling in it from off of Martin. That was we had some good shows. Now we just stuck with baddies and
all this reality
all
TV
this
shit.
bullshit.
We ain't looking at no Zeus, man.
I ain't everywhere. I'm so happy my girl watched that shit. Plat baddies.
That's Zeus stuff.
Yeah, Zeus.
Y'all
Baddies.
niggas be looking at Zeus stuff. You know what? There's one thing about black people. They talk about it, but they be looking at it. They be posted up watching some Zeus.
Yeah, that shit's still
How
going, man.
how can you watch a bunch of
Still
women
going.
just fighting and drinking and acting
I don't
belligerent?
know, but they be watching it.
And then
Channel getting bigger and bigger. Or the network.
and then they be knowing their names and shit. I'm like, who is these women? Like, they all look the same. You ask me. Big BBLs, colorful hair, looking like Power Rangers, and be fighting and acting a damn fool.
Strippers. That's strip behavior, strip club. If you've been to them or understand them, those women fall out with each other and fight all the time. They fight in the heels. They fight in a thong. They fight. They just fight. That's strip club stuff. And they've managed to transfer that to this Zeus and all of that. But yeah, I can go in a strip club tonight, and it just depends. If they get mad at each other, they gonna fight.
Easy, man.
You see them coming out the back, man. You be like, damn, they come out the back. Why do they know? The manager come up there trying to
All you see is hair pulling.
Yeah, they'll fight in a minute, man. You said, what's her name? Toilet. Toilet got her ass kicked out and trying to be a stripper.
Yeah, I told her. Platt, remember we was warning her. I said, Toilet, you go down there in Miami, they ain't playing that. All that taking these girls' money and you trying to pocket their shit and they dancing and shaking their ass and you up here sneaking taking their ones, they gonna kick your ass. And what she do? Somebody actually got the clip of that too when I was telling her. He put the clip when we was talking to Toilet. And what she did, she came right on this panel. She had a Ray J lump right on her head. Girl pulled her hair out and she in pain. You can't be doing that. You can't be out here taking these women money. These women work hard in there. They shaking their ass to them dudes that they don't even want to, these dudes that they don't like, and they up here bouncing around all night and they want to get paid. And here you is in there trying to take their money. That girl lumped you up, as she should, and you got kicked out the strip club. Like, I wonder is Toilet all right though, man. If anybody know what happened to Toilet, I hope she all right. Cause yeah, that last video we seen, she ain't getting out no time soon because she was out here wilding. Is Toilet still in jail? A bird, I think so. I ain't trying to laugh, but she probably is. Some people need to go to jail. I'm sorry. I get slack from people coming at me when I say that. It's time to sit down for a little bit. They got some good food in jail.
Nah, that's real. That's real for real.
Yeah, thank you, Jared.
People need to go to jail.
People done gave me hell because I said that. No, some of y'all niggas need to go to jail. Sit down for some time. Your skin come out clearer. You mentally could be in a good situation. You know what I'm saying? Go to jail and sit down. You can't function out here with regular people. But I hope she's all right. I hope Toilet is all right. Oh, no. Somebody said, yeah, all them chicks. Hey, Play, I just seen a video. Mayweather little daughter outside fighting.
Man.
What the hell is that about?
No, I think she.
Yeah.
Yaya's a hood rat. You know what? Yaya is a hood rat, bro.
How? When your dad is a millionaire,
Oh,
you've been a millionaire your whole life.
Is he still a millionaire, Joey? Is he?
I don't think he raised his daughter. I think his daughter's a freak, man. I think Yaya's a hood rat.
Damn.
No, I think Yaya's a hood rat freak chick that's fucking. So I'm saying, like, yeah, that's what you see. That's why she out here throwing hands and stuff. She, you know. And after when she stabbed that chick up, I said, okay, her dad gonna save her. But I said, man, she coming in there putting blades in bitches and yeah, a young boy like that shit. Now that's a different world for me. That ain't my thing. But young boy, he likes aggressive. He likes his women to fight.
But the crazy thing is, the young lady that he's married to now is the complete opposite. She ain't a fighter. She's soft
Well, that's
spoken.
the one that's the one that got thumped up. They said y'all ran
No,
into
not
it.
that one. It's another one she poked his other baby mom. If you look at NBA young boy, his baby moms, they look like regular hood chicks. Like he ain't, except for the one that was she was engaged to the basketball player. She's all right, whatever her name is. But the rest of them, they like regular hood chicks. And Yaya, she's a regular hood chick. And my thing is, I would be embarrassed if my daughter was out here representing me like that. I'm Floyd Mayweather. I worked too hard for my daughter to be out here acting a goddamn fool, fighting women out on the street over a baby dad. Like, I don't even care if I wasn't Floyd. If my daughter was to be of age and I catch her outside fighting, like, man, listen,
Yes,
ooh wait,
it's a wrap.
she gonna hear it from me. I'm not playing none of that shit. Like,
Yeah,
no.
Floyd got a lot on his plate, man. He can't worry about y'all.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Platt, do y'all really think he going broke? Like,
I think he is.
Yeah, man. He out
You
here
got also
for
understand.
175
Yeah,
million.
you got to understand in that world. I know, like to us, that's a lot of money. Like all you need is a meal. But in the world, that's nothing. 100 million, 200. The way they spend, the way money and how you get on the you have to you owe that. So I'm saying you could do a fight, and they say, okay, we're gonna pay you this amount, but we need this amount to do the fight. So you have to put that up. I gotta put 50 up, okay. And once it's over, after we get the we're gonna pay you this and all of that. So that's what I'm saying. It's not he's broke.
He broke.
And 50 said that. 50 said the way he throw me, he just took his money, throw it away.
yeah, his monthly expenses I heard was crazy. I'm like, damn, Floyd, like you just going crazy with the bread. Then I'm hearing he might owe back child support. Floyd owing back child support? Like, damn, bro. You showed all the watches. You got cars on deck, mansions and airplanes and nigga. It's time to repo that shit or sell it.
I don't think he got them shits no more. Cause he don't show it. He don't show it no more. I don't think he got it no more, Joey.
No, Jay, he just was showing the watches. I remember me and
the watches. I think he still, the watches. I think he still got them. But you remember when he used to show all his cars and shit? He used to show his cars once a week.
Yeah.
He used to go to the garage and just, I got this new Lambo. It's one of 20, one of one. I got this new Rolls Royce. He don't do that shit no more. He ain't got them shits no more, man.
Yeah, man. I mean,
a depreciating asset. You bought all them cars, they ain't worth shit now.
They ain't, but he can still sell them on the market. But
yeah, they can sell them on the market. He ain't gonna get close to what he paid for them.
Nah, but damn, man, that's what I was saying. When Tabor was up here, I was letting him know, like, cause guys that's really out here, really, they ain't broke. And they still got it, even if people call them broke, they ain't gonna be out here trying to show they watches and look, nigga, I got watches. Nigga, I'm still getting it. I ain't worrying about what y'all niggas. Because people said this in the past that Floyd was going broke. He ain't never not one time sparked up a live or showed his watches and all that shit. He used to show his money and shit, but I don't know.
He losing that shit, man. More money going out than it's coming in at this point.
I don't want to see Floyd fight. And what they say, he supposed to be fighting Mike Tyson. Come on, man.
Yeah,
come on, man.
Now, I want to watch that Pacquiao fight though. Fuck it.
I don't want to watch that, JR. Why we?
I'm watching it, man.
These niggas is damn near 50 years old, still trying to fight. Like
nostalgia, man.
Nostalgia?
Pacquiao probably give him the
Oh
business
my
too, man.
god. That's like Evander and George Foreman was fighting. Like, what the fuck? What is
I'm
we
watching.
doing?
I'm watching it for nostalgia, Joey. I got to, man. I'm gonna pay the $100, the 99 pay per view. I'm gonna pay it, bro. I'm gonna do it.
This is crazy, man. I just don't, man. I just don't, man.
I probably grill up some stuff. Man, have a whole event at the crib. My wife gonna be like, "Man, what you doing?" I'm grilling and I'm watching this fight tonight.
JR, save your money, good brother.
I'm
Don't
doing it,
don't
dog.
don't waste your money throwing extravaganzas for these old ass niggas in there fight. Mike Tyson?
Nah, not
Mike?
for Mike. For the Pacquiao, I'm paying. For the Mike, I don't really care
I
about.
don't want to see Pac either.
I'm doing
Pac-Man
it,
was one of
man.
my favorite boxers, but no, I don't want to see him get back in the ring.
They gonna fleece me out $100 for that one.
These niggas is too old, man.
I ain't gonna try to legal download it or nothing. I'm gonna just pay the hundo, and go on about my business and watch the fight, man.
I'm better off watching Ray J get lumped up again. I'm sorry. I'd rather see Ray J get his ass whipped again, go in there and see Mayweather and Pacquiao or Mayweather and Mike Tyson. Like, I'm not there paying. It is probably gonna be on Netflix.
Man, yeah, it's gonna be on Netflix. Yeah, it's gonna be on Netflix. I think that's what because they had to redo the contract or something like that because he wanted it to be what he wanted it. They had to actually like sanction a bout, but he wanted it to be a unsanctioned bout, and they was like, nope.
Oh, so if he get knocked out, it ain't gonna count on his record.
Nah, it's gonna count now. That's why they had to redo the contract.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, he was trying. At first, they had it all signed up. The deal was signed, sealed, delivered for unsanctioned bout. Just going in there and fuck off, and
Yeah, it was gonna be an expedition type joint.
Yeah, but now he got to put that O on the line. So I mean,
It's not worth it, man. Like, I don't know. It's just not worth. I understand with him if he going through tough times, he gotta get back in the ring, whatever like that. But my thing is with Floyd is I've never been in that position. I could just do the woulda, coulda, shouldas. But
yeah,
if I was Floyd, all that money I made and accumulated, I would have started my own boxing league. I would have started my own little promotion thing, which he did.
he did.
But he didn't treat them fighters the way that they
Yeah.
to me, because what's his name? Look at AB. He all over the place. I don't know if AB was signed to TMT. Tank. He about to retire.
Yeah.
Get
Yeah,
yourself
he
about.
tried. He just, I don't know. I don't know, man. I think he just didn't really want to take the, you know what I'm saying, the mentorship from the people that's been doing it, like the Watson family, Al Heyman, like people that really been doing it. Like you got all of these people at your disposal to ask them questions, to partner with them, to get the knowledge. But
To learn. But no,
I think
he wanna flex. Yeah,
he wanted to flex, and it bit him in the butt at the end.
wanna spend money on frivolous dumb shit instead of
Yeah.
having a lucrative business. Who wouldn't want to pay to see Mayweather like promotion orchestrated type situation where he can even he complained about suing Showtime and Al Heyman and all these other people. Bro, you could have made your own network with
Network.
boxers.
He could have been the first. If I was him, I would have
Man.
been looking to sell Mayweather Promotions to Netflix or partnership with
Oh
Netflix
man,
long
you
time
know how
ago.
much money that they would have paid him for that?
Yep, long time ago. He should have been did that. But I don't know.
He should have been cool with it. I know him and 50 was, but you can say what you want about 50, but business wise, the nigga is smart.
Yeah, 50,
that
50
power and all that shit.
Yeah, he found the key. He figured it out real quick. So I was just like, damn, man. But he tried. He gave it a good shot. He had a good run for a minute. Had a good run. And then once him and Tank kind of fell out, I was like, damn, who else he got in his stable? And then he had some young bulls in the stable, but they just weren't ready. You know what I'm saying? To put out there and actually produce.
Was that Shakur and all them? And
Yeah.
what's his name? I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't know.
it just didn't pop off.
I never been in no predicament where I had that much money, but I promise you, bro, I'm gonna do some heavy investing and get around people who knows the business. Cause as we see, you can't go broke, especially in this economy right now. A lot of people, we see a bunch of entertainers right now coming out of retirement and hitting the road again. Goddamn Jay-Z about to do some concerts. The hell? Hope been
Easy money.
retired forever.
Oh, Jay don't need the money, man. It's just easy money to make.
I think them niggas need the money, man. All these niggas need the
Yeah, it
money.
can't be, man.
Chris Brown, Usher, these niggas just came back from on tour and they going back.
I think Beyonce made like damn near $1 billion on that last tour she had, that Cowboy Carter tour, man. I
That
don't think
shit
the
cool,
Carter,
but
I don't think the
She done.
Carter for money.
Beyonce said she done with the country music too. She said she done.
Yeah,
yeah, she should.
she maxed it out, man. Shit, you came close to $1 billion on tour. Hey, you don't need to do nothing else.
Did you buy that album,
They
Jr.?
doing it for nostalgia. You say what's up, Plat?
Did you buy that album?
Cowboy Carter?
Mm-hmm.
No. Why would I buy it?
Your wife bought it, right,
Yeah,
Jared?
my wife bought it and she went to the concert twice. I was like, what the hell? You get to see it twice. But she saw it twice. She went once down in Charlotte and then another time in Columbia, South Carolina. She went twice. I'm like, God damn.
You ain't go with her, Jared?
Nah, she went with her friends and stuff like that. That ain't me.
Would you let your wife go to a Chris Brown concert, Jared?
She went to a Chris Brown concert too.
Mm.
And she actually went out there in Philly.
Oh, she came here to the Breezy
Yeah, she
Bowl.
came down to Philly. Her homegirl from Philly, and they went.
Oh, she
Flew out
came here.
had a whole weekend and stuff like that. Hey man, just come back home safe, man. That's all I said.
That's what I like, Jared. You ain't out here all with your chest poked out. She
Yeah,
ain't going to a Chris Brown concert. She better not. I'm gonna break up with her. Like, come on, bro.
I ain't worried about that,
It's
man.
1,000,000 women in the goddamn stadium. You think Chris Brown wants your girl? Go?
Yeah, he probably bought. A lot of times they bring women with them. If Chris Brown come to Arkansas, he's probably got 4 or 5 women with him. He probably have 12 catching up with him. What I mean by from other places he been online talking to.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
flying
so,
them out.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then you get there and you talking about your girl, man. It's like she might get smashed, but the odds of Chris Brown, that's real, real low. That's what I know. I get it. Like guys saying Chris Brown gonna smash my old lady. He might, but it's just you got to understand they bring women with them.
Yeah,
Thousands of women. Like,
Yeah, now, I don't know about that. Well, not thousand, but they bring about 3 or 4 with them, and then they have a lot of women catching up with them. And then you got the local women. Now, I'm not saying they wouldn't do it. If there's a chick really, really, really attractive and they like them, yeah, they'll invite them up to the room or to the tour bus. They'll do that. But man, if your woman is just a regular woman, nothing really, she don't stand out, she got zero chance of getting smashed by a guy like Chris Brown.
yeah. No shot. No shot at all, man. I had one of my when I was in college, one of my homegirls, she slept with the game. Just off of GP, just that's the game. I'm gonna try to get backstage or whatever like that. And I was like, for real? And yeah, it was back when MTV used to do like them summer tours and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
We went to one group of us. We went, and that was like her mission. I was like, ugh.
she just gave him some cutty and that was it.
That was it. Gave him some cutty. I was like, all right.
So I'll be trying to tell guys, some of these dudes, they don't be tricking. Chicks be just giving that shit out.
And
Keep it pushing.
I remember when we was at the concert, that was my first time ever seeing Kendrick Lamar. It was Kendrick Lamar and he opened up. Kendrick Lamar opened up, and it was another dude that opened up. Damn, I forget the other dude's name. He kind of made some music, but he fell off. He was with TDE too. But they had Kendrick Lamar opening up. And everybody was like, it was crowd was still, kind of light, but then he became goddamn Killer Lamar. But yeah, she slept with him off of GP, man. I said, come on, man. Crazy.
why you say come on, yeah? Why she?
Man, cause for me, like just growing up and stuff like that,
Who slept with him off GP, JR?
one of my homegirls that I went
Oh,
to
okay,
college with.
good, bro. Because I thought I misinterpreted you.
You, what you
Oh,
thought?
you were talking about your wife, man. I was like, damn.
Nah, man. Hey, no, this
You
this
cleared
a,
it up. You
this
cleared
a
it up.
true story though. This a true story. My wife was out at the time. She was my wife. We was like casually dating at the time because I was still trying to finish up school. But we casually dating. She went overseas. She was in England, and she sent me a picture. She was like, "Guess who I met? Idris Elba." They was like at a bar or whatever like that. And then I did ask this young me. I was like, "Man, you sleep with this nigga?" She was like, "What? Hell no!" And I was like, "I just gotta ask." But she just sent me like she just sent me the random picture, like, "Look who I'm with," and I'm like, "The fuck? That's Idris Elba. You slept with this nigga or something?"
Wait, she said she did. Yeah, what she would have did.
Man, it would have been over, man. I was young, man.
Why?
Joy, I was young
Why?
and dumb,
Y'all wasn't
man.
together?
I would have crashed out, Joy. What
Wow.
the fuck?
Hold on,
I'm
time
back
out.
in the
What?
States. You overseas, fucking with Idris Elba, man. What wrong with you, man?
Was y'all together around that time?
Yeah, we was casually dating. She graduated. She graduated college before me.
Okay.
And she went to go do a year in England. And I was trying to catch up in that program, but she was already gone. She was gone a year before me. But yeah, she met him at a bar and just sent me the picture. And I was just like, what the fuck? What you sending me this for?
Look at this comment. Hey Platt, where you at, Platt? Can you highlight Bird comment? Look, see, that's what I'm saying.
Bird?
All
Okay,
Chris Brown
right here.
baby mamas are regular. Don't nothing stand out about those women. What are you talking about, Bird?
She want to be Chris Brown baby mama.
Bird, come on, yo. Now all his baby moms is right.
And Bird, no, I'm on some real shit. Bird,
God,
I think you can do it. Bird, we said don't live. Get out of your fears, Bird. I think you can be one of his baby mamas.
Bird,
hit him up, yeah, Bird. Hit up Chris Brown people. Hit him up. Either hit up his manager, hit up his DJ, hit up his security guard. They on Instagram. Go look and find out who's Chris Brown's security guard. Hit him up, Bird. Hit up his DJ. Hit up his people. Then hit him up, Bird. I mean, you know what you look like, Bird. Why don't you put it out there for him? He probably be one of his baby mamas.
Now look at it. They all shaped like boys. See, hey, Bird. See,
yeah, ain't nobody gonna fuck Bird.
Bird, man.
Yeah,
baby Bird. Crazy. Yeah, she is. She got her little 360 light bulb. Now everybody built like boys. Got your stomach pumped all out. Now you getting over here judging these women. There's some pretty young ladies he dealt with.
He says I'm dark. He don't want my black ass.
Hey, you might got a point there, Bird. You got you don't. I heard you know, kicking
I disagree. He said he smashed all tight. Why y'all Bird? You throwing yourself out there for Chris Brown like that?
He been kicking them dark skinned women away from out of his section, Platt, for what people been saying.
I ain't got no Chris Brown swag. I wish women were just throwing it out there for me, man. Joy, they ain't never been like that for me, Joy, just laying it down for a nigga like that.
Hey, that's breezy.
Why they like Brown so much? Or what Brown got? Joy, what Brown got that we don't got?
The notoriety, the talent, the money.
Man. Women
you got
like
a lot, Platt. I can't lie, man. The boy can dance. He can do backflips.
So if I can dance like that, if I can dance like that, I can get women like him.
They gonna do something for you, Platt.
Huh? They might look at you like the little go DeMarcus. You gonna be little DeMarcus, but I don't think you're gonna be Chris Brown, Platt. You might get a couple of women that might like you. Or you gonna look like the guy downtown that's dancing for a couple dollars. You know what I'm saying? With the hat right there, put a couple dollars in his hat, and you bust a move. But Chris Brown, nah, Platt, nah. We gotta get ourselves together to be a Chris Brown. Hey, Bird, you thirsty though, Bird?
She is.
She thirsty, yo. She knows she wants some
Look,
Chris Brown.
look, let's be for real. Bird go for what? A fish fillet and medium fry.
I
Medium fry.
say 3 wings and a
Nah, that's
chicken box and French fries.
nuggets. Say nuggets. 3, not wings.
That's
What?
crazy, man. Not a fish fillet. Come on, Platt.
No,
Don't do
5
it
piece.
like that, man.
Come on, well, y'all, Jr. 5-piece nugget with a warm Sprite. Bird,
Matter,
A warm Sprite?
matter,
Bird,
matter of
Bird gonna
fact,
spend the whole
Not
night.
even light ice?
Bird
Yeah,
gonna
warm
spend the
Sprite.
whole night with you.
hey Pat, she's in New York, so you gotta give her chopped cheese, and a warm Sprite, a can warm Sprite.
Oh, man.
A Sprite
Chill
that
out.
you had in
Not
the
Bird,
the
truck.
Bird be
can
cool.
warm Sprite.
You had that Sprite in the truck for almost a year. You reach in to find it. There you go. You need something to drink.
That shit flat. You shake that shit up all day, ain't nothing gonna come out
And
that bitch.
you ask her what she gonna do. What you gonna do, Bird? You want me to take you back or what? I'm gonna spend the night with you. Okay, come now we talking. And you be like,
Hey,
no,
Bird,
three chicken McNuggets and a warm Sprite. Yeah.
Bird, you know you going for that. Don't be trying to put that on us, our women. You going for that. Like you want a
She'll do
chopped
it.
cheese and a warm Sprite, and you
She
going.
ain't gonna do much more than that.
Or a slice of pizza from Cuts and Slices, Bird. Take you to Cuts and Slices,
Mm-hmm.
get you an oxtail pizza, you be good to go. Oh yeah, you going to the Chris Brown. I bet you is going to Chris Brown at your concert.
Get you a Tony's. If Bird wants some pizza, I'm going to the grocery store. I'm getting a Tony's 2 for $5. Pull out
Tony's.
yeah, I'm gonna drop them in the oven. I'm gonna say, yeah, we good. Wait about 30 minutes. I'm gonna take them 2 for $5 pizzas and I'm gonna give her a couple of slices. There you go. What you talking about? Bird gonna be like, you spoiling me. I say, I know. I need to stop.
I give it to Jornos.
No, that's dollars. That's the Dollar General. I ain't giving them the Journos. That's also cost more. I can get some Tonys, man. 3 of them for $5. They damn near be throwing them things away.
Them Tony pizzas, what?
Ain't no nigga, but hold up, real time. Ain't no nigga ever cook for no bird, man. They don't nigga cook for no bird.
Hell no.
That's sad. A lot of these women ain't no nigga ever cook for them. They get fed fast food and forgotten about.
4 for $4.
Mm-hmm. Ain't no nigga ever like made no coleslaw. Ain't no nigga ever cooked for them.
And that's the crazy thing because the sisterhood. That was another conversation I was having on the platform. Sisterhood be saying, black man, they be abusive and all that. How does all these abusive niggas keep getting women? How? How does Chris Brown keep getting women after he done whooped ass? And he was a little stalker too. He was stalking what's the chick? Karuchi? He was outside the
You
club.
believe that? You believe that, Joy?
What?
JR, y'all believe that?
What?
A nigga cook for bird. You believe that?
Probably
Yeah,
cook
I give it a benefit of the doubt. Yeah.
Cook this some
Ain't
noodles.
nobody cook for no bird, man.
Cook some Roman noodles or something
I
for her.
believe it, man.
Get
That's
out of
what
here,
she said.
JR.
What she cook, Bird? Bird,
Salute
what he
to
cook?
you, Bird, man.
Ain't no nigga cook
Put
for
that
bird.
nigga in the kitchen and make him cook.
Nigga might have warmed something up.
Yeah, he definitely reheated something. Like cooking for you, Bird. Bird, like what are we doing, Bird?
He reheated some wings. I mean, not no wings. My fault. Some nuggets, KFC nuggets from 2 days ago. He threw them in some grease. He threw them in some grease.
KFC nuggets. Man.
Yeah, he threw them in some grease and fed them to her, and she think a nigga cook for her.
Air fryer.
Wait a minute. KFC nuggets and reheating them in grease? That's diabolical, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
So he probably got a 10-piece or 12-piece or whatever, ate about 5 of them, had a couple of them left, bird coming over. He probably threw them in some grease and gave them to her, and she ate them. And she thought a nigga cooked for her. She fell in love with the nigga.
Nah, man. Hey, if the nigga gonna cook for you, man, take advantage of it. Take advantage.
Do you cook for women, Jr.?
I cook for my wife all the time.
Before she was your wife, did you cook for
I did.
her?
Sure
Oh,
did.
you're
That's
different.
what's up, Jr. That's
What
what's
about
up,
you,
bro.
Joy?
Hell,
You cook for the women, Joy?
hell yeah. I used to do
Okay.
culinary, Platt. Cook
Okay.
for our ladies. Gotta take
I
care of
heard
you, like.
that. No, I heard that. I don't cook. I don't cook for women.
No, but
No, I buy some fast food, but as far as cooking, I ain't cooking.
Nah, man. Fast food, cut it out, Platt.
you'll put
What
some
about
wings
it?
on the grill, Platt.
I'll
You
be
might
out.
put some wings.
I ain't cooking. You cook for like cooking?
Like
Cook?
you cooking for both of y'all,
No,
but
I'm
you
not
cook
doing
for your
that.
lady too. Like,
Who do? Yeah, y'all niggas is simping hard in the
see, now here we go
Whoa.
with the simple
No,
stuff,
y'all
Platt.
niggas
Cooking is
See,
simping
you
hard
simping
was
in the
now?
coming.
y'all
You was
simping
Wow.
trying to.
hard in the chat
I
box,
knew
man.
that's what you
Wow.
was trying to get
I
to, Platt.
cannot
I knew
believe
you was
that
about to
y'all
do it.
niggas.
Wow.
I can't believe y'all
How is
simping
it
that hard in the
simping
chat.
if we cooking for our ladies
Y'all
and they
cook
cook for
for
us too?
women?
It's
I ain't know
reciprocated.
y'all cook for dates. Y'all cook for dates?
He couldn't wait to line
I
that up.
did.
Boy. He couldn't wait.
I know.
No, I'm
I
serious.
didn't heard this before. Yeah, I cooked
Y'all,
on a date before. Yeah, Platt.
y'all,
First
you,
date with my lady, I made her my famous salmon, homemade mashed potatoes, not that shit that come in a bag. Homemade. Yes, went and bought the potatoes, mushed them up, all that cream, all that good shit, and asparagus. Hook that shit up
Yep.
with
Now, first
with
thing
some
I made
chopped mushed garlic.
Now
first thing I
I'll
made for
warm
my
up some. I'll warm up a pizza. I'll warm up some food from yesterday. And a lot of women, and Jazzy knows it too. A lot of these women, they don't want nobody to cook for them. They respect the man more if he don't cook for them. They rather get
you both
there
did,
and
man.
do the cook. They rather get there and do the cooking. When they get there, it's 9:30. They would rather thaw out the chicken, drop it, so they don't serve up to nothing about 1:30. They like that. They like when a man drive them like that. They don't want a man to pull it out, start to begin it. They don't like that. They look at that as a simp.
How? What everything is something.
They look at a man. Women look at a man who cooks for them as a simp.
No, they don't. And
Yes,
shout
they
out to my
do.
man Hutch. He said in the chat after you cook for a chick, you smash right after that. Like, you know how many chicks I didn't cook for? They was like, oh my
Yup.
God.
Hold up, you cook for a lot
Yup.
of them, Joey? I ain't know that.
I cook for man, what? In my younger days, Platt, that's all I used
Yup.
to do was cook. They used to
My
come right to my
go-to,
apartment.
my go-to dish, shrimp and grits. Yup.
Ooh.
Some savory. Knocking them down after that, Platt. Knocking them
I
down.
heard that's
Shrimp and
fish
grits.
and grits.
Shrimp and grits, man. I did catfish and grits a few times too, but it was usually shrimp and grits.
And Platt, you save money too. You save more money
Yup.
taking it to some 5-star restaurant. Hook up the crib. You know what I mean? Get the plates out. Put little candles up if you want to get all like that. Put the music on in the back. Set the mood. Boom. Feed her. Give her some wine if she that type of woman. See, niggas today, man. See, play. You can't be a chicken box nigga for the rest of your life, man. You gotta get out your element sometimes, man. Treat her like a lady. The right ones. Bird, yeah, get Bird 4 wings and fries. She good with some hot sauce. The good women, we treat them right. Where everybody go? Oh shit, what happened?
Platt trying to line something up. That's all.
Oh, that's what happened.
He coming back with some comeback or some picture or some random shit. These you
everything,
niggas, these
everything
you
is
this you
simping.
niggas right here. See.
Everything is simping. Everything is man. Listen, bro. You know, I ain't saying you gotta cook for every chick, but if it's a chick of quality, man, go ahead and cook for her, bro.
Yeah, man, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Man, y'all niggas heating up raviolis. Nigga 45 heating up a can of raviolis. Thinking
Shit,
you cooking.
that made the date, man. Being there cooking together and shit. Yeah. It's
Hey
fun
Hutch,
time.
you a real one. Hutch a real one in the chat. He knows what it's hitting on. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Platt talking about he
let's
ain't
bring
never
the
cooked.
bread.
Platt camping. Platt was married. He had to cook. Cook for
Yep.
your wife.
That man Platt put on a pot of neck bones.
He always talk about neck bones.
Yep. Pot of neck bones. That's what he put on.
Platt always talking about neck bones.
Goddamn pot of neck bones and some cornbread.
Smothered gravy on that bitch.
Yep. That was his go-to right there. Goddamn pot of neck bones.
Nothing wrong with cooking for your lady, fellas. Nothing wrong with that. But your lady, she better know how to cook too.
Yeah.
Or your teacher, teach her how to cook. I'm sorry, if she don't know how to cook, I don't know what to tell you, good brother.
Yep.
I need a woman that know how to cook.
That's something else, though, bro. I know y'all Negroes cooking for your women now.
It's nothing wrong with it, though, Platt. It's
Ain't
nothing
nothing
wrong
wrong
with
with
it.
that,
There's
Platt.
nothing wrong with it.
Shrimp
What's
and
wrong?
grits and stuff you dropping
Yeah,
sick and
salmon. Yeah.
getting burnt and all that stuff.
Burnt. Who getting burnt?
I'm getting burnt on grits and shrimp.
No, you will get burnt with that fish grease.
You put it down gently. Nobody says
Yeah,
throw the fish in a damn
you
pot,
know,
Platt.
You place it in there away from you, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Away from you.
You gonna throw the
That's
fish
how you not burn
my
yourself.
God.
You place it in there away from you.
And turn the heat down. Don't have the heat all the way high. Where it be popping
What
all
about-
over the place.
What about living in your fears? What about that?
Man,
Should
when
you
I
live
was
in your,
younger,
should you live in your fears?
when I was young, I had a complex like that, man. I ain't gonna
So
lie.
you did for a long time, Jr.
Yeah, in my younger years. Remember, I told y'all my
Hold up.
first time dating outside the race.
No. Hold up. Is that why you got into boxing?
No, I got into boxing. It was something to keep me out of trouble growing up.
Okay.
But yeah,
You
in
lived-
my
Mm.
younger,
You lived in your fears.
when I was 19, 20, 21. I told you about my encounter when I first ever dated outside my race, and
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of I was ready to meet her family and stuff like that. It wasn't nothing serious, but she was like, "Yeah, my parents coming down. It's family week or whatever." Blah blah blah. Mom, like I said, mom was super cool, but her pops was like, "Nah, he wasn't having it." And when we stopped dating and stuff like that, initially I thought about it. I was like, "Man, I should have said something to him," but I didn't. And he told me, he was like, "Yeah, he's not going to dinner with us." And I was kind of like taken back, like, what? But it is what it is, man. So I thought I should have said something at that point in time, but I didn't. I just kind of like, all right, like, shit, cool. Well, I'll catch up with you later, kind of thing like that. But yeah, if it was me now, I definitely would have said something. But me at 20 at that time, a sophomore, college, nah, I ain't say nothing. I just let that shit go. But I probably should have said something though. I don't think it would have mattered if I said something, but at least to, to let him know, like, what kind of bullshit you on, but all right, cool. But yeah, I ain't say nothing. I just let the shit walk.
Can you live in your fears?
I don't think you'll be able to live comfortably in your fears.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
But
So
I think people
hold up. So
often.
conflict. I'm not saying we're looking for conflict as a part of life for a man, right? People are gonna disagree with you. You're gonna have conflicts, right?
Yeah, it's true.
You got to hold up instead of trying to avoid them, which a lot of Negroes do. We know I'm a black man. We know we get told to avoid contact, but you got to accept it, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me keep on because I'm trying to make a point. The thing about a coward dies 1,000 deaths, a man dies one. As a man, we understand that, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, he muted up. Okay.
Say that again, Platt.
I mean, I understand it.
A coward dies 1,000 deaths. A man dies once. He dies one time.
Yeah.
So, and the whole point is that living in your fears, like I was talking about the guy who works his ass off He gets paid, but
Yeah.
his boss is
Mhm.
disrespectful. His boss said, "Hey, I need you to go in the office." He's like, "Okay." He's like, I got my kids and my woman with me. I'm trying to spend the weekend. No, get your ass into the. And you say, "Okay, all that stress. You
Mm.
don't want to say nothing. The stress because you want the job, and then you die at 40, and you say, well, he died 1,000 deaths because he was afraid to confront his boss. If he would have
Mm.
confronted his boss, so what? He would got fired, but he probably still be alive today. He wouldn't be in the box at 40. But all of that high blood pressure, all of that stress, it fucked him up. But he like, yo, I need this job. It's a good job, but your boss abusive. Yeah, I know, but well, say something. I can't. If I say something, he could be talking to his wife. But if I say something, he'll fire me. But look at how he treating you. Yeah, but look at our house. Look at we living good. I wish he didn't do it, but that's just the way it is. And that's what I mean. Like living in your fears, man. Fuck you. You don't get to talk to me like that.
Yeah, a lot of black men don't want to take that leap of faith, like, because they look at the outcome of what possibly might happen, especially when there's money involved and you try to take care of responsibilities. Most men ain't going to speak up, and that's why we do have. I ain't going to put that just on black men, but most men today they docile to a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? They gonna let their
Mhm.
wife or their girlfriend talk crazy to them. I ain't trying to get a wife. What they say, happy wife, happy life type shit.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
And he's up. His blood pressure's up high because he can't check this woman. He can't put her in her place. Or the kids is acting a fool. You know what I mean? He can't. Everybody running over him because he's in fear that he don't want to lose something. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if she leave, whereas if she lose me, man, fuck all that, bro. Forget all that. Speak up. You a man. Don't be in fear. I don't play that. If I see something
See,
going wrong, my in between anything, my household, my career, business, anything, I'm speaking up and I'm gonna handle my business. But like you said, play a lot of men live in fear. They feel like if they speak up, they're gonna lose something.
yep,
Yep.
you're right, Joe.
Go ahead, Hutch. Hutch up there. Go ahead. What's up with you, Hutch?
Yeah,
What up, Hutch?
man. But anyway, but on this topic, he ain't tripping on the fear stuff, man. But he tripping on that cooking stuff. But I we'll get back to that. But I want to talk about that. But you're right though, Plat man. You can't live in fear like that, man, because you know, especially talking about something like a job. Like, man, you don't own that job. That job will man, they will cut your whole division in a heartbeat, and you over here kowtowing and sucking up to some dude that could care
Yep.
less about you the next day. You know what I'm saying? They had a
Uh-huh.
conference call, but like, hey, everybody on that left side, y'all gone. On the right side, if you want to stay, you got to take a pay cut. You know what I'm saying? You over here scared to stand up for yourself. That's crazy. But man, you
And
can't live in fear, man.
and they and they and they use that against black men because they show their unfairness. Like they ain't gonna treat you fair and all that. But black men use that against black men. A lot of black men want you to live in your fears, then they take advantage of you. Don't live in your fears, man. Confront them. If they wrong, tell them they wrong. If they out of pocket, put that thing in their face or put them laws on them. Don't don't say, no, man, I'm not gonna give you no pass because I'm black. You is wrong. You wrong. And you got to remember that you got to take care of a family, man. Family looking up to you. If you walking around here living in your fears, your kids gonna notice that shit. Your wife gonna notice this. You live in your fears, man. Yeah, okay. You got some nice things. You got a nice car. Y'all live in a nice neighborhood, but you can't let your boss put you in a fucking box at 40 because he talking crazy and you're afraid to front him. And then they give you some gobbledygook about white folks and this how white folks do it. Well, they can do it any kind of way they want. You, as a black man, it ain't gonna work for you. Your blood pressure gonna spike when you letting that man talk to you any kind of way. You letting that man tell you go to work on Sunday when he told you you don't have to work on Sunday, and you running your ass down there because you want to keep your job. You ain't gonna you gonna die. You can't live in your fears, man.
Man, I had a job one time, um, where the boss, it was this lady that was the boss there. She was like the director of the department, and she would always tell all the employees like, "Oh, the economy, oh, lucky you have a job, craziness, charges, man." And so you have your meetings and stuff like that, and sometimes they ask the opinions or whatever. And one time I gave my opinion, it was like, they were asking about like writing people up, and if they do this, write them up. For every little thing, write them up. I'm like, man, like I'm gonna have to get the high part, and I had one of the best teams there. So I was about coaching people and all that stuff. So we know what this chick did. She had me written up because she didn't like my opinion, and I was like, look, I ain't gotta take this, so I just quit. I was like, dude, I ain't taking this. I'm out. Quit. Found me a better gig. Moved on. Like in a couple days.
Mhm.
So I was like, man, you can't just be like, if I'd have been up there scared, I'd have been scared and I know it's like scared to go. And I mean, just literally just bullying all the employees, unnecessarily, man, making a hostile work environment. Man. It was crazy, man. So I don't believe in stuff like that, man. That's crazy. You can't
You
be
can't,
scared,
man.
man.
You can't.
Yep.
God take it, man. Even if you lose your life, I know. Oh, all my life, you gotta your biologically your body. You're not, especially a black man. You're not engineered to be a bitch or a pussy. You can't
Yeah.
let people punk you. It'll fuck your whole biochemistry up. You'll have blood pressure problems, mental problems. You gotta believe in how you feel, and you gotta hand that fade out, man. That's what come with it. They fuck with you. You gotta fade them. Fuck the rest, and
Oh,
catch
oh,
the L. Hold
hold
up,
on. You mean fight him, Plat? You mean
you damn
fade
right.
like?
Hold up, catch the L.
Oh,
Catch
oh,
that L. Okay,
oh,
whoop your
oh,
ass.
Oh,
oh, oh.
I bet you live longer. Okay, you got your ass whooped. I bet you live longer than a nigga who held that shit in.
I say it's a case by case scenario, Plat, because you can't just be out
yeah.
here punching on people. I don't want guys to be catching assault charges because they get a little disagreement out here, Plat. We got to put it in context. You know what I'm saying? Most black men, especially today, we do need to control our emotions because first thing we ready to do is throw hands in every situation. That's not good. You know what I'm saying? But we can check motherfuckers in a way that we let them know, like, hey, don't play with me like that. Like, I'm not that.
Right.
Don't come over here with that, especially at work with people, supervisors, whoever. I only went through one situation, and I checked my supervisor. He ain't never talked crazy ever since. You talk crazy to them niggas, you ain't talking crazy to me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I ain't had no fear. If he was to say, all right, Joe, go ahead, clock out, go home. All right, well, fuck you when I'm clocking out. Then nigga. You ain't about to talk to me all crazy. But hey, I was one out of all them guys that was on the line that spoke up. All the rest of them had their head down, letting them talk to them crazy and tell them niggas what time they can clock out. I'm like, whoa, 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 you ain't doing me like that. I ain't yes a boss around, and yes, it was a white man too, Platt. And I spoke up. I don't give a goddamn. I wasn't raised like that. I ain't letting no white man talk crazy to me. What the fuck? Care
Yeah,
if you
you gotta
do this
stand up
sign
for
of my
yourself.
check.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you do gotta stand up for yourself. Now, I will say though, there is a difference between like not having fear and lacking discipline though, dude, man. We gotta make sure that we ain't just out here just wilding out though. You know what I'm saying? Because like I mean, there's a lot of things I ain't necessarily scared to do, but they ain't necessarily good things. You know, you gotta have some level.
What the one? Let me tell you something. Listen, the only thing the dumb Negro got is fear. I'm serious. No, no. You throughout your life, tell your kids whatever. When you deal with dumb Negroes, all they got is fear. If you don't fear them, they have nothing. They don't have anything. They
Mhm.
don't know. Hold up. They don't know the law. 99.9% they're wrong. And all they got is fear. If you fall for their fear, they win the situation. Don't fall for their fear. Fuck these niggas. Do not live in your fears. And if they want to take it there, take it there. Take it
Oh,
there.
I ain't talking.
Grab your pistol and put these niggas down. Fuck these niggas.
All right, now, now
Hey,
you
Plat.
chill
All
out.
right, slow up, Plat. What are
You
we
talking about
doing,
something
Plat?
different than what I was talking about, bro.
What are we doing, Plat? You
Hey, I mean,
can't grab the
cause
blinky, Plat. What? Take him
hey,
down.
but you know what? I do occasionally. I have ran into a situation where I thought, I might have had to grab the Blake, almost because I mean, I've been in property management for a while, so some of the houses, like if I'm in the city, like people are breaking them houses to be living in there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So they start talking crazy. I'm like, hey, I don't think you want to do that, sir. Because like I'm walking out of here, but somebody might be toted about it here. So, but no, so I feel you, but I'm not talking about necessarily like defending yourself or standing up on your manhood. I'm just saying that in some cases, though, man, you don't have to be scared, but you can still do some foolish things or just some unnecessary things that may not be good for you, but you don't have to be fearful to do those. It just might just be lack of discipline, like like overindulging, in activities or you know, like you might there's other stuff that you can do, man. It's just that doesn't necessarily mean that you're fearful. It just might be.
No, it does. No, you playing. You're afraid. Third ward. Third ward. You let niggas put you in the pocket. You're afraid. Now hold up. It might be a wise idea, a smart idea. But if you let niggas put you in the pocket, you're afraid, man. I'm sorry. You go to Chicago, you go to Detroit, you go around a group of niggas, you let them niggas put you in the pocket, you scared to say something. Hey man, that's my bitch. You shut up. You sit back down. You living in your fears, bro. Fuck these niggas.
Oh, he's talking about shit like that. Yeah, I ain't nobody worried about that. Yeah, I mean that's standing up for you, stand on business. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's wrong with us, man. We live in our fears and we got to stand up. And we at a time now we done lost our voting power and stuff. What we gonna do, man? We gonna sit back, live in our fears, or we gonna stand up like men? And and that's what Malcolm X talked about. That are you gonna be a man or not? Because what he's telling you, when you refuse to be a man, the white man emasculates you, emasculated you, and you're not a man anymore. And he's right. That part of you, the part where you have to stand up for your name and stand up for yourself, that's just a major part. If you let somebody take that from you, you become a eunuch. You're no longer a man. Yeah, you're a human being, but you ain't a man. And you certainly ain't exercising yourself like a man. A man stakes a claim. A man says, "This is mine." And people say, "Well, no, I want it." Okay, take it. If you can take it from me, it's yours. But until you take it, it's mine. That's what men have to do. We're afraid to do that because of our society that we live in now. We're afraid to be like that.
So, Plat, sound like you calling for the revolution, bro. What you on out
No, no, no revolution. I'm just saying you have to stand on your square.
here? Yeah, I hear you saying.
That's all I'm saying, man.
You gotta have conflict resolution skills, fellas. Like something, I hear what you're saying, Plat. Don't have no fear, but most times in situations, it ain't worth all that energy, man. Like, don't put yourself in a predicament where you gotta prove something to niggas. Like, I've seen a lot of guys crash out trying to prove something to a nigga that don't have nothing. You know what I mean? Don't
Mhm.
put yourself in that predicament either. And that ain't that's more fear that you willing to not lose everything. You ain't gonna crash out and lose everything over somebody that's gonna put you in a predicament like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I heard a quote from 50 Cent, like, I don't have security for me. I have it towards other people because I might
Mm,
do something to them. And that's how I feel
mm,
out here. Because if you put me in a
mm.
predicament, I,
Uh-huh.
I'm being feared that I'm gonna hurt you. Like, I got a lot of shit to lose, And if you put me my back against the wall, oh yeah, I will get the biting. You ain't gonna like it. Like I ain't talking about. I'm talking about really. I'm gonna hurt you. That's why I tell people like, all right, cool out, chill, or I'm gonna walk
Like
off
somebody be in the
and
dirt,
you know what I'm saying. I've
dirt
seen
nap.
it. I've seen it. Hey Hutch, I've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Guys keep
And,
provoking people, keep pushing that guy to a situation, keep talking crazy, keep provoking the person, and there's only so much a man gonna take. You like, you know what? I'm tired of this shit.
you know the thing be is that it be the calm ones. Like it'll happen to you calm.
Yup,
You know what I'm saying? It won't be no,
yup. He ain't all
it won't be a
rowdy.
lot of yelling and all that.
Nope. He ain't rowdy. He ain't screaming, hooping, and hollering. He telling you like, leave me alone. Keep it going.
Right.
You keep provoking him, keep messing with him.
Like,
When he crack, that's on you. So yeah, for your own peace, you can be at fair too. You know what I'm saying?
man,
Leave me alone.
bro,
When the
like,
niggas start niggering, I'll be out. I'll be like, you know what? I'll holler at y'all. That's all right. When I go to the barber shop and niggas get the hooping and hollering and I'll be like, you know what? I'm out.
and speaking of that, Joey, man, I just went to not, I didn't like mentally. I just been in a place where I find it like hard to even get upset a lot of times because I mean it ain't man, mother's won't even be worth it, dog. You be like, man, come on.
It ain't. You eating good. You got a roof over your head. You might got yourself a good lady at home. You know what I'm saying? Money in your pocket, bank account looking good, credit good. You can go anywhere,
But you still
rob
can't. No,
anything.
but Joy, that shouldn't take what it is to be a man from you. I get Joy. I find that's my whole point. Yeah, if you submit, you can get that nice job. Your kids in college, take care of your wife, but look how you get abused by that boss. But because you submit, that's what I'm saying. You ain't being a man. Then you wind up dead at 42, 43 because you've been shitted on for the last 20 years.
No, 20 years is crazy, Plat, to be getting shitted on with your boss. Like,
Well,
Hey,
yeah,
but
I'm saying you signed up for it. What I'm saying is you can't live in your fears.
what I'm saying, Plato, is that calm level, eh, you're not getting shitted on, man. Like a lot of times, what it is being able to stand there and tell people what you are and what you're not gonna do, what is and what's not gonna happen, and it doesn't take a lot of emotion to do that. And then you'll find a lot of times them people ain't moving. They not making no action to try to do nothing. They gon' you like, hey, this is what it is, and like, are you gonna do something to make it different? And they like, nah, and situations be resolved. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm like. Sometimes a lot of that extra emotion and high energy stuff be really not creating a solution, man. It don't be getting people where they want to go. Just be just must be just crashing out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, the crash out, like we too old to be crashing out. We calculated over here. You know what I'm saying? This is a this is a chess move. These are chess moves. This is not no I'm in my feeling and I feel like I disrespected, so I gotta go ahead and make a scene. Like I don't have to make a scene. Matter of fact, I like it better when I know you can hear me and I don't care who's looking.
But
When
are
you
you
can hear
living,
me, you know what's going
Jr?
on.
Are you living though as a man? Are you a man, Jr. Living like that? You're afraid. Hold up, Jr. You're afraid to make a scene. You stay in order. Go along to get along. Are you still being a man living like that? Yeah, he don't went
You
quiet.
talking with JR gone?
My fault. No, Jr. Not my fault. Not
Oh, just
Jr.
hush.
I meant Hutch. I'm sorry. I
Oh,
meant Hutch. Are
oh,
you
dude.
are you still being
Oh,
a
am
man?
I a man living like that? Oh, so like here's the thing, man. Here's what I personally like. I personally like when it's just me and the other person, and they know that there is nobody that they can save their ass,
Uh,
and we can have that real convo. We can have that real situation. We can see what's really gonna happen. You know, so I actually like it when it's like that. So they could go ahead and get this handed to them. You know what I'm saying?
You know you can
It
son.
really about
You guys know you can son a white boy, don't you? Know that? No, let's be
man
for
all the
real. No,
time.
no, no. You can son a white boy talking crazy. He's sending this other guy. He be doing the other guy. And then you get hired. Good job. You know the other guy, and the other guy tell you, man, he'll call you on Sundays, even though it ain't a contract. He just wants you to do what he tells you to do. You know, you can son a white boy. You can tell him up front, hey man, I'm not being paid. You can. He call you. You don't pick up the phone. You see him Monday. You call his ass out in front of the whole office. Hey man, I didn't sign up on my Sundays belong to my family. I don't know what the fuck you talking about coming in here talking about I didn't call you back. Fuck you. You know, and then guess what? He'll change up. He ain't gonna try that shit with you no more. You got and I'm saying as a black man, you gotta do that because this is why we get shitted
Yeah.
on. We too accommodating. We gotta stop being so accommodating.
I don't know, man.
You
I
gotta
get it.
stand. No, you're a good worker too. You standing on that shit. Say, I didn't sign up for it. Yeah, I saw that you called me Sunday, but I'm with my family on Sunday. But you
Hey,
didn't call me back. You called me on Sunday. You know my contract says I'm not required to work. I only work 5 days a week. Saturday, Sunday, I'm with my family. But yeah, normally no, you gotta call them out.
hey, Platt, I've
You'll
done
live
that.
and you'll live longer. Hold up, I'm telling you, as a man, I swear to God, you'll live longer. You'll add another 10 years to your life. If you let that white boy or whoever that nigga, you let these people son you, you're gonna be in a box. Your blood pressure, all because you keep having you got to keep suppressing that. You're trying to be a man, but they won't let you be a man. So you keep pushing it. I ain't supposed to be here, but I gotta be here because I'm scared I'm gonna lose my job. I ain't supposed to do this, but I gotta do it because I'm scared. You can't live. You're gonna die quick. You
I feel
can't
you.
be a man living like that, man. You gotta see. That's what the thing. You have to be a man. You're a man. You was born a man. You gotta live a man. You gotta die a man. You can't be born a man, live like a woman, and then die early. You know, you can't do that, man.
This is like, hey man, like, I'll be honest with you, man. Like, I don't never like them scenarios you talking about, man. That shit ain't never happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, not in no situation
Happens every
where
day.
not. I mean, not to me. You know what I'm saying?
Hutch, in
But
corporate America, that happens every day.
no, I know I do. No, I do. But
Okay,
like,
Hutch, Hutch,
but
I,
not to me.
I had a good job. It was 8 of us. It was a black woman. She transferred there. No, they paid. No. She got she was a part of the company. They transferred her. She was making her 200,000. We was all in the front room, and he tried that shit. The same shit he had been doing to us. Look, I gotta admit, he did it to me. He had been abusing us. She didn't take that shit, man. And we all looked at it. It was white people, white women, black people. We looked over. She didn't. She called that motherfucker out. She told him,
Yeah,
"I'm only gonna come here when I'm being paid." She told him, "On the weekends, I'm with my family." She said, I don't know why you keep calling me. You called me last time. I didn't pick up the phone. I'm with my family on the weekends. I don't know where you can just, think because you did something on the golf course or you did something, I'm supposed to jump up and serve you. Now he looking stupid too. And guess what? Guess who never got fucked with? Her.
her.
Guess who stayed getting fucked with? Us. Because we accepted that shit, man. That's why I mean you can't live in your fears, man. And I've been young. I've been stupid. I got played. But I know my lesson now.
I feel you.
You gotta call people out, man. If they want to fire you, they fire you. But you can't let them do negative things to you. You can't let them.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. You know, I don't know, man. Maybe a lot of times though, like my personal demeanor when I be interacting with mothers, they just don't fuck with me like that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It just I see I ain't never like Most try to call me out in like corporate settings or whatever like that. But I handle it on the spot. So
Yeah.
I ain't gonna
No,
lie,
no.
man. I'm kind of naturally like argumentative. So you know what I'm
Hutch,
saying.
Hutch, you have to
So
do it
I like I
with
don't know. It's just
no, no. You got
part
to
of the
do
thing,
it.
man. I'll be fighting with mugs like on, or at least
You have
arguing with mugs like
the key thing.
on some
The
business stuff,
key,
like with no
the key
problem.
thing. The
Cause
key
I mean, they
thing.
be doing stupid, man. They be doing
Hold up,
stupid
Hutch.
ass
Can
stuff,
you hear me, Hutch?
saying
Can you hear me?
stupid stuff, doing stupid.
Can you hear me, Hutch?
You're
Hutch,
right, So it's like,
Hutch, Hutch. Can you hear me?
but I hear what you're saying, though, bro.
Can you
I
hear me,
do.
Hutch? Hutch.
And yeah, you are right. You do have to stand up for yourself. Because if you don't
Hutch.
stand up for yourself, they will keep dumping on you. You got to draw a line in the sand somewhere.
You got to, but
So
you
yeah, in
can't hear me
that
though. But
regard, yeah,
you
you
can't hear
killing
me
me on that.
though.
At the same time, though, man,
But hold up, you can't hear me though. Rodney O, Joe Cooley, you don't hear me though. Hutch, you can't hear me though. Nah, man, you got to do that. And unfortunately, we like that. And this is the way it is, man. It's the way the system is. And if you let them, I'm telling you, it won't work. You can say, hey, I'm going to go along, get along because I need this retirement and it's taking care of my family. I bet your ass pass. I bet your body tell you constantly letting this whoever, white, black, candy stripe, dog you. I bet you that shit showing your life expect because you're not meant, your body not meant for that. Your body is not meant for disrespect. Your body gets upset at disrespect because that's a survival tactic. It's a survival tactic. Somebody disrespects you, your body gets it's ready to go. It's ready to fight. That's how you survive. When you suppress that, your ass gonna be dead. You're gonna lose years off your life. You say, well, I need the job. Well, you need to really think about maybe you need to go somewhere else. You need to go somewhere else. And too many of us have accepted that, and too many of us live that way. But times change, man. Time changes. And it does come down to what kind of man are you? What kind of man are you? What kind of man do you want to be? Like, share, support, man. Bless the cash lap. Look, do me a favor. Hit the like, man. Hit the like, man. We on our way to 10,000 subs. Believe it or not, we the most hated on. Let me tell you something. Platinum. I'm the most hated on nigga on YouTube. Bitch niggas been lying on me, hating on me from day one. None of it's true. None of it's true. And American Negro, no, none of that shit true. They say we got a picture of Platt. You don't have a picture of me? Platt did this. Show me. Show me. And I bet you the nigga that's saying I did something, I bet you a criminal. Yeah. So what? I fuck on niggas' women. I ain't never said I didn't. When did I say I don't fuck other niggas' bitches? So niggas lying. Oh, Platt did this. Platt, I ain't did shit. I'm alive and kicking, nigga, right here talking to you. Just did 5-hour stream. Just did an 8-hour stream. How I'm fucked up? Who fucked me up? Bitch niggas. That's what I be trying to tell. If you listen to niggas, what niggas say, these niggas hoes, bro. I ain't go look at my whole channel. I ain't never said nothing about these clowns. I wouldn't even recognize these monkeys. Talking about they know me. They don't know me. Before Kevin blew up, I know Kevin. Before. Kevin know me. Before. I wouldn't even look at one of these monkeys and say they know me. They don't know me. They just lying on me. And that's fine. I'm finna go over 10,000 subs. And it is what it is. They can't stop me, nigga. Niggas tried to stop me at 1,000. I'm finna hit 10. And you know what? It's gonna get even bigger and better. You don't want me to start doing Trump stuff. I'm gonna get 100,000 before the end of this year. If I start hopping on Trump, I'm gonna have over 150,000. I know what I'm doing. See, those niggas keep thinking I'm like them. I know what I'm doing, bro. You think I can't do? Look at the channel. You think I can't do Trump stuff every day? Do you want me to turn this into a Trump channel? Nigga, I have 1 million subs at the end of this year. People like what I do a lot. These fucking monkey ass incel niggas. I got to get off here because that's what a bunch of incels. Can't get no pussy bitch niggas. My bitch got fucked on. I'm whining niggas. Ugly ass monkey. Don't nobody want your ugly ass. And then I don't even want to do that. I'm not even trying to do that. I'm trying to get a niggas a break. I'm not even trying to do that. But that's all right. I can do either way, nigga. Up or down, however you want to do it. Top, bottom, nigga. I'm with it. How you want to do this shit? And half of these niggas is gay. Half of these, no, shit, 75% of these niggas gay. I listen to your contact. You niggas ain't fucking on nothing. You fucking on your fist, boy. I'm the only nigga. I'm platinum. I'm the only nigga. Where you at? Where you at? Where my nigga Joy? I'm the only nigga that's really be out here fucking with bitches. I'm the only nigga that's really be out here claiming, hoes claiming me, platinum. I'm the only nigga that's doing it. These other niggas is clowns. I'm the only nigga that's out here really fucking on bitches. I'm the only nigga who bitches claim. Platinum. You know it and I know it. These other niggas whining about pussy, crybaby bitch niggas. And they mad at me. That's why they lie on me. They know me. Nigga, you don't know me. They know me. This platinum, we found him. You ain't found me. You found, yeah, what kind of gay shit is that? I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna go on YouTube, I'm gonna go walk around talking about I found a nigga. What kind of gay shit? Hey man, I found this nigga. Yeah, he on YouTube, I found him. Why would you? Why would you? Why would you find a nigga? These niggas gay, bro. And I've been saying it. Shout out to American Negro. He be all around. American Negro, these niggas is sweet, tender foot, tender dick bitch niggas. Talking about I got a picture of me. You ain't got no picture of me, man. I seen that shit. That's not me, man. Niggas talking about they found me. You ain't found me.
Hey, they want to see you, Plat?
But they want to suck my dick. That's what they keep talking about.
Man. You know what?
Talking about they seen me. You ain't seen me. And you know, that's the thing. You know, Hudson, I wish it was a woman out. If it was a woman out here pushing that, here go Platt. Here go Platt. I can feel it. It's a female. Niggas though? Niggas is doing that shit? Yeah, I don't know, understand it, bro. I'm twisted on that.
They want to see what you look like.
Niggas do. And they incel niggas too. Man, YouTube, man. And hold up. Learn from me, man. Don't get caught up in YouTube. There's a lot of gay niggas in this shit. Niggas sweet as fuck. Yeah. They want to look at niggas. They want to suck niggas' dicks. They talk about they seen me. I've seen you, Platt. You ain't seen me. I've been trying to tell you. They don't want to believe me. So that's not me, man.
Hey, yo, you know what the crazy thing is, man? The more I listen to these red pill dudes, the more they sound like homosexuals, bro. I mean,
They don't even
like
like
they
women.
sound,
A lot of these niggas
they
is
don't
incels and gay. They don't even like women.
they don't like them.
They
You
don't
know what I'm
like
saying?
women.
And then you know what's funny, man? I mentioned this the other day. It's funny that they sound like that. Then they talk about red pill. And then I look at the Matrix and the Wachowski brothers
Uh-oh.
turn to the Wachowski sisters. Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, a lot of these niggas, they hide behind a red pill. They gay. Red pill is sort of, if you really look at it, it has a lot of homophilic, the way it's made, because it really eliminates women from a man's life. And if you're not careful with it, it is a gay philosophy, red pill. It is.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Can you change it and modify it so it's comfortable in a straight man's life? Yeah. But you got to modify it. A lot of it, if you ain't careful with it, it leans you towards some homosexuality, bro.
Yeah, it's bad, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can't
a lot of
you,
these niggas is gay, and a lot of these niggas is red pill.
you can't even mention anything woman, and then they be like, oh, nah, man, screw them old man, oh, man, screw that, I'm a bitch.
A,
You
a
know what
lot
I'm
of
saying?
a lot of them want a hoe, but they can't get a hoe. So they take a regular woman and try to hoe her out, and they can't do it. So then they get mad at women. I said, like, bro, that's what you want. You don't even know what you're talking about. I be telling them, I say, you keep claiming you want it. You don't want to do. You not even about that to deal. You can't deal with no hoe, man. A hoe in and out, nigga. How you gonna deal with it? You's a bitch, nigga. You
Right.
emotional bitch, nigga. How you gonna deal with a hoe and you in your feelings all the time?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
they
I
want
tell it. They don't want to listen to me though.
they want a chick to be just absorbed with them. You know what I'm saying? And they can't get that. You know what I'm saying? Just to just to do whatever they want to say. You know, they want to own a chick. That's what they really want to do. They don't want the chick to be free. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like, man, these chicks is free, man. You can't hold them hostage. You know what I'm saying? They gotta choose to be there. They have to choose, Plat.
You're
And
right.
they,
Yeah, a woman who chooses is gonna knock on your door and hand you $2,000. A woman who chooses you, she gonna go and do everything she's supposed to do. If she needs, emergency and shit, like, yeah, she gonna hit you up if it's an emergency or she feel like it's necessary. But most time, you'll see her at night. She gonna hand you another 2,000, and she gonna tell you
Mhm.
she like making money for you, and she gonna go make you some more money. These niggas want that, but they don't understand. They don't come like it. They think they can just wake up and get. You can't get that. You got to earn that, bro. You got to be that type of nigga. And
Right.
I came on YouTube and I've been telling these niggas that you're not built like that, man. You're not ready for that. Oh, I want that. I want that. But you can't. Nigga, you're an emotional bitch. How you gonna get that?
And here's the other thing. Here's the other thing, Plat. They want to be able to smash all the chicks, but they don't want the chicks to smash nobody else. You
They
know what
don't.
I'm saying?
They don't. They don't.
Yeah, yeah. So they
These
want it to
some
be
old,
easy for
these some
them.
old peek through the window ass pussy niggas. That's what they want to look through the window. Cuck, cuck niggas. Some old
Weird, dog.
puff daddy niggas. These niggas ain't no real. I've been the only one saying it though.
Like, dog, I can't. You know, so I can't listen to that crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Don't live in your fears, man. Let it happen and deal with the outcome. If you're afraid of that, you questioning your manhood. Listen, if you know you right, and that's the key thing. Right is right, wrong is wrong. If you know you right, and you gotta challenge one of these stupid niggas on being right, but they want to get mad, then they ain't your friend. They never was for you. They was always against you. They was only with you because they could manipulate you into accepting their bullshit. Right is right, wrong is wrong. You don't have to accept that. If a nigga wrong, put his ass in jail, put paperwork on his ass. Period. If he right, he right, but wrong is wrong. You don't have to accept no wrong. Well, I'm gonna let you get a pass because you black. I'm gonna give you a pass because I want to be your friend. Fuck that. Get out of your fucking fears. Stop living in your fears. Get out of your fears. Leave these niggas. Move on. Turn the page. That's how you deal with it. Turn the page. Time to move on. Like the stream, man. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We got the join link posted, man. We're gonna drop it again. We love to have you up here. Your thoughts, your opinion. We've been going almost all day. We got another one. We got 6 hour stream here. We did an 8 hour stream yesterday, bro. We out here burning, turning, and burning. And we're gonna come back tomorrow with a 10, 12 hour stream. We the realest niggas you ever heard of. We not these incels. These niggas incels, bro. These niggas ugly and they incels. Period. And they mad. And they mad. And they mad. They ugly incels mad. They mad at the bitch. They mad at everybody. Mostly mad at the bitch. Pussy niggas. Pussy niggas. Yo, like the stream, man. Support the platform, man. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. Come on, man. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. We'll take your conversation. What you want to get into, man? Don't live in your fears, man. Stand on it. If you a man, you got to die a man. And that's what a lot of guys have to deal with, man. I know. That's why you have to know how to get out of shit and avoid shit. When you know niggas is homemade and bitch made, stay away from them. Back up. Back up. They might get you one time, but after that, you got to back up from them niggas, man. You guys, let's say, man, them dudes a bunch of bitch made whole niggas. Back up. Do something else. Move on. Quit. I got a job at a warehouse, man. I went in there. It was driving a forklift. All them niggas was drunk. I quit that same night. Them niggas was drunk, getting on a forklift, hitting the damn, I don't know what you call it, that little partition holding all the cargo and stuff. They would hit it, and then the way a forklift is made, it has an alarm on it. It's like a little car, but it has an alarm on it. So if you run into a wall or you run into like you got to go in there and get that inventory out. If you run into the railing, the way it's set up, it's going to cut off. It's got a sensor that if there's a certain amount of velocity, when you hit it, it automatically shuts off. So the people then come out and get a reading off it. They don't have to see you, but they got cameras in it, but they don't have to see you do it. They know that the reason it shut off is because certain amount of force came to the front end of it. And then they'll go and look at it and they say, oh, you, and they'll say, hey, we need a blood test. And then they'll fire you and say, okay, you can't drive this forklift because you drunk. You can't drive this forklift because you can't drive. Yeah, that's all. And then they go by the amount. And I saw dudes running into the walls and drunk all the time with that. And I said, man, do you want to do? I said, no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I mean, like these niggas come to work drunk. They come to work drunk. They can't get the inventory because they drunk. I worked there half a day. And I got out of there. I said, no, man, I ain't doing it. I'll do something else. And I did. I said, I'm going to do something. And I did something else. Like the stream, man. We finna do us 10 hours today, man. We're going to do a 10-hour stream. We finna do 10 hours over here, man. Like, support, man. We got to get the likes up. Get my likes up, man. I should have 100 likes, man. I don't know what's going on. Hey, we about to go over 10,000. We about to go. Look, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. We're going to do another couple of streams, man. Look, we're going to do it a little bit earlier. We waited. Subscribe to the channel, man. We need to put me over 10, man. You want to piss off YouTube? Put me over 10. I ain't supposed to go over 1,000. I ain't supposed to have 1,000 subscribers. Put me over 10,000. Put me over 10. And let me tell you something. I don't want to do the Trump stuff. I can do the Trump stuff. I know I get 100, 200 subs. And Trump is Trump, right? Whatever you want to do. You know, the war ain't over. We know. Trump's clowning. Trump finna get the J6 people paid. What you want me to say about Trump? What you want me to say about him? Trump is Trump. Trump ain't gonna change, man. You damn right. He's bribing, he's stealing, he's hustling. Trump's Trump. Yeah, and let me tell you something. I get tired of talking. I don't want to talk about him. It's nothing I can say, man. MAGA, they love him. They love his dirty draws, bruh. MAGA, they love Trump's dirty draws. They love Trump like no other. Trump can do no wrong. Don't live in your fears, man. Be a man. Live like a man. Die like a man. That's how you do it, man. You live like a man. You die like a man. I'm telling you, it's better that way. Don't let nobody suppress you. It's just like the eunuchs, right? They would take the tribe, they go in, they delete the people, and they would tell about five guys. They say, okay, we're gonna keep you alive. You'll be our slaves, but we gotta make you eunuchs. We gotta cut your thing off. And they would go in there and cut those dudes' things off, and then they would let them heal, right? No, they ain't like no. It was on a couple of days. They would give them up some. They would put on some diapers or whatever, and they would try to heal. And then once they cut their things off, they would then say, "You're eunuchs. You work for us. Protect the women." Well, you would get the chance to protect the women, but they cut your thing off. So what you gonna do? You can't do nothing with them. So yeah, you can defend the women with your life, and you can protect the women, but they eunuchs you. Now, this is the thing. If it's okay for you to get your thing cut off, how come you don't cut the leaders off? Do you see what I'm saying? The leader know the leader know what he doing. He gonna emasculate you and then hey, you can protect my women. You can protect my concubines. Do you want to live like that? Or you say, no, I'll lose my life first. I'll lose my life before I protect your concubines. And guess what? If you did that, your whole body would change. You would feel the blood. You would blow up like a balloon. You would go from a deflated balloon. If you out here becoming a eunuch, protecting somebody's concubines, and you let them do that to you, if you told the person come in there you refuse to live like this, your body would change into like a balloon. All of a sudden, your heart would start pumping, your blood would start filling out, because they would say, now he's decided to be a man. Now he's willing to be a man. You say, I ain't gonna let you make me no eunuchs. And guess who else would notice that? The women. That's the way women are made. They're gonna be watching. Women gonna look and say, this is my protector. Look at him. You can't be a protector if you're a coward, man. You can't be a protector if they cut your thing off and made you into a eunuch. Don't live in your fears, man. Never live in your fears. Like the stream, man. We got the join link posted. I know it's late. What we looking at? 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock out here, man. We've been going for a while. We're gonna keep it going. That's what's up. Everybody talking about Cheyenne Bryant. We did a stream on her. She on there flexing. I see her. I ain't mad at Cheyenne though. I ain't mad. Now the whole doctor thing, I get it. Okay, she ain't a doctor, but she got a following. Cheyenne Bryant holding 5 million subs. Do you have 5 million on your Insta? Do you have 5 million subscribers? She does. That's just her Insta. Y'all hate. I mean, look, look. I don't agree with Cheyenne Bryant. I don't dislike her, but I don't agree with her. And I don't like a lot of mouth. She's a lot of mouth and she ain't holding no ass. If you're gonna talk that shit, walk that shit. If you're gonna talk the talk, walk the walk. If you're gonna talk that shit, but you ain't holding no ass, fuck you. You gotta be holding. You gotta be holding. You ain't holding nothing like that. Cheyenne, she cool, but Cheyenne, you know what? When I look at Cheyenne Bryant, I see like a niece. That's my niece. No, I'm serious. I look at that's my little niece. No, I'm like, I see you on your page. I see what you're doing. I don't look at her swimsuit stuff. She is a grown woman though. But no, I'm like, you my niece. I would never listen to you. I see what you're doing. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not mad at her. Okay, you got you a nice little following. You doing your thing. And that's you and your men. I see, you be dogging these niggas. That's how I look at someone like a Cheyenne. Like, damn, you got these niggas eating out your hand. But no, I don't look at her as somebody like I would smash. Nah, not at all. Not even close to it. But she on her social media dancing, laughing at niggas. She on there laughing at you niggas. Like, share, support, man. Like the stream, man. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. Subscribe, man. Subscribe. We got to go over 10,000. We might be back later on tonight. We got to go over 10, man. What's up? We got to go over 10 before June, man. Come on. Give me a 10 piece before June. We got a couple of days. Come on. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. Like the stream, man.